Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so subscribe for an extra greeting. I'm very excited about today's video, so is Kiwi.
Shut up!
Very stoked. You know, we were all kids at one point, you know? That's the one thing we all have in common. A while ago, we were younger. And if you're like me, when you were a kid, you watched a lot of television. Like way too much. And you know, kid shows were a lot of fun back in the day, you know? But they were also very weird. Like for example, SpongeBob was probably the best kids TV show ever made, but explaining the plot of SpongeBob to someone who's never heard of it before, they'd call the cops on you because you would concern them with how crazy you sound.
Oh, so SpongeBob, yeah, there's like this sea sponge who lives in Bikini Bottom. He lives in a pineapple, and his best friend is a starfish who lives under a rock, and his friend is a karate squirrel who's in an astronaut suit. But he also flips burgers at the Krusty Krab, and his boss is a crab. And there's a plankton who's trying to steal the recipe all the time. And his neighbor Squidward hates him, but he plays a clarinet. It's pretty great.
To be honest, that sounds really weird. I'm gonna watch something else.
No, but wait. The crab's daughter is a whale.
Most kid shows were very weird, but one in particular was
extremely weird.
And that weird show is what we're going to be talking about today. So sit down, nerds. Take a seat, geeks. SeatGeek, that reminds me. I want to say a huge thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's video. If you guys haven't heard of SeatGeek, it is an amazing app where you can find tickets to comedy shows, sporting events, concerts, and literally anything that you need a ticket for, it'll be on SeatGeek. Every ticket has a rating from 1 to 10 to let you know if you're getting a good deal on your ticket or not. In the app, it'll show you what you'll actually be seeing from your seat, so you know what you're getting when you actually get your ticket. And you can get the ticket right on the app and show your phone right at the venue, so you don't need to worry about printing or anything or wasting paper, you know? Save those trees, dude. SeatGeek was kind enough to hook up the citizens of Kurtistown with a really rad deal. If you use the code Kurtistown, you get $20 off your first order. Yeah, $20, dude, gone, just like that. So if you're a member of Kurtistown and you want 20 bucks off your first order on SeatGeek, the link is in the description. All right, thank you, SeatGeek. Let's get into the video, dudes. The show that we're gonna be looking at today was called Uh-Oh. And I talked about Uh-Oh very briefly on my podcast like a few weeks ago, and I got a lot of messages from people that were just extremely baffled by this after they looked it up themselves. And that made me realize that Uh-Oh was never aired in America, only up here in the Great White North. Why does Great White North sound really racist now that I'm saying it out loud? The Great North. So we're gonna talk about Uh-Oh today and take a look at it, figure out what they were doing, what they were thinking when they made it, because it's just so strange. And I'm really excited for you guys to learn about this if you haven't heard of it before. Before we watch the video, let's take a look at the Wikipedia page about Uh-Oh. Uh-Oh is a Canadian game show created by Rick Watts and Frank Young. The show aired from September 5th, 1997 to April 19th, 2003 on YTV, which fucking slapped. It was the best channel on TV, and was a spin-off of the popular variety show It's Alive, which also aired on YTV. Now, I used to watch Uh-Oh all the time with my sisters. Like, no matter what we were doing, if we knew Uh-Oh was on TV, we weren't doing what we were doing before. We were now gonna go watch Uh-Oh. Like, I have so many fond memories of watching that show when I was a kid, but now that I'm an adult and watching it back, it's very weird. One might say it was the weirdest kid show ever made. You know, like the title of the video. Without further ado, let's get into it. So, as you can see, it's the most late 90s show that's ever been made. And to go along with that, they had a whole cast of the most late 90s, early 2000s people you've ever seen. They also had another reoccurring character. This guy, dressed as a knockoff Jason Voorhees on a kid's show. Yeah, it's even weirder when you see him in person too. So get ready for that. So Uh-Oh was hosted by a man named Wink Yahoo.
Wink Yahoo!
I highly doubt that was his real name. That would suck if it was. Like, I don't think Mr. and Mrs. Yahoo just had their baby and they were like, he's so cute, what do we name him? I don't know, we already have the dumbest last name ever. Let's give him an equally dumb first name. His arch nemesis is Blink Google. Blink Google, I said, you know? Because like wink and then Yahoo, the search engine, so Blink Google. Okay, so Wink Yahoo was a very over-the-top game show host, obviously, but it's pretty clear that's what they were going for, like kind of like a parody of game show hosts and game shows in general. But even me, as a loud, annoying 10-year-old, was like, all right, Wink, dial it back a bit, you know? Show some restraint. Ooh. Wink Yahoo, do you think you are? Okay, so dumb. So this next part of the show is probably the weirdest part of the whole thing, so let's watch.
We must introduce to you the Punisher. Punisher! My goodness! Punisher! Control, Punisher! No more water, Punisher! We'll grab a shower later.
So this guy, dressed in all leather with a hockey mask on, comes out and just fucks with kids. Just squirts them with water and shit. Just messes with them. Like, that's what that guy's job was. That's what he got paid to do. Is to just bully kids. I don't know how I wasn't terrified by this when I was younger. Like, this is all like, you know, whoa, he's the Punisher, this is crazy. But with some simple editing, this can be a horror movie trailer. Watch. See? That's so scary. This next part is when they announce the prizes, and I love this part so much because it really shows you how little budget we have up in Canada for television programming. Let's see what these kids will be competing for.
Our grand prize winners will receive the new butane freestyle snowboard from Rosignol. Catch some big air with this extremely high-performance board that all the riders will enjoy. For our first runners-up, CCM hockey jerseys, the official licensee of the National Hockey League. Second runners-up receive the Ultra Racer game console, the clear choice for serious PlayStation players.
A cool snowboard, hockey jerseys, and something for your PlayStation. What if you didn't like snowboarding or hockey or playing video games? Uh-oh. Oh my god, I get it now. Uh-oh. So to those who haven't seen the show, this is how it worked. There were 3 teams of 2. A blue team, a red team, and a green team. They would all spin the wheel to see what mini games they had to play to earn their team points. And then whatever team had the most points at the end won, obviously. You know, there were games like The Dump, that was like a weird Plinko spin-off, and then there was Speed Round where you had to answer questions really quick. But the one that was my favorite was called Mayhem. Mayhem was great. Here's an amazing example of a mayhem.
Time to break the piñata open, okay? So take this bat, stand on the box. You got 20 seconds to break it open, but you gotta remember that there are 3 packs of Hubba Bubba Bubble Gum in there that you gotta get to get those 50 points. Are you ready? I'm ready. Get set, go! Oh, watch out, you don't wanna hurt anybody. No. Manual. Just little taps, little taps, buddy. Oh!
Just so dangerous, you know? A kid swinging a bat as hard as he can, literally like inches away from the heads of other children. Like, so...
Holy shit.
Even the host is like, okay, whoa, stop. Light taps, all right?
Just little taps.
This is mayhem.
And if that wasn't scary enough, here's another example of a great mayhem.
What I want you to do is I want you to mow down on this. 20 seconds will give the green team 50 points. Ready, go! I need all in there. Don't forget to
Like, you know that host went home that night and stared herself in the mirror and was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I went to film school for 4 years, interned for 2 years, just to do this? To yell at a girl to eat food and shove food in her face? You know, there's no way you can be a normal human after that. Eat it!
Fucking eat the spaghetti, dude. Eat it. Come on, shove it in your face. Do it.
This poor girl just wants to win some points, and this late 90s girl is yelling at her. She can never eat spaghetti again. She can forgetty about spaghetti. So mayhem, we got head injuries, choking hazards, scarred children. Uh-oh. Now, you're all probably wondering why the show was called Uh-oh, other than all the big uh-ohs you say when you see all the dangers of it, but uh-oh is an option that you can get on the wheel when you spin. So let's see what happens when you get uh-oh. Okay, cool. So already, right off the bat, we got the grown man, Punisher, pulling a kid by her pigtails into a small, inescapable glass tube. That's fun and good. I think the Punisher is Miss Trunchbull's husband. There's a conspiracy theory. Shane Dawson, do it. Hey, what's up, you guys? Yes. So we all know the Punisher. We all know Miss Trunchbull. So after the kid is dragged into that tiny prison, the other kid has to answer a skill testing question like this. Okay, so I wanted to clear something up before you see this next clip. So the girl with pigtails, the other person got the question right. So all they really do is get points if that happens. And that's not entertaining. I want to show you what happens when they don't get points. So that's why there's a completely different kid in the inescapable glass tube. Okay, enjoy.
Why do Mexican jumping beans jump? They have rhythm. Both. They have a bean moth larvae. That's what I meant. You can see it right there. Bubbling water or starch crackles.
Starch crackles.
Starch crackles. No, it's moth larvae. You're wrong.
And he got it wrong. Uh-oh. So what happens?
I brought some beans for you.
Obviously, the Punisher pours slime onto the kid who didn't even do anything wrong. That's the messed up part. If you're gonna pour slime on anyone, pour it on the kid who got the question wrong. He's the idiot.
Starch crackles.
Same thing as before. This is all fun and games and it's filmed like, whoa, this is crazy and kooky. But with some simple editing, scary as shit. Watch. This is weird, okay? Trust me. It's weird that there's a gimp pouring slime on the helpless children, okay? And trust me, I'm not the only one who thinks this, okay? The man who played Wink Yahoo, whose real name is Scott, he did an AMA on Reddit 6 years ago. Because I was doing a bunch of research for this video, okay? I don't want to leave any stone unturned. And somebody asked if he was aware of how weird the concept of the Punisher was and that, like, weird sexual undertone of, like, you know, being dressed in all leather and stuff. And he said yes, okay? He said yes, he knew it. A lot of people knew it. So I'm not weird for thinking that, okay? They're weird for doing it. That was basically uh-oh. Other than, like, this weird betting thing that they did on, like, some pre-recorded obstacle course challenge that a bunch of kids did in some random field in small town Canada. And guys, you had no idea how badly I wanted to be at one of those things. And I never did. I never got to go to one. That's why I'm making this video. I'm bitter. So a winner would be announced.
Red's taking it home.
They'd all go home with Hubba Bubba gum.
Audience members are going home chewing Hubba Bubba.
And I would just be so jealous of all the kids. They all look like they're having so much fun. You know, as strange and weird and dangerous as this show was, I love it so much. I'm commenting on how weird and strange it is, but there's something so pure and joyful about it that I honestly can't really put into words. It didn't take itself seriously at all. It didn't try to be anything it wasn't. It was just a fun, crazy, stupid game show for kids to watch after school because, you know, math is tough, so you need something to be happy about. And I've watched so many episodes when researching for this video, and the love that I have for that show is still there. It's not a nostalgic thing either. The show is genuinely fun to watch. I feel like the 90s, early 2000s was such a strange time for kids television because I feel like that was a time where, like, technology was just starting to grow at, like, a really fast pace, and I think everybody on television and stuff was just trying their hardest to make something that could appeal to kids in that, like, ever-growing community. I'm so smart. Look at my hands moving. You know, there wasn't really rules or anything. They just, like, needed to make something that was attention-grabbing and fun and crazy. And uh-oh did that. In a world where kids watch other kids unbox toys or watch some man scream about slime for entertainment, I don't think a show like Uh-oh could exist now. What? And that makes me sad because I have so much love and fondness over this crazy, dangerous game show. But I figured most of my followers are from America and just, you know, other parts of the world where It's my duty as a Canadian to spread the word about this amazing show. If you guys have never heard of this show, there's a channel that has literally all the episodes on YouTube, and I'll leave it in the description because it's something truly amazing. So do yourself a favor and watch a few episodes and just bask in the weird Canadian danger. WCD, Weird Canadian Danger. And if Uh-Oh ever comes back, maybe this video is the catalyst for that to happen. And if it ever does come back, I'm gonna be the next Wink Yahoo, okay? I'm gonna be Blank Google, and I'm gonna be there. All right, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button and leave a comment. Tell me what you thought. If you've ever seen Uh-Oh, let me know if you've seen it. If you have never heard of it, tell me how fucking weird it is, because it's something else. Again, huge thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. For 20 bucks off your first order, check out the description. And yeah, get some money off, dudes. Save that paper. I'm sorry I said that. That was weird. Make sure to subscribe because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, and you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. Who doesn't want that, dude? Tell me their name and I'll yell at them. Check out the description from my social media and stuff. Links to my weekly podcast that I do called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. It's a great time. We just talk about a bunch of bull crap, and it's a good time, you know? And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes for only $1 a month, which is like nothing, like cents a day. And there's also bonus monthly video episodes on there as well. So check that out in the description. And yeah, I've been Kurtis Conner, or Blank Google, either or. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next week. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more videos from me, you can click on some right now on the screen, and don't forget to press the other button to subscribe to me. All right, thank you so much. See ya. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, okay? So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Please and thank you. Folks, if you can't tell, I'm sick. But don't worry, I've got a sick video for you today.
Shut the fuck up!
Today's video is very special though, okay? For a few reasons. 1, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. That's great, we love them. 2, we get to talk about old, weird, low-budget Canadian television, and I love doing that. And 3, I have a very exciting announcement. Here's the announcement. I'm sure you've all heard of Double D's, right? You know? Yeah! Danny and Drew, the YouTubers, you've heard of them, right? Well, they are going on tour this year. And that's it. That's my announcement. I'm just very proud of them. I'm kidding. That's not the actual announcement. That is true. But here's a real announcement, okay? Buckle in. Buckle up, I guess. Strap in, buckle up. Whatever you want to do. Danny and Drew are going on tour. And drum roll, please. I'm going with them. Not just to hang out with them. I'm going to be performing. I'm going to be the opening act for the tour. Going to be doing some stand-up comedy. It's going to be awesome, dude. VIP tickets are available right now, so if you want to click the link in the description, you can do that and grab your VIP tickets. And the general admission tickets will be going on sale on Monday, so keep an eye out for that. And please come, because the shows won't be fun if there's no one there. So
Please come.
now, before we get into the video, I just have one more quick announcement, okay? I think global warming is actually pretty awesome. I'm kidding, guys. Come on. You should have seen your stupid face. I'm obviously joking. Climate change is real and I'm scared. That was just a little prank for me to you, okay? There's a little gift. Speaking of pranks... Dude, am I on a segue right now? I can't even tell, dude. That was perfect. Today, we're going to be looking at an old Canadian television show that was all about pranks and pranking. Dude, pranks used to be so... You know? Before YouTube, I feel like pranks were so fun. They were harmless. They were wholesome. And then people started doing the fucking stepping on Jordans in the hood prank, and fucking killing best friend prank, and kissing my sister prank. Those are all real things that have happened on YouTube, dude. They've ruined it. They've ruined pranks. So I thought today we'd take a trip down memory lane, back to a simpler time where pranks were good, okay? The show that we're going to be looking at today is called Prank Patrol. Let me just tell you, I fucking loved this show when I was a kid. I watched the absolute shit out of it. Like, the TV network used to call me every day and be like,
Dude, like, you gotta stop watching this show. You're watching it too much.
and then I would hang up every time. I love the show a lot is what I'm saying. Right off the bat, the logo is fucking pee-pee. I don't even have to make a joke about that. That's the funniest thing ever. Pee-pee. Hate that I remember that song, but damn, that's a great theme song, dude. So Andy, the host, he'll help a kid pull off the prank of their dreams, you know, because we all have that. And like the best part of this show is that they would play it off as like it's just some random thing and it's not planned beforehand at all.
It's really soft. Oh my god.
Iris Esquivel,
Yeah?
you ready to make your dream prank come true?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Congratulations, you're the newest member of the Prank Patrol.
Awesome.
Hey, I'm Andy.
Like watching this now, obviously you can tell like this was planned months in advance. There was like a casting. They planned this thing obviously because we're all very smart, right? But dude, when I was a kid, oh my god. Dude, I fell for it, hook, line, and stinker, all right? Like when I was a kid, man, like whenever I was anywhere, I was ready, dude. I was ready for Andy. Hey Curtis, what do you think about these notebooks for your school? What are you doing? Why do you keep doing that? Why are you looking around? Mom, stop, okay? I'm looking for Andy so he can come and take me and put me in his pee-pee. Should I call the cops? Okay, so I picked this episode in particular because the person getting pranked actually has like a genuine reaction to the prank, but most of the episodes, the kids just like don't even react at all. Like they'll just laugh it off and just kind of like not believe anything for a second, but they would still air the episodes.
The target of Iris's prank is her friend Sabrina. Sabrina teases Iris constantly about a boy she likes, and once even called her up pretending to be him.
Okay, wow, bad friend. Wow. Oh my god. You deserve every prank ever, dude.
Your prank idea was to take your nightmare and make it reality. And you get hooked up to some sort of machine that projects your dreams onto a screen, right?
Precisely.
But how do we do that?
I was thinking that maybe we could like shoot a video of my nightmare and like show it to her.
Yes. I know exactly what you're going for. Now, Iris, word on the street has it that you have a recurring nightmare.
Very subtle way to bring that up. Word on the street is, you have a recurring nightmare. Who's talking about that? That's weird gossip. Dude, did you hear about Iris? No. What's going on? Oh man, you're not gonna believe this. What is it? She's having recurring nightmares. Oh man. I have to tell everybody.
What's your nightmare about?
Well, basically, my teacher, she's chasing me across the field. And I'm running for my life, and she's like right behind me. She's like grabbing for me, and the sky becomes red, and it's so scary.
Oh man, it's so funny to think about like back in the day being scared of your teachers, man. I remember that. I remember being so scared of them and just not liking them at all. You have no reason to be scared of your teachers, right? Stop making minimum wage to ensure my developing brain grows in a healthy way. You're scaring me with all your time and effort and love.
And for Sabrina to really believe that this machine works, she'd have to get hooked up to it too and see images of her subconscious. But how do we do that?
Maybe we could go to Sabrina's house and take a few shots of things that she would recognize.
Yeah, exactly. That would be kind of her subconscious thoughts.
Right.
Okay, so the prank is a pretty good idea, right? It's not like too scary, but it's like just weird enough to like kind of believe it maybe. If this was a show today, this is how that fucking conversation would go. Okay, so we're gonna fucking go to your friend's house, rob all their shit, and sell all their valuables in the black market. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be such a good prank, dude. But like, we're not actually gonna do it, right? That's just like a joke, dude. Right? We're gonna be rich, all right? And then I'm gonna go make out with my sister because that's a prank. Okay, that's gross. Okay, now it's the point of the show where we meet the ninjas, who are like Andy's sidekicks, I guess. I don't really know. Their job is to drive the pee-pee van and just set up pranks, I guess. Why ninjas, you ask? I don't fucking know.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, so next they go to this special effects place to get all the stuff ready for the prank, and the guy who's helping them is wearing the most early 2000s hat you will ever see. Oh man, I forgot about those hats. Oh fuck. Oh, this beanie is pretty cool, but I feel like it needs a tiny little brim. Oh boy, I'm brimming with excitement just thinking about a beanie with a brim on it.
So the idea is to get some shots of me dressed up like Iris's crazed teacher, basically acting like a monster.
Man, imagine if like the teacher, like her actual teacher was watching this show. Oh man, that's so sad. One of my students was on this fun little prank show. Hey, let's turn it on and watch.
Acting like a monster.
Okay, so basically, you're running after me. You're trying to get me.
I don't look like that, do I? Must be the wrong show or something. No, this is the show. That's me.
That's good.
Oh, I'm gonna
Chase her when I see her next.
Okay, so now they're going to the victim's house to get some footage for them to use in the prank. And Homeboy is editing it on what seems to be a TV remote. That's fucking super funny. I didn't even realize that till right now. You didn't think I noticed that, would you? Or maybe you did. Maybe that's a prank. Oh, man. Okay, so now they got all the stuff ready for the big prank. But unfortunately, it's time for another commercial. But before the commercial, the ninjas are back.
Oh, ninjas.
And they're doing their own little prank of their own. Whoa, scary. I love this. Can we go back to this? This is great content, alright? This is fucking, there's nothing wrong with this, dude. Yeah, I sound like a fucking old man, dude. Back in my day, pranks were pretty nice. Now they're all mean. Okay, so now it's the day, the big prank day, BPD. And they need to set everything up. So who else do they call but the ninjas? Because that's what they're good for. Ninjas are good for fighting and setting up pranks. That's true. Read a book.
Release the ninjas!
These fucking sound effects, you know? Wow, dude. Hey, we get it. It's a kid's show. Got it. I'd like to think that, like, those weren't sound effects. These are just the noises that they make. Like, imagine one of these ninjas just reading a book.
This, in a sense, is a dream machine. Have a seat. We'll put on your helmet here.
Here we go. She's about to see the images we shot at her house earlier.
That's my dog.
It's a dog that is like yours, or it is your dog?
No, it is my dog.
She's buying it.
That's my mom.
It's a woman that is like your mother or your mother?
Yeah, that's my room. Okay, I'm scared.
That moment when you're in line at the grocery store with your mom and she's supposed to pay, but she forgot something and she goes to get it, and then you're next, and then you have to, and you're next to pay.
Okay, I'm scared.
This prank would be pretty freaky though, right? Like, I wouldn't like that at all. But another thing they could have done with the prank though, which would have been really funny, is if they just projected like really fucking weird things on the projector, like after the dog and the mom. Like if they projected like furry TikToks. It's weird. Why are you thinking about that? Fucking weirdo. Loser. I'm not thinking about it's broken. Oh man. Okay, so now they're like pretending to hypnotize her so she falls asleep so she can have the reoccurring nightmare. You know, like we've heard on the street.
Do you recognize any of this?
Dr. Warner, I'm sorry to bother you.
We're in the middle of a session.
Dr. Cameron's on the phone. It sounds urgent.
Okay, I'm sorry. I really have to take this. Can you just watch the screen? If you see anything, just remember so you can tell me. Just watch the screen, okay?
Uh-oh, she's alone.
Great! She's buying it. Time to turn this dream into a nightmare.
No.
You've just been taken in by the prank patrol.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man, that's so fucking traumatizing, man. That's so scary. If I was that kid, I'm dead. I'd have a fucking heart attack. Dude, I got you so good. It was just a prank, dude. Oh man. And that's for pretending to be the guy I like that one time on the phone. Loser. Oh, are you okay? Oh my god. She's dead. Damn. Rest in peace. So there's Prank Patrol. There's an episode of Prank Patrol. So when I was scripting this video, I watched a lot of episodes of this show, and I don't know if it's nostalgia or anything, it probably is, but like I genuinely enjoyed watching these. Like the episodes are a little cringy, but it's a prank show for kids, so what do you expect, right? And this is weird because like usually when I make a video, it's about something that is like bad. So I usually end with saying like why it's bad and how it and why it should stop. And that's kind of the intention I went into when I was scripting the video, but when I started watching it, I was like, I stopped looking for things to make fun of and I just started like genuinely enjoying the episodes. Like obviously I poked fun at it, obviously because that's fun and I like to do that, but it's a good show. It's like a really fun show to watch. I just think it's like really innocent and it's fun. And I remember loving it so much when I was a kid. And you know what? I also like watching it as an adult. Okay? And it's reminded me of the golden age of pranks. Okay? What I'm trying to say, okay? What I'm really trying to say is I love pee-pee. Yum yum, gimme that pee-pee. That yummy yummy pee-pee. Well, that was fun, right? That was a fun video. And you know what else is fun? Making yummy food and then eating yummy food. That's right, baby. It's time to hear about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Take it away, Ad Curtis. Thanks, Rad Curtis. Hi, I'm Ad Curtis. Let's talk about HelloFresh. Now, I've worked with HelloFresh a few times in the past, and I'm very excited to be working with them again. What's HelloFresh, you ask? Well, that's a very good question. HelloFresh makes conquering the kitchen a reality with deliciously simple recipes. HelloFresh sends you fresh, pre-measured ingredients and easy-to-follow 6-step pictured recipe cards every week right to your door in a special insulated box. So you can spend less time meal planning and grocery shopping and get that time back to do more of what you love, even if that is pranking your best friend. All meals come together in 30 minutes max, call for less than 2 pots and pans, and require minimal cleanup. There are 3 plans to choose from, classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever you want. I'm like a pretty lazy guy, and I used to waste so much money on like delivery, takeout, stuff like that. But ever since I started eating HelloFresh, like I don't feel like I'm wasting money anymore, and it's a really good feeling. And folks, what I'm about to tell you isn't a prank, okay? It's very real. HelloFresh is now from $6.99 per serving. Yeah, dude. And if you thought that was awesome, buckle in for this. You can get started with 8 free meals. That's $80 off your first month of HelloFresh. All you have to do is go to HelloFresh.com and use promo code CurtisTown80 to experience America's #1 meal kit for yourself. And you'll be supporting me and my channel. So yeah, click the link in the description. Thanks so much. Take it away, Rad Curtis. Thanks, Ad Curtis. That looks delicious, by the way. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 tiny beanie brim. And we all love those, don't we? They're so fun. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos of me talking about old Canadian television shows, because I have the most fun doing it. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. If you haven't seen my other ones, I've done 2 more of these in the past. I'll leave them in the description, or I'll leave cards on the fucking video, however that works. I'm good at YouTube. Yeah, if you want to follow me on social media, check out the description, my Instagram, my Twitter. You can also find the links to my podcast, my weekly podcast. Very, really good. It's so much fun. There's like 60 episodes, but you can hop in anywhere. I just talk about random shit, and it's a good time. It's available on Spotify and iTunes, and you can listen for free, dude. It's the best. Also in the description, you can find links to Kurtis Town merch. This is the newest one that came out. It's the 1 milli merch. It's pretty fucking rad, dude. And again, the links to tickets for the Danny and Drew tour will be there. So yeah, check that out as well. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go surgically attach a whoopee cushion to my butt. Bye-bye. Hey, don't click on anything on the screen right now. I pranked you. You should do that. Please. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video, dude. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Before you say anything in the comments, I know the mustache is weird and gross and I look like Michael Cera, but I'm not shaving it. And that is out of respect for Michael Cera. I respect you, Michael. I think I look great. Should I shave it? No. I'm already committed. I have to keep it. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I wasn't really sure how to do it or if it was even worth the time, but these things kept popping up on my Instagram Explore page, so I feel like it was the universe telling me to be like, make fun of this, do it, Kurtis. So thanks, universe. Today, we're gonna be talking about niche memes. I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but the Daily Beast, whatever the fuck that is, describes them as a secret clip art diary that teens post on Instagram. And that's kind of accurate. They're like these really aesthetically pleasing pictures with like clip art, like cut out images of stuff, like kind of like mood board-ish, but they're like really specific, like towards someone's day or experience or like mood. And I'm just so baffled by them.
They're not memes.
You know, memes are supposed to be relatable, funny, entertaining, you know, stuff like that. But these are just collections of pictures of stuff that you did, you know? Big whoop. So this video is going to be about niche memes, what they're all about, what the goal is, and I'm going to see if I can really understand and get to the bottom of this whole niche meme phenomenon, would you say? Hold on to your hats. Whoa. Because these are going to be some of the most I can't even say it, dude. These are going to be some of the most niche memes you've ever seen, dude. Bars. Here's a prime example. The aesthetic I'm trying to have. And just like really trendy stuff, you know, headphones and a shoe and pants, you know, Coca-Cola, you know, that aesthetic. One of the biggest corporations in the world that sells stuff that like could clean tires. Bro, that's my aesthetic, dude. I don't give a damn. You'll notice that most of the font is Arial, bold, italics, which we've all seen that font. Maybe you don't know the exact name of it, but here's some great examples on Tumblr.
Wait, you're all I want! You're all I have!
And then there's these other ones that are kind of sad. Like people will just like post things about what they want to get better at, what things are going wrong in their life, and they'll just post it to everyone in the world on Instagram, but it's like aesthetically pleasing. So it's very weird. It's very you know, juxtaposed. Is that the right word? Smart guy alert. Watch out. I might do math in front of you. 4 + 6 is 10. Fuck you. Eating healthier, being more organized, exercising more, my self-esteem, taking better. Okay, yeah. These are, you know, or you could just not do this at all, because it goes without saying that everyone needs to probably do these things. I literally can't go a day without food, water, and sleep. This one's weird. So the caption is, I need more friends and my life is falling apart. And then stuff that just doesn't make sense, really. I've given up at dressing nicely. Okay, that kind of pertains to it because you don't really care as much. I'm trying to eat healthier, but it's not going well. Okay, this all makes sense. And then you go, it was my birthday last week. Okay. I started watching the Ace Family and they are the cute. Okay. I thought I was going to see things about you needing more friends and your life falling apart, but now you're watching the Ace Family? Who is that? Who is that? Literally, though. I'm going to look up the Ace Family really quick.
What's going on, everybody?
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that, I'm not ready for that. Dude, vlogging with a baby? Okay, enough. Here's another type of very niche meme that people make. Like, so specific that no one could relate to it, but you see it and you're like, well, alright. Types of people in my class. A girl in my class that is extremely insecure and constantly talks about masturbation. Like, you gotta know someone really well to really know that they're insecure or not. So is this your friend who constantly talks about masturbation? Like, what if this person follows you and you posted that? And you're like, hey, what the fuck, man? I'm not insecure. And I've talked about it maybe like once. Why are you putting me on your fucking niche meme page, dude? Niche memes? I'm gonna make nephew memes. Like niche and nephew. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry about that one. That was a very bad joke. But we're gonna move past it. We're gonna pretend I didn't say it, and we're gonna keep going. Here's a great one. My two moods. You know, you got the nice one, you know, you're crying. with flowers and, you know, you're nice and white shoes. And then the other side, fucking volume up, baby. Fuck off. I got and fucking spaghetti straps, dude. Cigarettes. Dude, my two moods, either crying or cigarettes. Cigarettes isn't really a mood, but, you know.
Go off.
How you feeling today? Cigarettes. Alright. Trends I liked before they got famous. Sushi. Oh yeah? Let me just Google when sushi was invented. The year 1799. So, you're gonna tell me you liked sushi before that? Yo, we're gonna go get sushi. Do you wanna come?
No, that shit's like so... I'm over that stuff. I liked it like way before you guys did.
Wait, it's sushi though. It's just like regular food that everybody
No, well,
eats.
I was eating that shit in 1683, dude. Why, way before you guys. I'm immortal.
And coffee. And backpacks? Maybe a certain type of backpack. But coffee, dude? No, coffee was invented the same year sushi was invented. That's not true. I don't know if that's true. If my dad was a teen in 2018, goes to youth group, legit poor. Hey man, take it easy on your dad. Listens to rock, dark hair, plays guitar, gets bad grades. Dude, you just called your dad a poor dumbass. Dude, that's so niche. That's niche as fuck to roast your daddy like... Ew, why'd I say daddy? Dad like that. Okay. That was weird. This one's a little more vague. This one's like a fun game that they do. There'll be a lot of options, and based on the last digit of the like that you did, that's what you get. And it's smart because it gets people to like the picture, you know? It gets that engagement up, dude. That's
Marketing 101, my guy.
So this one's who will you go trick-or-treating with? Based on the first digit of your like. Hey, I know I said first number, but I meant the last one. Okay, back to the video. Kylie or Noah. Fuck. Let's see what I get. Noah, me and you. We're going trick-or-treating, bro. Let's do it. Nobody says trick-or-treat the same way. Oh, man. Here's what I think about niche memes. They do look good. They're not, like, painful to the eyes. So these people making them, they do have some artistic attributes. But they also have a lot of things that they want to share with the world. And they just want to, like, vent. And I have no problem with that, you know? That's what the internet is for. You can do whatever the hell you want on there. But I think they can be better. If you're going to call them niche memes, make them really niche. You got to make them so specific that maybe not even one person can relate to them. And that's what I did. I made a collection of niche memes for you guys to see. They're probably the nichest memes you'll ever see. Holy sheesh, that's niche, is what you're going to say whenever you see these. Let's take a look at them. We got the first one, shitting your pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Maybe that's happened to a few people. Maybe it hasn't. I don't know. You know, you got your pants there, your shitty pants. Oops. You know, it happens. You know, LOL, totally me. This is me when I shit my pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Everyone was mad that it smelled bad, you know? This is a top tier niche meme, my guy. This is so niche, dude. How niche can you get? On a scale of 1 to niche, it's the nichiest. Next, I took a crack at if blank was a teen. And I did if Mount Rushmore was a teen. It's like 4 people condensed into 1. So it's pretty fucking scary, actually. Just some food for thought to put into your brain, into your 4 brains. When I was browsing through these niche memes, I came upon one that was like, if Jupiter was a teenager. So I decided to make, if Pluto was a baby. Would be blue and stuff. Probably would eat astronaut food, because, you know, they're in space. Oh my god, would def wear this, because, you know, it's got a rocket ship on it. And it'd say Goo Goo Gaga, but it'd be blue, because, you know, Pluto's blue, apparently. Pluto. And, you know, this is a little, like, anecdotal one for people. Pretty niche, a very rare experience for someone to live, but I'm sure it happened. What it was like growing up with only 1 toe. You got like a regular shoe store, and you can never shop there because, you know, it just doesn't work. You only got 1 toe. You know, you got a picture of the foot that's just 1 toe. You know, we'd always hang around in groups and be like, hey guys, isn't having 5 toes on each foot truly amazing? And then, you know, you just never think about it. Maybe there's someone next to you who only has 1 toe. I think this meme is a way to like learn from that and, you know, just really implement that. Think about other people's toes more often. I took a crack at the one that's like that one girl who's insecure and talks about masturbation. That one kid who sits at the back of math class and hums the Breaking Bad opening theme song. You know, we've all had that kid in our math class, you know? You know? That kid, he just does it for the whole class. And you know, Miss Teacher, she's always mad at him. And then the whole class is covering their ears because he's so annoying and won't stop. You know, everyone's saying, shut up, Trent, shut up. You know, we've all had that. Oh wait, no, we haven't had that? Cause it's niche, dude. You know, here's a cute one. What I ate on April 3rd, 2014. Hello again. I said the 3rd, but the picture says the 13th. I know numbers, trust me. Back to the video. You got my favorite foods, hot dog water. You got Gatorade sandwich, a banana hot dog, a bread in a can, and ketchup cookies.
This is aesthetically pleasing.
Tell me the name of one person who had this exact meal on April 13th, 2014. Can you? No, because you know why? It's niche, dude. Yeah, niche to meet ya. You're niche, dude. That was so dumb. And then I took another crack at the like one, where the last digit of your like is the result you get, and I got, who will push you down a flight of stairs and then immediately kiss your dad, based on the last digit of your like. And we got Phil Dunphy, the Geico Lizard, Alec Baldwin, Wally. Great options. You just never know who's gonna push you down a flight of stairs and then smooch your papa. To top it all off, I got probably the most niche situation that could ever happen. That one time I was held at gunpoint by Brendan Fraser in the Denver airport. I thought I was being pranked, but Brendan was serious. The cops showed up. This was me, LOL. Classic. We've all been there. Oh wait, no we haven't. You know why? Say it with me. Cause it's niche. Yeah. Before we go any further in this video, I wanna say, like, these, I'm not like bashing or hating on you if you make these, you know, if it makes you happy, if it helps going through your everyday life easier, that's fine. I'm not gonna bash that, you know? We need all the help we can get sometimes, you know? Maybe I just have an issue with the name. You know, they should just be called Online Aesthetically Pleasing Shit About Stuff That I Do. That would be a perfect name, and it rolls off the tongue. I'm the only one out here making niche memes, dude. They're so niche, bro. And do you remember that joke that I made? Niche to meet ya? Very stupid, very bad. But a bad joke isn't all that is. It's also the name of the Instagram account that I made for my niche memes. Niche to meet ya, okay? I'm gonna upload all the ones that you saw in this video. I'm gonna try to add more as we go along, and I wanna get this, to be honest, I wanna get this niche meme page to be the top one. I wanna be number 1, dude. DM some really niche memes to that page, and we'll repost them, okay? We're gonna redo niche memes. We're gonna make the nichest memes you've ever fucking seen, dude. So I am currently uploading them right now, as you can see, and I'm just gonna hashtag the shit out of it, dude. We got our first like from Self-Care Threads. Whoa, full circle. But there are these threads on Twitter called Self-Care Threads, and dude, they fucking suck. Watch that video now. Okay. Nice, dude. I'm a good YouTuber. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video and my niche memes, press the like button, because, you know, those took a very long time to make, like way longer than I'm ready to admit. So please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about this video. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you don't want to miss out on an extra greeting next time. And you just press the subscribe button, and there you go. You got them. You got them forever. Until you unsubscribe. But
why would you ever do that? Obviously.
Follow Niche to Meet Ya and Kurtis Conner on Instagram. Those are 2 very great accounts. And yeah, send some of your niche memes to me. Just the most specific things you can think of. I'll post in the description what apps I use to make them too. They're both free and they're very easy to use. So this is going to be really funny. I'm very excited to do this. Yeah, check the description for all my other stuff, my social media, my podcast, my weekly podcast, really good. It's so good. So many 5-star reviews on iTunes, dude. It's amazing. And I got a Patreon for my podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode, dude. So much good stuff. Thanks so much, nichers. What the fuck did I just say? Thanks for watching. See you later. Hey guys, it's me again. If you enjoyed this video, please press on the screen. There's some other videos you can watch, more of me. And if you haven't pressed the subscribe button by now, for whatever reason, it's right there on screen too. So, alright. Thanks. See you next time. Peace out. These are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet.
I think people understand how hard these are to find. The scarcity of these things is just nuts.
These pictures do not exist.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Hey!
Okay, folks. Like most YouTubers, I am a loser. Dude, every YouTuber I know is a massive nerd. And don't get me wrong, I love it, that's great. But it does take an absolute geek to set up a camera and be like, here's what I think. I am absolutely a nerd. Video games, movies, anime, I eat that shit up, dude. Especially growing up, I would be like so hyper fixated on things that I like physically could not think about anything else. And the internet tells me that that means I'm neurodivergent. But I never read those books. Seemed like a Hunger Games ripoff to me. Case in point, there was a good like 2 years where all I did after school was come home and play a computer game called The Movies. A game where you owned a movie studio and you hired actors and you made movies. Straight up, didn't do anything else, man. I would make short little movies and I'd upload them to the movies website version of YouTube that they had, and I made like really good friends on the movies forums. It was the lamest thing I've ever done. I know way too much about High School Musical 2. I've beaten Ocarina of Time like 100 times in my life, and I've spent so much money on trading cards that I could not afford when I was a child. And you're probably thinking, well, he must be talking about Pokemon cards, right? That's not that bad. Those are super popular even to this day, and you know, one might even say that they're a wise investment if you're smart about it. And although I have spent a fair amount of money on those, the ones I spend the most money on are vintage Digimon cards for some reason. I know it's stupid. I'm aware of that, but they're just so fascinating to me. Real quick, if you aren't familiar with Digimon, it's like Pokemon, but instead of how Pokemon is pocket monsters, Digimon are digital monsters. There's a bunch of toys and cards and stuff, and the anime follows a group of children trying to save the digital world with their adorable little monsters. The Digimon company to me in the early 2000s is so interesting because it was constantly compared to Pokemon for obvious reasons. They both ended with Mon. But for those of you who don't know, Digimon was not created to compete with Pokemon at all. It was originally created by Bandai to be the more masculine counterpart to their insanely successful digital pet toys, Tamagotchi. So Digimon was pretty much created to be the Tamagotchi for boys, which did very well. Because trust me, every single boy wanted a Tamagotchi. But the thing is, if you were a boy with a Tamagotchi in the early 2000s, your friends would call you gay. Trust me. So although Digimon wasn't created to be a competitor to Pokemon, it came out at a pretty unfortunate time. Pokemon Red and Green released in Japan in early 1996 by Nintendo, and the Digimon Virtual Pet device released in 1997. Pokemon Anime originally aired in Japan in 1997 and then North America in 1998, as well as the Game Boy games. While the Digimon anime aired in Japan and North America in late 1999. And although Pokemon was only on the scene for like a year before Digimon showed up, Pokemon had completely consumed the lives of every single child in North America. I hate to sound like a boomer here, but I do feel bad for the people who didn't get to experience Pokemon from like 98 to 2002. That's what I think heroin feels like. All of us kids would just meet outside, sit on the fucking green box, play Pokemon Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, and we would just play all fucking day, dude. And there'd always be that one kid from a few streets over that wasn't really your friend, and he'd be like, I literally have a level 100 Mewtwo. And you'd be like, okay, Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody even liked you before you told us that. So Digimon definitely had an uphill battle in terms of relevance when they came to North America. But I think the reason Digimon was able to garner the level of success that they did was because of the anime, which was just objectively better than the Pokemon anime. Like, Pokemon felt like your friend, but Digimon felt like your friend's older brother who like wore ripped jeans and could ollie really high, you know? And for a rebellious little boy like me, I became obsessed with Digimon. I made my parents buy me a Digivice that I would jerk off. No, I'd shake, you had to shake them. I saw the Digimon movie in theaters. My stepdad spent like hours helping me set up this online D-Power fighting game on our Windows 95 computer. And one year for my birthday, I got a Series 1 Digibattle starter deck, one of these things right here. Dude, I remember ripping this thing open, fucking throwing away the instruction. It's a card game. I never played the game. It was far too confusing for me. But all I do remember is just flipping through each card, admiring the artwork, and just moving the holographic ones back and forth for like hours, dude. And the reason vintage Digimon cards are so fascinating to me is because with Pokemon cards, more or less, it's been the same game since its creation. Like, it's been the Pokemon trading card game. But Digimon went through so many different card games as they were trying to compete with behemoths like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I may, I'd like to go through a brief history of Digimon card games. Come along. Okay, settle down, everybody. Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you, man. Alright, welcome to Digimon History 101. I don't have one of those pointers that teachers have, so I went in my backyard and got a stick. So, Kenny, if you keep talking, wow, fucking kill you! So the first set to be released were the Digimon Trading Cards Animated Series Edition, right there. These came out in 1999, and if you saw my trading card video from 2 years ago, you know all about this. These cards featured characters from the show, and the main draw of this set was the fact that there were 100 gold numbered variants of each card that were randomly inserted into these boxes, and they were extremely difficult to pull. I've personally opened like 20 boxes of these myself, and even got scammed one time.
That looks like it's resealed. Is that what that means right there?
But now I'm the proud owner of 2 of these gold cards, okay? So suck it, class. You know, shortly after that came the set that was directly trying to compete with the Pokemon trading card game, and that was the Digi-Battle card game that we touched on briefly a few minutes ago. This game was released in the year 2000, and the rules were extremely confusing, especially to a dumb little boy like me. So unfortunately, these cards ended up just sitting in shoeboxes for years, collecting dust for a lot of kids. Well, not collecting dust for the kids. Kids only want one thing. Dust. But there was a lot more I want to touch on with Digi-Battle later on, so we'll circle back to that, okay? So Digi-Battle didn't really catch on, so in 2001 they were like, fuck it, let's do the Digimon Detector card game. These cards actually tied into the big money maker of Digimon, the Digimon Virtual Pets, or Digivice. From my recollection, you could like scan the code on the card with your little Digivice, and you could like have that card as a pet, which is pretty cool. That didn't work either. So 2002, they introduced the Digimon Collectible Card Game. And this was Digimon's direct response to Yu-Gi-Oh's explosion in popularity. Because they pretty much saw how the Yu-Gi-Oh game worked and copied it exactly. Oh, you like that stuff? Well, how about more of the same? I've actually opened one of these, and I actually ended up pulling a pretty cool holographic Omnimon.
Oh,
so, yeah. Suck it, boys and girls. That one didn't really catch on, so they did Digimon D-Cyber, and then Digimon Fusion. And then the most recent game that was released in 2020, Digimon Card Game, seen right here. Which has actually seen a lot of success over the past few years. It only took them fucking 20 years, so good job, guys. You see what I mean? So many different card games, dude. An insane amount. And it's so interesting to me that over the years, especially in the early 2000s, the Digimon company was just throwing everything at the wall and just praying to God that something would stick. I have one. And the reason I like learning and reading about these old Digimon cards, it's like, to me, it's a glimpse back to a simpler time. I am a painfully nostalgic person. I always have been. Literally every other TikTok I get on my For You page is some nostalgia-core slideshow of old foods and toys from my childhood with some fucking synth wave bullshit playing on in the background. And I know in my head that I do not want to go back and be a child again, obviously. That would suck. But there is a tiny part of me that wants to just experience the way that I felt about the world and the future as a child, you know, once more. I feel like owning these sealed products is a way for me to do that. Like, there's air in those boxes that have not been contaminated by whatever bullshit's going on right now. And that's my cheesy, long-winded explanation to explain why I waste my money on bullshit. So now that we're done with our history lesson, and you all know the rough timeline, I think it's time for show and tell. Okay, you remember when I said that we're gonna go back to Digi-Battle? Well, we're gonna go back to Digi-Battle, okay? Something really interesting happened with Digi-Battle by the end of its life cycle. They were only printing these cards for about a year before they transitioned into the Detector card game, but in total there were 6 series of Digi-Battle cards, and each series featured different cards that you could pull. The first 2 series were produced by Upper Deck, and I don't mean pooping in the top part of the toilet. They were a company mostly known for their production of sports cards, and their contract with Bandai, the company who owned Digimon, ended after after Series 2. So Bandai ended up taking over the entire production for Series 3 through 6, giving the Digimon cards a whole new, revamped, improved look, with each series having 3 separate colorways. And although there were booster boxes containing 36 packs for Series 1 and 2, these ones right here, as well as singular packs, Series 3 through 6 were only released as blisters. One singular pack encased in some plastic attached to some cardboard, like this. So due to the fact that packs are so difficult to find in abundance, and also the fact that the holy grail of Digibattle cards, the holographic War Greymon from Series 3, this guy right here, is only attainable by opening a Series 3 blister pack, the price of the packs from Series 3 to 6 can get pretty gnarly. Series 1 and 2 blisters can be found relatively easy online because they just made so many of them while they were producing the booster boxes. But once they realized people weren't buying as much Digibattle cards as they initially expected, the production slowed down significantly. And because of the scarcity of these products, Series 3 through 6 are the ones that collectors in the Digibattle community are usually searching for. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. The brief interactions I've had with people in the Digibattle community have all been so positive and educational and supportive. Like, people are just stoked on these old pieces of cardboard, and they're stoked that other people are stoked. And when we talk about sealed blisters from Series 3 through 6, there is one in particular that is sought after the most by the community, and that is Series 6. And that black square is not an editing mistake. I can't put a photo on screen to show you Series 6 because there's hentai on the front. No. I can't show you a picture of Series 6 because these are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet. We know it exists because of like records, and people have the cards from Series 6. Out of the past 20 years, nobody thought to just take a picture of them and post them somewhere. And look, over the years, I've been lucky enough to get blisters from Series 1 through 5, but it keeps me up at night knowing that I've never even seen a photo from Series 6, dude. So, in this video, I want to try my best to see if I can find just a picture. That's all I want. I just want to find a picture because someone, somewhere on the internet has one, right? They have to. And I want to find it, okay? So, come along.
Okay, so I figured I'd start with a Google search and see what pops up. So obviously nothing on images. There are like individual cards from Series 6 that come up, but no actual blister or pack art or anything. But I know the oldest trick in the book, and that is to add Reddit after your search. Okay, this is what comes up on Reddit. Looking for Digibattle Series 6. Me too! Okay, who would know something about these cards? It was originally created by Bandai. True. Probably the company who made them. Okay, so after a little bit of internet sleuthing, I found a contact page on Bandai's website for media/content creators registration. And I am a content creator. I'm creating content right now. So no one can tell me I'm not allowed to send them a message. Hello, my name is Kurtis Conner, and I am currently making a video about the old Digimon Digibattle card game from 2000. More specifically, I am making a video centered around the Series 6 blister pack released at the end of Digibattle's production. I know this is a long shot because this came out more than 20 years ago, but if any pictures of this blister pack exist somewhere, it would be great if you could send them my way. Thanks in advance. All right, now we wait for the response.
The prophecy is true.
Okay, yeah, maybe we could do something else while we wait. How about while we wait for their response, we do a little bit of research. So I found out the original artist for Digimon is named Kenji Watanabe. He did a lot of the original artwork for Digimon, and I thought about trying to reach out to contact him, but I doubt he had anything to do with like how the packaging looked. Like, companies have like whole departments for that stuff. Also, I doubt he would have photos of one specific piece of merchandise that was only available for a few months, like 20 years ago. Like, there's no way, right? Like, even the footage I have from my last video is deleted. It's gone forever. As an artist, you're not organized, right? Fucking, I don't know, dude. What if there's like toy companies like Toys R Us? Oh, well, they don't really exist anymore, right? All right, so there was a real problem plaguing my quest. There really isn't a large amount of information about Digibattle on the internet. Honestly, one of the only places you can learn about Digibattle is on Wikipedia. I went over there to see if I missed anything in the one paragraph that is on that page. And after looking closely, turns out I did miss something. And it's the one thing that everybody misses when they use Wikipedia. The sources. Thanks to Wikipedia doing the one thing I always forgot to do in high school, which is cite your sources, we may have something that could prove useful. Every single piece of information on this Wikipedia page, they all cite the exact same source. And that source is Miller John Jackson, 2003. Scry Collectible Card Game, Checklist and Price Guide. 2nd edition, page 115 to 119. Okay, perfect. It's a book from 2003. So I unfortunately leave for Australia next week. So I don't think I have time to like find this book online and order it and pray to God that it gets delivered before I leave. So it's a good thing I ordered it weeks ago. I also use like the sketchiest website I've ever been on to get this book. I don't know why. I haven't actually opened it up in anticipation for this video, but my assumption is if there's enough information about Digibattle in this book to write an entire Wikipedia page about it, then it must have like photos of everything, right? I fucking really hope so. So let's take a look at it. Story time. All right, so we got the book here. Hopefully the video ends here. The front is promising, right? There's like, look, all of these pictures here of all the different cards that are on it. So I feel like there has to be, right? Accurate pricing from the industry leader. Complete info for Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And more than 130 games. Complete info. Description and analysis for more than 550 CCG releases. John Jackson Miller and Joyce Greenold. Her name was on the Wikipedia. That's fucked up. So what page did they say? 115 or some bullshit? Okay, so right here we got Digibattle. So it is in here. Okay.
You must not read from the book!
Digibattle, also known as Digimon. Dude, it's just fucking words. Series 6. In what may wind up being the last set for Digibattle. Has a great boost in Series 6. So I guess this book just lists prices of these cards, which is fascinating to see now. I'm gonna bring this book to the next like card show that I go to. First edition Charizard, $20. Oh, what, that Charizard is thousands of dollars? Well, it says right here that it's 20 bucks. Well, that was a waste of money. I went on the dark web to get this book for nothing. All right, at this point, several days had passed and I had 0 leads. Hey Curtis, what about that email that you sent to Bandai? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I never received a response from them, but honestly, no hate towards them. They're a multi-million-dollar company. You know, they probably don't have the time to help out with my little YouTube video. I understand that. I also forgot to press the send button. So that also might have played a factor in them not responding to me, but who knows? And I honestly didn't know what to do next, but then I remembered what I said earlier in this video. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. Yeah, if anybody was gonna have a picture of a Series 6 blister, it was gonna be somebody in the community. Somebody, at some point in the last 20 years, has taken a photo of these and has it somewhere. They have to. So I started searching far and wide on Instagram, looking up hashtags and finding people's fascinating collections that they've gathered over the years. And there's one dude in particular that I've been following for a while. His name is Digi Schnitzel. And his collection is insanely impressive. And if there's going to be anybody in the world who knew anything about these blisters, it was going to be him. And as I was looking through his posts and his stories, this popped up. Yeah, a fucking picture of a Series 6 blister, dude. And not only that, the next story slide, another colorway of a Series 6 blister. And then the next slide, a pack from the third colorway of a Series 6 blister. Dude, I've spent years thinking that pictures of these things just didn't exist anywhere. And this dude just fucking threw pics of not one, but all 3 of them up on his story one day, all willy-nilly style. So obviously I freaked out and I reached out to him immediately to see if he could explain these photos. And thankfully he agreed. So let's get to the bottom of this, okay? Hello, Eric.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Not bad, yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just wanted to hop here, ask you some questions because I feel like you are in the from what I've seen anyway in the Digibattle world. I feel like you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm in there pretty deep, that's for sure.
So how long have you been like collecting?
Between 2 and 3 years now so far.
So around like COVID probably, or like
yeah.
What draws you towards that versus like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
For one, Pokemon was kind of too late. Like the prices are just out of my budget for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! I never really I mainly had Pokemon as a kid and Digimon, so I never really had Yu-Gi-Oh! So I didn't want to go too in depth with that. But Digimon, since I had it as a kid, and the more I started collecting it, the more I figured out how hard these are to actually find. I think people understand how hard these are to find. Like the amount of hours you got to put in and talking with people and getting to know people. And
I've learned a lot about Digibattle just from your posts, like your content, and you definitely have a pretty impressive collection, especially of like sealed stuff, which is crazy. If you have a crazy story about how you like acquired some of these rare packs.
Yeah, I like a challenge, so finding sealed is always impossible. And I mean, I think I might be the only one that has the collection so far of series 3, 4, 5 sealed
of all of the colorways.
So this is series 4. Series 4 is the hardest one to find, probably out of series 3, 4, 5. And this one I was just trying to get some penny sleeves and stuff like that at a local card store, and I asked, hey, do you have any vintage Digibattle? And they're like, no, we got nothing of that, only the new stuff. And I just saw at the top of the shelf, just like collecting dust. You could barely tell what it was because it was literally sitting up there for years.
No way.
You see that? And he says, yeah. So he brings it down, and obviously I knew what it was, but I've never seen I've never even seen a picture of it. So I was like, I don't even know if this is legit or not, but it looks to be legit. He's trying to find a price on it, and he's looking on eBay, and there's obviously none on eBay. So he's like, well, $40. I was like, okay. So that was my best find so far, was definitely that.
Also, the other thing with the scarcity of these packs, the first time I ever saw a Series 6 one was from your store. I was like, it was so crazy. I was like writing this video about how like no one's ever seen it. I was like, these pictures do not exist. And then I look at your story and I'm like, what? Okay, this dude just has photos of every single color. Do you want to describe like where those pictures came from?
Yeah, so those came from a couple different people. So a guy in the States that I had bought some packs from, he said he had a friend who used to buy all the Digibattle packs when he was a kid with his dad. He used to open them all the time. So those pictures, as you can see, they're old, but they literally show the first Series 6 pack that I think a lot of people have seen. Like, just finding those pictures was insanely hard. You know, I had to go to a friend of a friend of a friend. So it was like,
that's ridiculous.
The scarcity of these things is just nuts, honestly.
So there you have it, I guess. What started out as an impossible task actually came together pretty easily. All I had to do was mindlessly scroll through Instagram stories. So the next time your parents tell you to put the phone down, you show them this video, okay? Amazing things can happen when you scroll. So we finally have pictures of Series 6 blisters. And you might be asking yourself, if we have the pictures, why is Kurtis still talking? And that's a good question. As I was making this video, a Series 6 blister went up for sale on eBay, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure that's never happened before. And of course, it happens while I'm making the video about this item that has never been up for sale. So now we have a super high quality picture of a Series 6 blister, which is even better. And look, I was monitoring this auction very closely. It ended up selling for more than what I would ever be comfortable paying for it. It's just comforting to know that they are out there, they exist. And I'm just hoping that one day the stars align and I'll be able to get my hands on one day to finally complete my collection. And oh wait, yeah, I got it, dude. I fucking got it. I won. I told you it sold for a price that I'd never be comfortable paying for it. Doesn't mean I didn't do it. So that means I am now one of the few people in the world who has not an entire collection because of the different colorways and stuff, but I now have a blister from Series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So suck it, class. I am never opening these, ever. They are going into storage somewhere far away from me, so I am never even tempted to open them. Because I think in 20, 40 years' time, it's going to be cool to look at these, you know, as like a even crazier look to the past. But before we wrap this video up, of course, I had to show Digi Schnitzel, the newest addition to my collection. I did some research, and I tracked down the person who actually won the auction.
Okay.
What would you like say to this person, like who actually got it?
I mean, congrats. I'd say congrats because it's a pretty crazy thing. And whoever won it is kind of king right now because nobody else really has one.
Well, I do have a surprise.
Okay.
I did it.
Yeah, I should have guessed that. That's for sure.
But yeah, dude, I wanted to obviously thank you for everything that you do for the community and whatnot, and like just being so like helpful with everything. And like anytime I had a question or like anything you wanted to like clear up, you know, you were super cool. So I appreciate it.
Hey, that's no problem, man. That's why I'm here.
Well, fuck, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know this one was a lot different than my usual video. I hope it was entertaining at least. I had a lot of fun making this, although it was probably the most expensive video I've ever made. I'll be honest, I did not think I was going to be able to find a picture of these, let alone have one in my possession.
Whoever won it is kind of king right now. I
also just can't believe the timing of everything. It's so weird. First the Instagram story pictures, then the eBay auction that has literally never happened before. It's almost like there's a little monster inside of my computer sort of orchestrating all of these things. I can't imagine what it feels like to be someone who worked for Bandai in like the early 2000s when you couldn't even pay people to buy Digibattle packs. And then fast forward 20 plus years later, people fighting tooth and nail and paying a stupid amount of money just to have one of them. It's crazy. But yeah, in other unrelated news, I'll probably be selling some of my other cards and stuff to make up for an unnamed purchase that I just made, so be on the lookout on eBay, I guess, for those.
Kind of king right now.
Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, and you want to see more videos like this, I don't even know what this would be, but press the like button, you know, let me know, leave a comment, press subscribe button, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town, and if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's literally the law. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go call my bank and apologize. See ya. That means I'm neurodivergent, but I never oh my god, burped. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hello, what's up? And if you're coming back, hello, what's up? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. That's so awesome. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. That's right, Steve Buscemi 2.0 is back. Thank you so much for all of your comments and pictures that you've made. Wow, I love them so much and they made me feel so great about myself. Thanks. But I've embraced it, okay? Steve Buscemi 2, that's me. Steve 2 Shemi. Okay, enough of that. Before we get into the nitty-gritty of this video, I want to give a quick but huge shout out to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. They're out here sharing skills and also sharing amazing deals with the members of Kurtis Town. So stick around for those details, or if you can't wait, click the link in the description. Dude, we've got a great video for you today. Well, the person we're talking about isn't great, but this video is going to be great. Some of you may know I've done several videos about certain questionable Instagram accounts in the past.
Sorry, I had to.
Jesus Christ.
Miami, you're like, alright, whatever. Plane takes off, plane lands.
But the well hasn't run dry yet, apparently, and I don't think it ever will.
Jesus fuck.
Someone sent me this guy's account the other day, and right after watching just 5 seconds of one of his videos, I wanted to fold my phone in half and literally throw it as far away as I could.
How much you want to bet I can throw my phone over them mountains?
This guy's name is Nick LMAO. I don't know if LMAO is his legal last name or not, but let's pretend it is. So this Nick LMAO guy, he only has 21 posts and 100,000 followers. And that's especially impressive considering all 21 posts of his are just pure garbage. His first post was on September 23rd, 2018, so I'm catching him pretty early in his career. And I think that's good, you know, it's like catching it early. It's like cancer. In a way, you know, it's better to catch it early. And the same as serial killers. You know, once they start doing weird stuff when they're kids, you're like, oh, okay, let's see what we can do right now before it gets a lot worse, okay? And I'm not saying this person is a serial killer, but they sure make me want to die. Okay. To show you who we're dealing with today, let's watch one of this guy's videos. Let's watch this one titled, pointing to the right emoji, comment your fave line, cry face emoji. Tag someone who has no game. Follow Nick LMAO for more, tongue, cry face. Follow Nick LMAO for more, cool kiss.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what this guy is all about, shall we?
Is there a mirror in your pants? Nope. So I can see myself in there later. if a fat man puts you in a bag at night, don't worry. It's just because I told Father Christmas I want you. Did it hurt when you fell from the vending machine? Because you was snack.
So this is what this guy has decided to do with his time. Pretty much just walk up to strangers with his phone in his hand and basically just say like, hey, I want to have intercourse with you. So check it out. I got my phone in my hand. You know, which is just textbook sexual harassment. It's literally like he woke up one day and was like, what? I want to be famous on Instagram. What could I do? And then he Googled sexual harassment. Read the definition, was like, okay, yeah, that seems like it'll be a good thing to do. You'll realize, like, these videos are just so uncomfortable to watch. Like, they're not funny. It's just like, none of these girls want this to happen, obviously. You don't want some fucking kid walking up to you being like, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I put you and I together, dude. So like, now what? Like, you can just see how uncomfortable these girls are. For good reason, you know? Like, I'd love to know who watches this and is just like, dude, this guy's got so much game, dude. Is this the rapper The Game? Let's talk about this guy's thumbnails for a second. First off, if you're making Instagram videos and you make a separate thumbnail that's not in the video, it's automatically bad. When people draw lines around their fucking messy lines at that, like, this looks like a literally like a 3-year-old traced that. You know why they do that, right? Is because nothing in the video is actually entertaining enough to make people want to like touch it and watch it. So they have to add all these fucking effects to it and colors and red circles and big huge fonts. Well, look at his last 6 uploads. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Are you trying to get someone to answer their phone? Or are you making Instagram thumbnails? Pick up. Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up. That's the only time you should be saying pick up that many times. And here's a great example. Like this fucking thumbnail here. Oh, dude, I couldn't tell where to look. Oh, thank God. They put a red circle there. Thank God. Now I know where to direct my eyeballs. Let's watch that one.
Are you a volcano?
No.
I lava you.
Oh God, man. How they both like awkwardly laugh after. The thing about like pickup artists, like some of them are so insanely narcissistic that like they're not awkward when they do that. They're just like, yeah, you and me, we're gonna do that. I obviously don't know what pickup artists say, but you and me, we're gonna do stuff. I'm
gonna pick you up.
But this guy, like, he's just, you can tell deep down he doesn't want to be doing this, but he's like, I'll know it'll get me views, I just gotta go do it. So he does these awkward laughs after, and he's like, sorry, it's so bad, you know, it's just for the video, like.
I'm a photographer, but I can picture up together.
This guy's a top-notch content creator, dude. Sometimes when he doesn't get the reaction that he wants, or one that isn't crazy or funny or hilarious, he'll just put a random-ass meme after it. Because his followers will be like, oh, I've seen that somewhere else before. Nice. Like, okay, so let me explain this next video. He'll go up to people and go, kiss or punch.
Kiss or punch.
This may sound familiar, because it is. This is when I realized that this guy is friends or roommates or something, acquaintances with the one and only I'm Box Boy. I made a video about that guy a few months ago. And like, I guess like there's like this weird group of Instagram stars that just go around doing the dumbest, cringiest shit that's so unfunny and uncreative and just rude and disrespectful. And then shitty fucking accounts like World Star would be like,
dude, these guys are savage, dude. How savage are these guys?
Kiss or punch. Kiss or punch.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Okay, so I'm editing right now, and I don't know why I didn't comment on this when I was filming, but this is like the saddest thing I've ever seen, and if you're not agreeing with me, I'm gonna play some sad music and you'll see for yourself. Okay.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Kiss or punch.
Follow for more guys. If you want more guys, follow Nick Lamau. Hey Nick, it's called a comma. Okay, this next one is just the fucking worst. Let's play it.
I want to kiss you in the rain so I can get you wet twice. So I can get you wet twice. So I can get you wet twice.
What the fuck, bro?
So, obviously, he's getting fake reactions now to make his videos more entertaining and crazy and
savage.
No one acts like that in real life.
What the fuck, bro?
The Academy Award goes to that guy. And how they both like look at the camera after like,
whoa, this is so crazy and real, even though I'm looking right at the fucking camera?
Are you a doctor?
No, why?
Because you just cured my erectile dysfunction.
This guy.
that is not how someone would react. Are you a doctor? No, why? Because you just gave me a boner. This guy. And they say chivalry is dead. It's very sad to be making pickup line content, but when you're making fake pickup line content, that's a new low. That's the lowest I've seen anyone go. This Nick fella would be so good at limbo because he goes so low, you know? Bars. Now, if the underlying misogyny isn't jumping out at you, let's watch this video and you'll really see it.
See that chick over there? In the fucking broom dress with her dad, about to get married? I dare you to pick her up right now.
See that chick over there? That fucking chick in the groom dress with her dad? I dare you to pick her up. Pick up that chick, dude. Yo, you see that prop for our video over there? You see that person who is not a human being trying to enjoy one of the most memorable days of her life? You should go fucking fuck it up, you know? Because we're making a video for our dumb fucking Instagram. Like, how brain dead do you have to be to fucking even think of that? That pisses me off so much.
I'm Nike and you're McDonald's. I'm doing it and you're loving it.
Awesome. Okay, guys, I'm about to get married.
Marry me.
Hey, fuck these guys, okay? Like, before I was like, yeah, it's cringy, whatever, but after seeing this, I'm like, literally, fuck you guys. That's so disrespectful. I don't even have a joke for that, you know? I can't even make that funny. It's so like, you have to be so dumb to even think about doing that. And the girl's like, great, cool, fucking thanks for doing that.
Awesome.
I dare you to pick up that chick. Who, the red one? The red one.
I dare you to pick up that chick. The red one. She's a girl wearing a red shirt. Pick up that chick. Yeah, the red one. That one. I want that. Yeah, yes, I want that one. I pick that one. The red one. Okay.
Go do it.
What does their fucking day look like? They wake up at probably like 1 p.m. and they're like, all right, let's walk around and make girls uncomfortable. Can't wait. Considering how inherently awkward these types of videos are, like holding a phone and with another person being like, hey, I'm Nike, you're McDonald's, I'm doing it and you're loving it. No matter how narcissistic or outgoing you are, awkward as shit, no matter what. Without all this like clever pickup lines to kind of mask what he's actually saying, it's like, hey, do you have a mirror in your pants? Because I see myself in your pants. I'm gonna have sex with you later, I think. And if you were to just say that, like putting all this shit aside, if you were to walk up to someone and be like, I'm gonna have sex with you later, hey, you're gonna go to jail. You know, you can't do that. The fact that there's a camera there and you're holding it and like laughing and shit, it like makes it okay? No, it doesn't. It's so awkward and it's so unfunny. The only positive thing about Nick Lamau's page are the comments. I think we're at a turning point on Instagram. I think people are finally coming to terms and realizing that this shit is so bad and cringy and just dangerous for people to see. For example, the top comment on this one video is, this is harassment, which it is. This guy's a douche. He's putting people in really uncomfortable situations just for a funny video. Proud of the people who told him to fuck off, even if this wasn't real. You're a fucking creep and you're not even funny. Please stop making these. You're picking the wrong timings to say the jokes. I could have just said that. I didn't have to make this entire video. They summed it up, you know? I'm just so sick of this blatantly fucking misogynistic, sexist, lazy, unfunny, cringy shit that's all over Instagram, and then these huge accounts with millions of followers repost them because they don't give a fuck. They'll just get a reaction out of people and they'll just post it wherever, and then young people will follow it, think it's real, think this is okay, and go out and do this, and you know, have to register as sex offenders. I can't really take more of this guy's account. I can literally feel my brain cells deteriorating, and that's a very scary feeling. In conclusion, doing this is not okay. Like, it's extremely predatory, objectifying, unfunny, cringy, pretty much any negative adjective you can think of. He fucking covered all the bases. Good job, Nick Lamau. Fuck. And I'm putting this guy's name in the title for a reason, okay? Considering how often this guy looks at himself in the camera when he's filming his videos, you can tell he's extremely vain. So, Nick, the next time you search your own name on Google, Instagram, YouTube, wherever the fuck you do it, I want this video to show up, and I hope you see it, honestly, I hope you do. I hope you realize, like, what you're doing is extremely unfunny, and no one is really on board for it. And it's also just wrong. I know you probably won't realize that. You'll still probably wake up and be like, who can I fucking harass today? Instead of doing these videos, why don't you invest your time into learning something that will benefit society, you know? Like a skill. And the best way to learn something new is obviously with Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of classes about video production, photography, design, pretty much any topic you can think of. Skillshare is actually more affordable than most learning platforms out there. An annual subscription is less than $10 a month. But if you want an even better deal, the first 500 people who sign up using the link in my description will get their first 2 months free. Free. That's like 8 weeks of free knowledge, baby. Nick, I hope you're one of the people who use my link to learn something new. And if Nick uses it, there's still 499 people that would get 2 months free. So click the link in my description. You'll be helping out me and my channel, and you'll also be helping out you and your super smart brains. Sweet. Thanks again, Skillshare. Click that dang link, my guys. That'll be it for the video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. Let me know your best pickup line down in the comments, dude. Just kidding. Don't do that. Just leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. And obviously, press the subscribe button because you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. Yeah, that's free too. One click, you got an extra greeting forever. Check the description for all my social medias, my podcast, my Patreon for my podcast. You can get the episodes a week early, and there's also bonus monthly video episodes. Whoa, so crazy and good. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Kurtis Conner. If we were in the alphabet, I'd put B, Y, and E together. Bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it and want to watch more from me, there's some more videos right here on the screen. And don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, I'll see you next time. Peace out.
24-hour overnight challenge. 24-hour challenge. 24 hours?
Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a spicy video for you today. So spicy. I hope you brought your milk. Alright, so there's this trend going on YouTube. I've seen it happen for the past little while, maybe the last few months. The last 6 months has been very, very popular. 24-hour challenges. If you've never seen these, it's where a YouTuber will do something crazy and wacky and just wild for 24 hours. Something like ignoring their girlfriend for 24 hours. That's a real video. Now, I don't have a problem with this type of video, you know, if it's done correctly, you know? Like my pal Ryan Trahan, a very good boy. He's done a few of these videos and I've watched them and I've thoroughly enjoyed them. They're great pieces of content. You know, it's entertaining to see someone, you know, go outside of their comfort zone for a certain amount of time. That's interesting, okay? I get it. And it is very impressive when it's done correctly because doing one thing for 24 hours is crazy. I can't do that. I can't even do one thing for 24 seconds.
That's what she said.
Most of these videos, they don't even do it for the full 24 hours. They do it from when they wake up to when they go to bed, which is less than 24 hours. It's like 14 hours. So it's not a 24-hour challenge. It's just for how long I was awake challenge. But that, you know, it doesn't really ring off the tongue as much, you know? It's roll off the tongue, but I said ring. So I know when that hotline ring. That's not the lyric either.
This is a mess.
And for these 24-hour challenges, a lot of the challenges aren't even that, like, impressive or difficult. Like, one I saw was, like, I only ate green foods for 24 hours.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude. How'd you do that?
You're so brave.
I mean, the videos get lots of views, so good job. Hats off to them, but even worse than, like, the unimpressive challenges, there are some 24-hour challenges that are just so stupid. And for this video, we're going to be taking a look at one specific stupid 24-hour challenge video. And this video is from a YouTuber named Morgs. And the title of this video is Couple Break Up for 24 Hours Dash Challenge. So good. Genius. And just the concept of this video is absolutely bonkers, but the video is even more bonkers, if you can believe it. If you've never seen a Morgs video, you're lucky. Oh my god, you're lucky. And your luck is about to run out. A quick look through his thumbnails. A quick look through his video thumbnails will tell you everything you need to know about the type of content that Morgs makes. Like, just holy shit. And looking through all these thumbnails, it seems like he lives a very eventful life. So fun and exciting. Dude, it must be awesome being in this guy's life, doing all these fun challenges that are 100% real and not fake. Wow, what a time. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the absolute weirdest 24-hour challenge video I have ever seen in my life. Okay, first off, this video is 23 minutes and has 13 mid-rolls in it. That's like an ad every like minute and 45 seconds. Dude, I got a bunch of hate when I put 5 mid-rolls in my like one of my 20-minute videos. So if I did this, you guys would literally murder me. But hey man, that's life. It's hard out here for a YouTuber, dude. You just gotta mid-roll with the punches. Alright. So the video starts with this super crazy intense like trailer thing to give you a little preview of what's to come. And dude, it looks fucking intense, bro.
Kira, today's the day.
Get out my bed! Don't touch me! We're not together! People! Are you missing Morgan? I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
I miss Kira.
I mean, I think the boys will like it.
It looks absolutely savage, dude. I can't wait to watch all 23 minutes of this. Okay, so they wake up in their bed, I guess, and Morgs is like, oh, it's today's the day. We gotta be single today. We gotta go kiss other boys and girls today. And then Kira, the award-winning actress that she is, she starts freaking out, kicking him out because, you know, they're single now. Get out of my bed, buddy boy.
Get out of my bed! What are you doing in my bed? Get out!
And then Morgs is like, shocked for some reason. It's like he immediately forgot what he just said like 10 seconds ago.
Kira, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't touch me! We're not together!
Alright, today's the day. We're gonna be broken up. Oh my, okay, get out of my bed. We're broken up. What do you mean?
Get out right now, Morgan, or I'm calling the police.
Run. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
If these guys don't win an Oscar this year, I'll be very upset. Okay, so we're 15 minutes into the challenge now, and he has to go back into his room to like get his clothes or some shit, but Kira's in there. Uh-oh. So let's see what happens.
Run.
Peeper!
What?
You're Peeper! You're peeping on me!
It's not what it looks like, I promise.
He's touching me! Stop touching me! Where's the Peeper? Kira! Where's the Peeper? I'll get him! Jill, he's right there! I've got him, Kira, don't worry! Stop!
So I guess his now ex-girlfriend was changing, and then he went in to go get his shirt, and he got called a Peeper! Which I guess is like he's peeping on them. And then his mom, I think, runs up the stairs and starts hitting him with a sword. What the fuck? Thank God that mom has that sword with her at all times to stab her peeping son. Fucking mom of the year, dude. She keeps that motherfucking thing on her. This video, if you can't tell already, it's fake. Obviously. We know that. But they're playing it off like it's 100% real. And I don't like that. No, no, no. Dude, the only funny thing about this scene is picturing them, like, giving the camera to each other to, like, film each other to get the shots. That is very funny. Because, you know, if this was real, they wouldn't be passing the camera around, getting each other's, like, dialogue and reaction and everything, you know? Kira, no, I wasn't peeping. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Okay, we got the shot. Hold on, I gotta go outside, and my mom's gonna come and run up the stairs. Let's go. Paper, where's the paper? Paper, where's the paper? Okay, great, we got the shot. Now can you film my mom stabbing me with that sword? Ah, I'm stabbing my son. Haha, YouTube. Nice, we got it. Keep that in mind when you're watching the rest of the video, and it gets a lot funnier. Okay, so they're an hour into the challenge now, and now Morgs gets mad because his girlfriend didn't make him breakfast. Because, you know, you can't just make yourself breakfast, dude. That's fucking crazy talk, bro. I don't know how they didn't break up sooner. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. So he goes outside and gets mad at his girlfriend for not making him breakfast, which is just so goals. That's fucking bay goals right there, dude. And yet again, he apparently forgets that they're doing this whole breakup challenge.
Where was my breakfast? You make it me every morning.
No, I don't. Why would I make you breakfast?
Well, because we're boyfriend and girlfriend, and that's what couples do for each other.
He's the one who was like, who reminded her, and then she is going along with it, and he's being like, what do you mean?
We're not broken up.
Okay, so Morgs ends up tagging along with his mom and his ex-girlfriend to go to McDonald's. Fucking squad goals. You know when you're hanging out with your mom and your ex-girlfriend?
So sick.
Get in, ex-boyfriend, we're going to McDonald's.
Who's excited?
Me, I'm very excited. I like snacks. I'm excited. I like snacks.
Yeah, you definitely like snacks.
I like snacks.
I like snacks too. Okay, so they go through the drive-thru and order their food. Oh wait, no they fucking don't, because their window is rolled all the way up.
Can I have the same, please? Just exactly the same as what she's just ordered.
Dude, it's just... The mom is just yelling a fucking fake McDonald's order to a closed window. Oh my god, man. Hey guys, can we put in like a little bit of effort? Like, can we try just a bit? Yeah, can I get wait, hold on, Morgs, the window is up. Should we redo the shot? People will see that and notice it. I wouldn't want someone to make a video about us, you know?
Shut up, Mom. Nobody's gonna notice, especially not a guy named Kurtis.
I noticed, Morgs. You're wrong. Okay, so Morgs orders a bunch of food, but uh-oh.
Morgan, you have brought your money, haven't you?
He doesn't have his wallet, even though he has, you know, a full fucking Starbucks drink right next to him. But surprise, surprise, he keeps fucking forgetting that they're doing this challenge, and she's like, no, we're broken up. I'm not getting you anything.
Why would I pay for your food?
Well, because you love me.
Not today, Morgan.
And his mom doesn't buy him anything either, because they're broken up too, I guess.
We're gonna go have a girls' day, Morgan.
What? But guys, in case you're forgetting, I'm not a girl. It's almost like you don't want me to come or anything.
Morgan, I think that's the idea.
We've all been there, dude. That moment when you break up with your girlfriend and then your mom hangs out with your ex-girlfriend. Classic. Akira also says something very weird here. Listen.
Now, Morgan, this is my one chance to do this, and I'm not gonna waste it.
My one chance to do this. Now that we're broken up, I can finally hang out with your mom. Or is she saying that she can't just go have a girls' day when she was in a relationship? Yikes. I don't know. This video makes no sense and I'm very upset. And we're just scratching the surface, dudes. Okay, so the girls leave and then Morgs, he's like, whatever, I'll have a boys' day.
Boys' day.
So he goes to like see his brother, I think it's his brother. He goes to hang out with him, who's just a fucking gamer king. Absolutely just fucking gaming, dude.
Rise up, gamers.
Kind of planned on cleaning my hamster's cage today.
You have a hamster?
Yeah.
So he bails on him, and then Morgs is sad.
Guess I'll just spend some time by myself, having fun, away from Kira.
Morgs just misses his GF, dude. He wants to hang out with his GF. Drop a F in the comments for Morgs real quick. Morgs is so sad. He's so sad he could die. Morgs is dead. Take him to the morgues. Alright, now we cut to the girls now. They're out having their girls' day. You know, they're having a super normal conversation in the car, swapping the camera back and forth to get each other's dialogue. Apparently, Kira isn't missing Morgs at all.
I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
To be honest, I wouldn't either. Kira and her ex-boyfriend's mom are out, you know, trying on clothes to get attention of other boys. And you know what? Props to Kira, alright? She's committing to the challenge. This very real and not fake challenge. I like that.
Let's get it.
Okay, so now we go back to Morgs, who's still very sad. So he hangs out with two stupid pugs. Not my words, his words. Watch.
Is this seriously how low I've gone since breaking up with my girlfriend? I have to chill with two stupid pugs. Is that a poo on my floor? Oh my gosh! Which one of you did a poo on my floor? You know what you did, don't you? You know what you did, you two? Was it you, Pogo? I've seen that face.
Alright, so now he's just yelling at his dogs for a poo that doesn't even exist. I didn't see a poop. I didn't see any poop on screen. Alright, not even a blurred poop. If you want me to believe there's a piece of poop, Morgs, you better show me the poop. Show me the receipts. The poop receipts. Fucking yelling at my dogs for 24 hours challenge. Coming soon, probably. You jerk. Okay, so Morgs is having a tough time, I guess. You know, he's sad and he's yelling at dogs. But the girls, you know, they're out there killing it. They're out there having fun. Now they're at a pet store?
I'm gonna get a pig.
Oh, okay. It's not real, you know.
Yes, it is. Listen to it. It oinks. I want him.
Guys, I think Kira really does think that's real. But it won't take any looking after, so I'll just kind of go along with it.
Again, picturing like them passing the camera back and forth makes me laugh a lot because, you know, Kira she did that thing where like, yeah, this is a real animal, LOL. And then she's holding the camera to the mom who's talking shit on her holding the camera, just making fun of the person holding the camera to the camera. That's a power move. That's very funny. What's up, guys? I'm here with my dumb fucking cameraman. He stinks. He's stupid. He's literally the dumbest guy I've ever met. And he smells like old fucking eggs. Very old eggs. All I smell is old eggs. Whenever I smell old eggs, I'm like, oh, my cameraman is very close to me. He's got to be somewhere. He's stupid, but all right. Is that good? Do we get the intro? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's so good.
Anyway, get your shoes on so we don't be late.
Did Kira say fanciest restaurant in Sheffield? And is she wearing a dress? What the hell are they up to?
Glass of champagne. Maybe. Let's go wild. It's a girl's night, Kira.
A glass of champagne? Kira doesn't even drink. What the hell is she gonna do with a glass of champagne?
Let's go.
Oh my god, guys, I don't know what they're up to, but it doesn't sound good.
Oh, I left my shoes in your side, yeah. Okay.
Phew. That was a close call, guys.
Dude, I can't believe she's going to a fancy restaurant where boys will look at her, dude. Fellas, if your girlfriend, if your bae ain't invisible, she cheating. Okay, so he goes and gets his gamer bro to go help him spy on them. The absolute lad is literally just sitting down on a couch with his AirPods in, ruthlessly flexing by himself. A legend. He's the real star of this video.
Let's go spy on them!
I've got my camera pants on, I'm ready, let's go.
So he agrees now for some reason, because even though before he had no desire to hang out with them at all, but now he's just fine. He's like, yeah, I'll spy on them, that's fine.
Guys, I don't know what the hell Kira is up to.
This video is getting crazy. I wonder if I'm gonna believe what happens next. Well, I guess not.
Yo, bro, check who's behind us.
Okay, so the geniuses they are, super fucking secretive spies, they get a seat literally right in front of them.
There's a couple behind you over there. Have you had a look at those?
How do you not see? That's your son. How do you not see him? You know? Well, I know this is fake, so you know. But still, if you're playing this off as real, you should make it like at least a bit believable, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Two males. I can't really see them. It's pretty dark.
It's dark.
Neither of them can recognize him. Dude, imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your mom. Ex-mom. Imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your ex-mom, and they don't even fucking recognize you. How forgettable do you have to be? Okay, if you're still watching, thank you. We're almost at the end of this garbage video. Just please stay with me.
Guys, we're back home right now. There's 1 hour of the challenge left.
Okay, so 1 hour until the challenge is done, which is, I'm guessing, midnight, because if it was 23 hours into the challenge, then it'd be like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, and I don't think it is, because they just were at dinner. So, you know, that's like only like 15 hours. So not 24 hours at all. Great.
Sick lie.
All day today I've spent chasing around, missing her, trying to figure out what she's been doing, and it turns out all she's been doing is enjoying her time away from me, whereas I've been sat here just missing her and wanting to see her. I really did not think it would go like this. I don't know if she cares, guys, about me. After all, I don't know if she even loves me. I mean, he doesn't seem to. Ryan said he heard her talking about other boys. They went out all day on a girl's day.
Jesus, fuck. Cheer up, man. The video's fake.
I have an idea. We're gonna find out if she really does miss me, if she really does like being apart from me, or if she really does love me.
So he hatches a plan to find out if Kira really misses him. So he gets this guy named Bald Martin, which is like his dad maybe, or his stepdad. I don't fucking know. And they're asking him to dress up as a girl to make Kira think that Morgs cheated on her with his dad.
Kira, you made me do this. Prank Walls is back. Kira! Okay, head down, head down, head down, head down. Kira! Kira!
Dude, I'm gonna fucking have nightmares. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat hearing that fucking screaming.
Kira! Kira! It's not what it looks like! I promise, it's not what it looks like!
Oh my god, how did you catch me? I was fucking screaming your name at the top of my lungs 3 times in a row. This is so oh my god, this has to be real. Whoa.
Is that another girl, Morgan? Are you actually with someone else right now?
Kira, I'm sorry! We're not even together! Why'd you care so much?
There's a fucking lot to process here. Oh my god. So the only thing that she has seen is Morgs and something convulsing underneath the covers next to him. If this was The Sims, then yeah, you should probably assume that, because you know, when they do woohoo and they go under the bed and that's how they have a baby. Where my Sims fans at? That fucking gamer bro would have loved that. He would have loved that reference, dude.
Seriously, we're not together for 24 hours and this is what you do. Is this just supposed to be a video? Not real.
Yeah, but Kira, I saw you earlier. Your mum went out.
Oh my god, man. The acting in this. Holy shit. Just like fucking yelling while like side-eyeing the camera the whole time. Just like picture these two people like in The Notebook. Do you think in another life I could have been a bird? What do you mean? You know, like reincarnation. I don't know. Tell me I'm a bird. Tell me I'm a bird. If you're a bird, I'm a bird.
It's Bald Martin in a dress!
Maybe we should just end the challenge early.
End of the video, they end the challenge early because, I don't know, I don't fucking know why, honestly.
Challenge failed.
Even though it never was a real 24-hour challenge to begin with, but they still fucking failed. Okay, and there's that fucking mess of a video. They all got fucking Oscars and everybody clapped. God, I can't even fucking, I lost so many brain cells watching that. I don't know who this video is for. I don't know who watches these videos. It has to be children, right? The colorful thumbnails and everything and the over-the-top fucking sound effects and everything, and I don't know, man. Like, it has to be just for kids because only a child would watch this and be like, this is good. All right. You know how kids talk. When I was planning out this video, I wanted to include a bunch of different 24-hour challenge videos, but when I saw this one, I was like, I need to do a whole video just about this because it's absolutely fucking bonkers. Again, I don't have a problem with 24-hour challenge videos, okay? If they're done correctly. If you're gonna say you're gonna do something in a video, you should do it, right? This Morgs guy is just fucking like lying. It's like if you clicked on this video thinking that I was gonna talk about 24-hour challenge videos and then I started talking about fucking different species of frogs or something, you know? It's the same thing. It's the exact same. And this video is just so obviously fake. Like even the idea alone, you know it's gonna be fake. Like imagine pitching this idea seriously to your girlfriend. Okay, so for a video, we're gonna break up for a day and we can do whatever, we're just single for a day. That's it, alright? Alright, well no chance. And just because you brought that up, we're actually breaking up now. We're done. Sorry, we're broken up with. Sorry. That's what would happen, dude. You can't do that. And what's worse than the lying and everything is how many fucking times they use the sound effect. Let's go ahead and count.
Good money. No. Go.
New people who are bad. I have
Just using that once is way too much. They went fucking way overboard. Honestly, the point that I want to make in this whole video is like, just be truthful with your content, you know? If you're gonna tell people that you're doing a 24-hour challenge video, do the challenge for 24 hours, you know? Like, I'm so fucking like sick of people like naming their videos something crazy and then like fucking like slithering and weaseling their way to like somehow explain why they titled the video that. Like a fucking YouTube couple will make a video like prank on girlfriend in brackets, we broke up. And then they just won't break up in the video. And they'll be like, well, no, like we have a DVD copy of the Pixar film Up and we broke it in half. So like, that's what happened. We broke up. You can't say we didn't break up. We broke up. I'm sick of it. Morgs, if you're watching this, you should make a video and call it correctly titling my videos for 24 hours challenge. And you just go through all your videos and fucking change all the names of them. Like this video should have been called, we say we are broken up for 24 hours, but it really only lasts like 15 hours. And the whole thing is fake. And I was really confused and I kept forgetting about the whole thing anyway. But you know, my girlfriend went to dinner and I hung out with my brother. There's the title. You should have named it that, dude. Take that, Morgs. Alright, I think I made my point. I think you guys get it. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. 1 like equals 1 done. And leave a comment. Let me know what you think about these challenge videos. Let me know if you've ever seen a really stupid one that you've watched, or maybe if you have a good idea for a 24-hour challenge that you want me to do, let me know in the comments and maybe I'll do it. If it's funny and it's entertaining, maybe I'll do it. Who knows? And I will do it for 24 hours. I promise, all right? None of this 15-hour bullshit, all right? Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, dude, obviously. Also, you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Check out the description for links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. There's also a link to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes. It's a lot of fun. You know, if you like my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast, so, you know, check it out. Also, there's a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. Also, you can find my super cozy and awesome Kurtis Town merch. It's the best merch ever. So yeah, just check out the description. There's a lot of cool stuff down there. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go scream at a closed window. Bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos on the screen you can click and watch. And also don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, guys. What are you still doing here? Click on one of those things. Come on. All right. Thanks, guys. See you later. Hey, really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you know I've been doing a lot of charity streams on Twitch lately. We've donated over thousands of dollars to various charities that help out the Black Lives Matter movement, criminal justice reform, and the LGBTQ+ community. So if that sounds like something that's interesting to you, my Twitch is in the description. Follow me, come hang out, donate if you can. It's a good time. Thank you. Enjoy the video. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Okay. Good enough. Folks! Okay, so I feel like I talk a lot on my channel about things that I don't like, and that can be exhausting, you know, especially for me. I almost lost my mind when I was editing my Stop Pranking Essential Workers video. Oh my god, when I had to listen to that girl sing her order so many times.
Thank you!
I wanted to remove my ears and shoot them off into space, like little earstronauts. So this week I wanted to talk about something on the internet that I love with my entire heart. Memes, okay? I love memes a lot. Unfortunately, there's a lot of meme pages out there who just like steal people's content, but there's a lot of good meme pages out there who post like original, like funny stuff. And even if they are using someone else's content, they, you know, they ask first for permission and they also give them credit, so that's good. The meme pages I follow have single-handedly ruined my sense of humor for the rest of my life. So are they really that great? I don't know. For example, there's this account called The Surreal Bank, and they posted this meme a few days ago. Man, this photo is funnier than any joke I've ever written. And I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. I'll put up on the screen some of my favorite meme pages that I follow, so go check them out, go show some love. You know, they're funny, they're doing funny stuff, and it's good. So yeah, I love all those meme pages, but there's one meme page that is quickly becoming my new favorite one. That page is called Mocha Memes MC. It was a meme page that was sent to me by one of you guys. I don't know how you stumbled across it, but
Thank you. So this account, they post like these relatable memes. A lot of them are just like really poorly translated. So we're gonna take a look at some today, but before we do, just a quick disclaimer. This is by no means me being like, haha, these people are bad at English. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not my intention. English is the dumbest, most inconsistent language in the entire world. These memes just make me laugh a lot, and I hope they make you laugh as well. So without further ado, let's go! Boys' quarantine days is nothing without shorts. I don't know what I'd do if I had to go through this quarantine without my shorts. I'd love to think that the person running this meme page just really loves shorts. Like, we've all heard of sports fans. This guy's a shorts fan. You know, he's got posters of famous shorts on the wall. You know, he's got Short Center on his TV, and he's got a signed pair of shorts from Martin Short on the wall. And he's sitting in his like short covered room. He's like, you know what? This quarantine may be long, but at least I got my shorts. That's a new character I gotta work on. Guy who loves shorts during a pandemic. So specific. Okay, we just got your COVID results back. You tested positive. Oh, sweet. So I'm good to go. No, so, all right, see you, doc. Positive is bad. When someone's like, you like burgers? And I'm like, yes, I like burgers. And they're like, are you positive? I'm like, yes, I'm positive. That's a good thing. Yeah, but in medical, yes, that's a good, positive is good. Okay, enough. It's you have COVID, okay? I'm baffled. How is this even possible? It's highly contagious. Have you been wearing your mask? Yes, I've been wearing my mask, okay? But the ones that they've been selling are kind of like pants for your face. You know, they cover all of it. You know I'm a shorts guy. Okay, so I made my own mask that's, you know, a little bit more like shorts for your face. Okay, that explains why you tested positive. Well, we don't know that for certain. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna need you to self-isolate, okay? You're probably gonna have, you know, a fever, okay. You know? You're gonna be very, very tired, and you're also gonna experience shortness of breath. Oh, what? My breath is gonna wear shorts? No, cool. That doesn't even make sense. This COVID stuff isn't so bad after all. So you can see why I love these memes so much, but they only get better. So let's look at another one. Girls' eyes will speak more than thousands of words. So I guess what they're saying is that, like, you can tell whatever a girl is thinking just by looking at her eyes. And that's true. A lot of people don't know that. Like, for example, if you see like your girlfriend, she's like sitting down, she's like crying, right? If you look at her eyes and there's tears coming out and they're all red and bloodshot, that usually means she wants you to go play COD with the boys. But maybe on the other hand, they're saying that girls' eyes can talk. You know, I've never seen a girl's eyes talk, but also some people have never seen God and they believe in God, so it's the same thing. If you identify as a girl, please leave a comment. Let me know if your eyeballs can say more than thousands of words, because that'd be really impressive. Because guys' eyes can only say like 7 words. And those 7 words are, I wish my eyes could talk more. Okay, so I'm guessing whoever runs this account really has a thing for eyes. He has like an eye fetish. Sounds like if Apple did porn. The brand new eye fetish. I feel like they have an eye fetish because they post about eyes a lot. Like this meme. Sunlight is not more powerful than my crush eyes. Jean Grey be like. You know, because, you know, X-Men, she dated Cyclops. The guy shoots. Okay, seriously though, whoever this meme account is crushing on, they need their own comic book. They have talking eyeballs stronger than the sun. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, your crush may have starry eyes, but my crush's eyes are literal stars. She got 2 red dwarfs right there, and it's hot as fuck. Literally, it's boiling. I have to wear shorts whenever I'm around her, so it's kind of a win-win. Because I love shorts.
During a pandemic.
All that talk of shorts, and I'm wearing shorts right now, dude. I'm wearing shorts. I run the account. 90s kids is only persons to become a trendy grandfather in future. This is great news for a 90s kid. It doesn't matter what gender you identify as, no matter what happens, you will be a trendy grandfather in the future. Dude, I'm gonna be the trendiest fucking grandfather in the future. I'm gonna be wrinkly as shit and still smooth. I'm gonna have fucking iced out dentures. I'm gonna frost the tips of my receding hair. I'm gonna have old man drip, which sounds really gross now that I said that out loud, so I apologize. Okay, next one. Short boys have more talent, but they can't show that. In this picture, you can't tell if this guy is actually short or not. This is just like a super close-up shot of his face. Like, yeah, this guy's short as fuck. Look how short his head is. But this is true, dude. They speak facts. Short guys are the most talented people in the world, okay? Dude, they're doing shit beyond your wildest dreams, but you just can't see them because short guys are so tiny. You can't, they're invisible to the naked eye.
Yes, well, so I was at the grocery store.
Guys, look!
A carton of eggs.
Look!
Like, oh, God, I have these eggs.
Guys, I just accidentally found a cure for cancer while solving climate change and racism.
Good.
Look!
Cooked them in an omelet. Tossed them up.
Guys!
Eggshell in my mouth.
What's the use? I'm just a short guy. Nobody can see all the awesome things I'm doing because I'm so short. But that'll all change. Once I use my new invention, it'll turn everybody short, so I'll be the tall guy, and everyone will pay attention to me. Whoa, it's happening. I'm growing several inches. Wow. Now I'm the tall guy. You all have to pay attention to me.
Anyways, what I was saying about
my
the
short
eggs,
days are over.
It's white and
yeah, I'm the tall guy.
They were egg-shaped.
I'm tall as can be.
You know, I had 12 of them. 12 of them.
What do you two have to say about me being tall now? Do you know what that guy is saying? I can't hear him. He's too tall. Seriously? It's really very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. Okay. So I guess they're using the term milky to describe someone who's fair-skinned. And if that's the case, I'm all for that. We gotta start doing that everywhere. Look at my cute, healthy, milky baby. Last week I left him out in the sun for too long, so he turned a little strawberry milky, if you know what I mean. Oh, you wanna hold him? Sure. Just don't try to make a milkshake. I also really like how this meme is worded, like how they just went to a seminar on milky girls, and they came to a realization walking out of the lecture hall. They're like, huh, when you get down to it, at the end of the day, it really is very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. I'm a changed man. Okay, this next one, it's my favorite meme, probably of all time. So let's take a look. When beard guys suddenly trim. What is your reaction about this? Dude, that's so good. That moment when guys shave. Thoughts? The first time I saw this, I almost cried. I was so happy. I'd love to think that this is the guy who runs the account. He's had a beard his whole life, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna shave. But he's super self-conscious, so he uses his anonymous meme page to get feedback. Fuck, man. I wish more meme pages did that. No one. Me wearing my new shoes. Comment what you think about my new shoes. That moment when you get a new haircut, any and all feedback is welcome. If meme pages were just super insecure about themselves all the time, I mean, they probably are. Okay, next one. There is so many drugs, but girls' upper lips are lit. Okay, hey guys, before we go on any further, I read this meme wrong. I just forgot to say the word mole. I don't know, I apparently can't read, so let's just pretend that it said what I said, because I went on to write a whole sketch based around this. But girls' upper lips are lit.
Sorry.
You see, this is why I love this account so much, because I've been saying this for years, man. You know, whenever I was at a party, and I see people smoking the ganja,
sniffing the pow-pow,
I just want to jump up on the table and go, guys, what are you doing? We all know girls' upper lips are way more lit. But I could never say that. They'd think I'm crazy. If only there was a world where drugs were replaced by girls' upper lips. Yo, I'm trying to get fucked up tonight, dude. Where the girl's upper lips at? Oh, it's all good, bro. I got a girl coming over right now. And then it's upper lip time. Oh, hell yeah. What's the girl's name? I believe her name is Caitlin Bennett. Bro, say psych right now. What's wrong? Bro, Caitlin Bennett doesn't have an upper lip. Bro, what the fuck were you thinking? She's gonna come over here and shit her pants again. Bro, what the fuck do you mean she doesn't have an upper lip? Bro, that's impossible. Oh, really, bro? Look. Oh my god, what the fuck? How does she talk? Yeah, I know. I'd shit myself at a party too if I looked like that. Oh my god. I know, bro. I know. Ugh. See? Oh my god. See what you've done now? Okay, well, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, it's hard to convince girls to come over so we can get upper lit off their upper lip. Okay? Well, what the fuck are we gonna do now, huh? The night's ruined. You ruined the night. I don't know, bro. Maybe if we just smoked weed like everybody else, this wouldn't be a problem. Are you giving me lip? Look, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying that. No. Are you giving me lip? I'm not sure I follow. Come on, bro. You know what we always say. If a girl's upper lip can't get you high, give a boy's upper lip a try. Okay, that's all we'll look at today. Please follow this account. The memes are really just treats for your eyes. Being since your eyes have mouths that can talk, they can eat them. They can eat the memes. But enough about treats for your eyes. Let's talk about treats for your ears. I'm of course talking about today's sponsor, Raycon. Take it away. Look, we all love listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks all day long. It's a proven fact. And I don't know about you, but if I'm gonna have something in my ear all day long, it better sound great and feel even better. And that's where Raycon comes in. If you've never heard of Raycon, listen up. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice noise-isolating fit. It also comes in new fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. The other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always stressed if they were charged or not, and it was super frustrating, you know? But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. Wowza. And just because they're high quality earbuds doesn't mean you have to spend a bunch of money either. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my awesome cool word for it. Celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycon. They can't get enough of these little guys. And let me tell you something, neither can I. Or should I say, neither can ear. Raycons are perfect for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your roommates, significant other, children, or your neighbors crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, I'll admit it, but it gets snazzier, okay? Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown for 15% off your order. It's that easy. Link in the description, 15% off. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that in your ear and like the way it sounds. Okay, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Bye bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 milky baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 to this because they have lots of photos that I didn't get to. So yeah, let me know. And don't forget to press the subscribe button because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit will be down there. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. I'd stick around, but I have to go. I have to cut all my pants in half. See ya. Kiwi.
Folks, 6 years ago, I made a video about a movie titled Fateful Findings, an independent film about a man who hates laptops and also uses his supernatural abilities to take down the big evil corporations. Later that year, I also made a video about a movie called Twisted Pair, a film about 2 identical twin brothers who become hybrid artificial intelligence entities, with one of the twins using their powers for good and the other for evil. Both of these films were written, directed, edited, and also starred a man named Neil Breen. For those of you who are unfamiliar, since 2005, Neil Breen has been creating cinematic masterpieces for all of us to enjoy.
I can't believe you committed suicide.
Each movie of his usually stars him as the superpowered outcast who takes down the big evil corporation and gets the girl in the end. But each one has its own unique spin. And over the years, Neil Breen has amassed a devoted cult following of people who are just champing at the bit for the next Neil Breen project. Neil Breen truly is the physical embodiment of independent filmmaking. You can have your opinions about Neil Breen's films, but at the end of the day, You have to admire the fact that every time he makes a movie, he makes the exact film that he wanted to make. And for that reason, I've been a fan of Neil Breen for years now, which is why I was so excited when he announced back in 2021 that he was beginning production on his newest film. And in this announcement, he said he was looking for possible investors. And when I saw this announcement, I knew I needed to be a part of this. Think of how amazing that would be. My name in lights. And by lights, I mean the credits of a Neil Breen film. So I shot my shot. I sent Mr. Breen a DM on Twitter that said, "Hey Neil, are you still looking for investors for your next film?" And candidly, I've been trying to get a hold of Neil Breen for years to come on my podcast and just talk about his creative process. But that man is impossible to get a hold of. So when I sent this DM, I assumed he would never respond. But 5 hours later, I get a response from Neil Breen. And he said, "Yes. What amount were you considering investing? Then we can discuss details." And I'm going to be honest, I didn't really have an exact number in mind because it's usually the job of the person who's producing the film to tell the possible investors how much money they need, right? Like, you know, on Shark Tank, and people walk in and they're like, "Hey, sharks, I am seeking this much money, and for that, you get this much percent." And then they negotiate from there. Neil had a different plan, which I have to admire. He basically did the equivalent of someone walking into the Shark Tank and being like, "All right, what do you guys want to give me?" So, needing more information, I said, "Do you have an investment package you can send over that includes the different options?" Seemed fair, right? But to that, he said, "We need to pre-qualify you first. What films have you invested in? Did you receive co-producer or producer credit? I'm new to film investing, so this would be my first venture. I've invested in other businesses and mediums, but this would be my first film investment." No response. At this point, I'm panicking, right? Did I blow it? Did I say something wrong? Should I have lied? So, in an act of desperation, I follow up the next day with a harmless, "Let me know." And to that, he said, "You never stated the amount of your potential investment," which was true, but like I said before, I was waiting for something he could send me that would like outline the budget and like how much he needed and like what, just like something for me to like look over and analyze, right? So in response, I just said, "If you can send me an investment package, I can provide an accurate number for you." And to that, he said, "No thanks. We prefer to work with film investors who have experience." I was devastated. I finally had the opportunity to be a part of something amazing, and I blew it. I let it slip through my fingers, all because I didn't have prior film investing experience. And it's like, how am I supposed to get experience if every opportunity requires prior experience, right? Like, that's a catch-22. Could you imagine if the job market was like that? That'd be a nightmare. Sadly, that would be the final message Neil ever sent me. I just responded and I wished him luck on his next project, and that was that. And for years, in the back of my mind, I just kept thinking, I kept imagining what could have Breen. Fast forward a little bit, 2 years later, 2023, Neil Breen announces his newest movie, Cade the Tortured Crossing, a direct sequel to Twisted Pair. Now, don't worry if you haven't seen Twisted Pair before watching this video. This new movie hardly has anything to do with it, if I'm being honest. All you need to know about Twisted Pair, two twin brothers named Cade and Kale. They're both superpowered cyborgs. Cade is a good one, Kale is the evil one. But in a series of tweets announcing the cities where this new film would be screening, I saw Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, my hometown. He was taunting me. He was fucking taunting me, okay? He knew. But I put my sadness aside, and as soon as those tickets became available, I purchased them. And I drove my ass out to Hamilton, and I watched Cade the Tortured Crossing in a packed theater at Playhouse Cinema in downtown Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And sorry to spoil it, but guys, it was his best work yet. It was amazing, okay? I left that theater a changed man because I pooped my pants. It was so good. They changed my diapers. I was a changed man. As soon as I saw this movie, I knew I had to make a video about it. So when Cade the Tortured Crossing was later released on DVD, I bought it immediately. Yeah, that's the second time I bought this movie. And I purchased that DVD in October of last year, and I have yet to receive it. I know Neil does things a little differently. Maybe the shipping process is a little obscure. Maybe he put the DVD like around a pigeon's head, a little hole. And then he was just like, "Deliver this to Kurtis." But since I didn't receive that DVD, that only meant I was extra excited when he recently announced that Cade the Tortured Crossing was now available on digital. Yes! So yeah, I bought the film for a third time. And finally, I got it! And we're gonna talk about it today. Before we do though, I urge you to please buy or rent Cade the Tortured Crossing
and just watch it with a group of friends. And I promise you, it will be the most enjoyable movie experience you've had all year. So please, go watch the full thing. It is so awesome. I will put the link in my description to rent or buy it. So yeah, please go support it. It is a lot of fun, and you'll have a blast. All right, now we got all the lore out of the way. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video. Folks, the past few weeks, I've been playing Midas Merge on my phone, and oh my god, I've been having so much fun. Midas Merge is a Merge 3 game where players combine creatures and treasures strategically, completing quests and harnessing the sun's energy to dispel the darkness cast by Nyx, the goddess of night. She's bad! And let me tell you guys real quick, this is the cutest game I've ever played. I'll say it. Especially because the video games I usually play are stressful and infuriating and scary. So playing this adorable and rewarding game the past few weeks has honestly been so enjoyable, you have no idea. You get all these adorable creatures that you can evolve by merging items. My personal favorite creatures are the Crystal Fawns, which you can transform into these even cuter level 3 creatures. Adorable, man, it's crazy. And the gameplay of Midas Merge is so rewarding. Basically, in the world of Midas Merge, like I said, the Gardens of Gold have been cast under shadow by the evil goddess of night, and you have to restore brightness to the garden and free its super cute inhabitants. And you're able to like clearly see your progression and look back, and I don't know, it's just so satisfying figuring out ways to merge your way through the map. And let me tell you, one of my least favorite things about most mobile games these days is that you always need to be connected to the internet. I hate that. It sucks. I'll be on a plane ready to play a game and it's like, no, sorry, you need high-speed Wi-Fi. But listen to this. You can dive into the enchanting world of Midas Merge anytime, anywhere, no Wi-Fi needed at all. Midas Merge is also free to download and ad-free with no dead ends. So you can always merge and explore without interruptions. And guys, this is super exciting. Be among the first 100 to install via my link in the description or the QR code on screen and receive a unique Mox Fox level 1. This super cute little creature boosts your garden progress and will be personalized with my name. Yeah, me, dude. So don't miss out and download right now by clicking the link in my description or scanning the QR code on screen. Honestly, I've been having like so much fun playing Midas Merge the past few weeks. Like I said, it's such a genuinely like rewarding and enjoyable game, and I truly cannot recommend it enough. Because trust me guys, once you start merging and uncovering all the adorable little surprises, you will not be able to put it down. So join me in the enchanting world of Midas Merge and let the fun begin, brother. Okay, thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video, and don't forget to click the link in the description to install now for free and scan that QR code, guys. All right, thank you, Midas Merge. Back to the video. Hello, welcome back. Let's talk about Cade, the Tortured Crossing. The movie starts with an establishing shot of Earth, so I guess we know which planet it takes place on. And then we get a title card. And dude, right out of the gate, we're getting some ingenuity, man. Where most filmmakers would put a colon after Cade and also capitalize the first letters of Tortured and Crossing. Neil cannot stop himself from innovating, dude. We then cut to a woman on the phone with the titular character Cade Altair, played by Neil Breen, of course.
Oh, where are you? Are you on your way?
Haven't forgotten about the charity event. I'm running a little late.
And you'll notice right away that this film is definitely Neil Breen's biggest creative endeavor so far. Because unlike his past films that featured scenes filmed in real-life locations with green screen shots peppered in, this entire movie, literally every single scene in this movie was filmed on a green screen, and he utilizes stock photos as the backdrop. But my favorite scenes are the ones where he tries to edit himself into stock video, like this next scene, for example. I'm guessing he saw that stock footage clip somewhere and was like, yeah, maybe my character could walk by and like get smoked by that train real quick. Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens. Also, mind you, Cade is canonically a super-powered cyborg with magical powers, yet he's just like aimlessly walking around, completely oblivious to the slowest moving train of all time. It just goes to show you, man, superpowers or not, you gotta look both ways. We then cut to a scene of this homeless person getting kidnapped, and then we see another person get kidnapped from this like dingy, abandoned hospital, and now those kidnapped people are trapped in a van along with some other kidnapped people, I assume. But luckily, Cade is there to save the day.
Please, come on! Help! We're stuck!
I'll help you. I'll follow you wherever they're taking you and I'll free you.
Instead of Cade using his superpowers to like rip the car door off its hinges, or even just using his regular human being strength to like try to break the window or something, he instead promises to follow them to wherever they're being taken and then rescue them. Makes sense. If someone is like floating down a river about to like fall off a waterfall, you don't want to rescue them while they're floating down the river, right? You just got to be like, yeah, I'll meet you at the bottom. Also super funny how monotone and quiet Cade was being when he was talking to those people. They're screaming inside of the car and he's out there just like,
I'll help you. I'll follow you wherever they're taking you, and I'll free you.
But thankfully, Cade is a man of his word. He follows the van and he sets them free.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Worst kidnappers ever, man. Sorry to critique kidnapping. I've never done it. Lord knows I've tried. But you're gonna fucking steal these people and just leave them unattended? Yeah, I got you. And you're not going anywhere. The only shot at survival you have is if a random guy in a leather jacket walks in here and says,
get out of here,
a few times in a row. But that'll never happen. All right, so now we got the first action sequence of the film. And guys, it starts off with a bang.
Damn, we need to make this an even fight.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, yeah, okay. All right. Several things. So I guess Cade has the ability to duplicate himself. I guess that's what he's doing right here. I don't know how much it's really doing because he clearly only knows how to do one move. It's just like one slow punch and then like a half kick punch. You know, duplicating yourself, that's a pretty cool superpower, right? Very useful in a fight, I assume. Except for the fact that he can't land a single punch on these people because I can't hear any punch sound effects. I guess they aren't either. I guess they're both kind of just... And it's frustrating that there are no punch sound effects because I know Neil knows how to edit in a punch sound effect, right? I already heard one when he got hit by that train. But anyways, the fight scene goes on for a fucking really long time. And finally, at the end of it all, Cade stands there, confused, standing above all their dead bodies. Cade then makes the dramatic textbook Neil Breen getaway, escaping just in the nick of time as the building explodes. And in the wake of the explosion, we meet some cops that will play a bigger part later on in the story.
Who was that guy?
Now that all those innocent people were rescued, Neil can finally make his way to the charity fundraiser.
I'm on my way. I'm running late.
And we get to watch this nice scene of him driving this red Ferrari to the charity event. Jesus, dude, slow down. Jeez, dude, speed up. All right, so this is actually where we find out the main plot of this film. So Cade gives this nice speech to everybody at the charity event. And in this speech, he tells everybody that he has donated millions of dollars of his own money to a local, like, failing mental hospital so they can rebuild it and save all the patients' lives.
I haven't even seen the hospital building yet. I think it's a worthy project to take on for the sake of the patients.
Yeah, and this speech goes on for a very, very long time. Cade says a bunch of generic stuff about the patients and doing good for the community.
They are. They're our humanity. They're intelligent. They're physical. We will make them. They are. It's all about them having We'll never let them down.
And in between this rambling is the same shot over and over again of this woman clapping.
Hold them back. And love.
Cade finally ends his speech and receives a standing ovation as he gracefully walks down the stairs. And you know what I gotta say? Neil's use of green screen has greatly improved since his last film. This man purchased a green staircase and never looked back because he utilizes stairs so much in this film, and I love it. It just makes everything that much more believable. But think about how much more believable it would have looked if it's with some extra money from old Kurt. All right, now we get a little more exposition, okay? This is a point where we meet all of the secondary characters. And again, most movies will let the viewer figure out on their own who these characters are. You know, based on what they do and how they interact with each other. But when others zig, Neil zags. So this is how we find out
who all the characters are.
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm the police chief around here.
Hi, I'm Dr. Megan Burns. I'm actually the director of the hospital here that's bringing me down.
Hi, I'm Dr. Megan Kurtz. I'm the co-director of the hospital.
Hi, I'm Andrew with Child Protective Services.
How you doing? Detective Lee here with Child Trafficking Protective Services.
Perfect. Now we know.
I will make sure they live their lives to the fullest.
Sorry, he was still giving his speech in a different room now.
I haven't even seen the hospital yet, but I was happy to give them the money.
As Cade has said repeatedly, he's never actually seen the hospital, but he is donating millions of dollars of his own money to it.
I haven't even seen the hospital building yet.
But fortunately for us, we get to see the mental hospital before Cade does. So let's see what it's like. Can't be that bad. Holy fuck. I don't think that's a hospital, dude. I think that's an abandoned, haunted building. What the fuck? Dude, fucking Jigsaw would look at this video and be like,
nah, bro, that's too dirty.
Who are these fucking doctors working there, too? Like, wouldn't you want to, like, report this to somebody? I feel bad for them, man. I feel like being a doctor is hard enough, man. You shouldn't have to worry about, like, ghouls and goblins at the hospital, too. It is really funny to picture these doctors, like, talking to regular doctors in the real world. I know, it's a hard job. I had to do a triple bypass surgery today. It took 6 hours. I didn't even have time for lunch. Oh my God, I know, it's so stressful, right? And the demons, like, hello? This is not your plane of existence. Wait, hold on, wait, what? What? Demons? Yeah, you know the demons. The demons at the hospital, they sometimes show up and they like prey on the vulnerable and the weak and they suck them dry until the very last moment. Oh, health insurance representative. Sorry to interrupt, but you guys gotta get down to the Nintendo store quick. They're giving out free Luigi. But even though this hospital is in shambles, they still find the time to organize field trips for the patients, which is really nice.
Get ready, we're going on a field trip.
And I don't know if this is due to a lack of actors, but you'll notice that these mental hospital patients are the same people who were kidnapped and also just rescued by Cade. So I guess they got kidnapped right after and brought here.
Hey, get those things out of my SUV. Get them out. This one too.
Why can't they have crutches in the SUV? Also, who calls their SUV an SUV? It's called a car. So many questions here, but isn't this a mental hospital? I've never been. Does everyone in a mental hospital just have a broken leg at all times? Actually, I feel like that's probably something they would have done in like the 60s. Sorry, you're hearing voices in your head? Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and break your leg, so you'll be focused on that instead. But yeah, this next scene it's a little confusing for a few reasons. They start driving for their field trip, and the driver immediately starts drinking some beers, which is very funny because I assume the reason the driver threw the crutches out of the SUV was because they're dangerous and could cause an accident. So him immediately drinking a beer after making a fuss about that, super funny.
What the hell are you doing? Put that away.
And also, another question, where is she supposed to be sitting in this shot? She's on the floor in the back seat? What the fuck's going on?
Be careful, you fool.
Everybody is doing everything wrong in this car, and shockingly, they get into an accident. All right, so everybody survived except for the driver, I guess. I mean, he's nowhere to be found. So I can only assume his body exploded and disintegrated upon impact. And obviously everybody's freaking out. They don't know what to do.
What the hell are we going to do?
They realize they don't have any cell phone service, so they decide to start walking to find some help. Remarkably, because, I mean, before the accident, everybody needed crutches to walk, but then they all get in an accident and everybody walks just fine. So it's a drunk driving miracle. We then cut to Cade aimlessly walking through an open field when he encounters every hiker's worst nightmare. A tiger. Man, Cade has got to be the most nonchalant dude in the world. Imagine walking through a field and a white tiger charges at you and your reaction is just... But guys, what happens next is jaw-dropping. This CG tiger is reacting better to the punches than actual human beings. This fight scene goes on, again, for a very long time, but I have to admit, this is probably the best Neil Breen fight scene of all time. I honestly think the majority of the film's budget went to this fight scene. And I love that, dude. You're telling me we got a custom 3D animated tiger fight in a Neil Breen film?
before GTA 6. What a time to be alive, man. But let's see who wins the fight.
Stop. Get down. Let's go.
They were homies the whole time. But yeah, pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that with a tiger. I didn't know you could just squash beef like that. If only it was Siegfried and Roy and also Cade. Probably could have avoided some injury there. It's a good lesson though, man. If you're ever getting mauled by a tiger, you can just talk it out.
Okay, I've got a gut feeling you're upset with me. Okay, that was my kidney, but I guess that's why I have two of them. Listen, tiger, if you got something to say, I'm all ears. Ah! Guess I kind of walked into that one. Ah! All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Eat a huge dick. Kick me while I'm down.
So Cade is walking with this white tiger, and they spot the mental hospital patients. So the tiger turns into a woman, blows him a kiss, and disappears. You know, just classic tiger shit. And Cade tells the mental hospital people that he has a house nearby, and he offers for them to stay there for the night.
I've got a home over the mountain. You're welcome to stay there.
But obviously they're a little skeptical.
We don't know anything about you.
Which is a little confusing coming from her, because both of them were literally just at the same fundraiser for that hospital that they came from.
Excellent work, Cade. We're all proud of you. We back you 100%. I don't trust this.
But anyways, they all agree to go stay at Cade's house for the night.
We need to stick together.
Yeah, brushed over that entirely too quickly. We need to stick together, or else the man in jeans will grab your arm and scream. They finally make it to Cade's house after a painfully long walk. And Cade obviously lives in a fucking castle, and all the patients have very normal reactions to it.
I love this place.
I just can't wait to get in there.
What a trip. Careful. Holy shit. It's a castle.
I wonder if it's haunted.
We're going to a castle.
And once they get into the castle, oh man, Cade turns on the charm, and he is the most welcoming host of all time.
This is crazy.
This is awesome.
It's huge. Whoa.
You all look like a big happy family.
Hey, damn, Buddy on the ground cannot believe his eyes, dude. Holy fuck. I thought castles were made up, man. What the fuck?
Holy shit. It's a castle.
We then get a nice little flashback from Cade talking about his twin brother.
I haven't seen him for years.
And then everybody goes to sleep on the ground.
We're all just gonna stay right here on the carpet tonight.
Fucking big-ass castle with a million rooms, but everyone's like, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna thug it out on the ground.
Holy shit. It's a castle.
I'm a little confused, though, because the only reason they walked away from their drunk driving accident is because they didn't have cell phone service.
There's no damn cell phone service here!
But like, surely you have cell phone service now at his house, right? This man is like a tech millionaire. He's gotta have like internet, some way to call the police or something, right? Call an ambulance. All of you guys were just in a drunk driving accident, and the driver exploded. What kind of fucking nurses are you?
You get back down here. You get back down here right now, girl.
Yo, she's crazy.
Come back down now.
Get down from there, girl. Come on. You can't take her anywhere, man. But again, we're using those stairs, dude. Love to see it. And I know the plot has been pretty awesome and crazy so far, but it's about to get even crazier. One of the patients wakes up in the middle of the night and ends up getting chased by Cade's evil twin brother, Kale. That's right, guys. Cade's evil AI cyborg twin brother, Kale, has returned. And he is extra evil this time around. Yeah, man, he's out here grabbing limbs, man. He's not really doing anything else to you, but, you know, still not ideal. Dude, I don't want Kale appearing out of thin air. Unless we're talking about a salad. But we're not. This is a movie. So in the middle of the night, while Kale is running around his brother's house and grabbing limbs, Cade leaves his castle because he has some business to attend to.
I've got a crashed SUV to repair.
Yeah. So Cade walks all the way back to where they crashed their SUV, and he uses his superpowers to fix this destroyed SUV. Cade, you're the best superhero ever. I gotta say though, Cade's superpowers are like never really explained. He can duplicate himself. I guess he can manipulate matter. He has super strength. He has like every superpower, I think. It's kind of like when you find out all those things Superman can do and you're like, all right, man, enough. That's actually like not fair. Did you know that Superman can wipe people's memories with a kiss? That's a real thing he can do. I might need to make out with Superman after watching this movie, dude. But thanks to Cade's superpowers, the patients can go back to the mental hospital.
Go now. Be safe.
I don't know why they want to, though, considering the building is, like, dilapidated and filthy and falling apart. Like, you gotta be fucking crazy to want to go back there.
Be strong.
And I love this scene a lot because all the patients are in the SUV, like, pressing their hands against the window, you know, saying goodbye to Cade, right? And also thanking him. And first off, this nurse can't fucking believe it. And secondly, on the close-up shot, it's really funny because I guess they couldn't have the windows like rolled all the way up because then you'd be able to see the camera and the window's reflection. So to get around this, I guess Neil just had the actors pretend there was a sheet of glass between them, which looks so silly now because they're just they're all just holding their hands up like this. And it's just like, just don't have them do that then. If there's gonna be a reflection when they put their hands on, just don't have them put their hands on. Is that integral to the plot?
Go now. Be safe.
Okay, so we're now a half hour into the film, and Cade finally shows up to the hospital for the first time. By the way, this is the hospital he is donating millions of dollars of his own money to. And the place is a shithole, so obviously he's a little upset.
What the hell's going on here?
We're doing the best we can. We're trying.
That's not good enough.
And look, I totally understand him being a little upset that, you know, the money that he donated isn't really being used to fix the hospital, right? But also, at the same time, Cade, you have every superpower ever. I just watched you put a destroyed SUV back together. Why not just do that with the hospital? It's free. Or maybe that power is exclusive to SUV repair. I don't know. If that's the case, fucking duplicate yourself like you did earlier and have all those Cades lend a hand to like clean up the hospital. Like there's things you can do, man. This is like the equivalent of Bruce Wayne having like billions of dollars. And instead of donating that money to organizations that will like actually stop crime and poverty, he's just like, what if I'm an awesome bat instead? And I can break a guy's spine in half for selling a dime bag of weed. But anyways, the scene immediately after that one features the girl from before getting her arm grabbed by the arm grabber. And then we get probably my favorite scene in the whole movie.
It's a castle.
Let him cook, dude. Whoever passes me the aux in the Uber this summer, this is what I'm throwing on. Last year was a brat summer, okay? But I'm calling it. This summer, we're getting a fucking haunted mental hospital bathroom piano solo summer, dude. Cade spends the next few minutes walking around the hospital, getting absolutely disgusted by what he sees. And you know what? I don't blame him.
This is disgusting.
Man, you're not really helping. Now, guys, I know you may have some questions regarding the plot, but this is when the movie really starts to put some pieces together. So at the hospital, there's this, like, evil doctor conducting some kind of experiment on one of the patients, and it's not going the way it's supposed to.
Gene editing experiment is all wrong.
And then Neil does something really interesting here. Usually in films, they'll show you things that are happening, and then you, as a viewer, get to sort of figure things out on your own. That sounds fun, right? Wrong. I think it's much better when the character flat out addresses the camera and just outright explains everything they're doing and why.
I assist in the kidnapping of the youth to become experimental patients at the hospital. My payment for this is access to the gene editing drugs for my use.
So now we know. The hooded figure that keeps grabbing people's arms is Kale. He's the arm grabber. So he's kidnapping people, bringing them to this mental hospital. Or some of them, and when they're there, they get kidnapped again. And then they get experimented on. And if that's the case, why did the patients want to go back to the mental hospital? Like, why are they excited to go back, right? They're all kidnapped. Okay. But regardless, whatever. Once the people are at the hospital, then Kale kidnaps them again and moves them to a different part of the hospital. So I don't know if that's kidnapping. It's sort of just like non-consensually moving someone. I guess that's another way of kidnapping, I guess. And since Kale is doing this, he has access to the hospital's experimental gene editing drugs to cure himself of his sickness.
Hoping that they will cure me.
I also don't think he needs gene editing. They fit just fine. Yeah, this next part is also confusing because we see this guy, none of them have names really, but we'll call him the tall guy. So this tall guy's arm, it gets grabbed by Kale, but it's a little confusing because we saw him at the castle, right? And then we saw him at the hospital. So I don't know if this is a flashback when he got brought to the hospital or if he was kidnapped once, released, and then kidnapped again. Like, I don't know if this is a second kidnapping. I don't know.
Not again!
Yeah. All right, never mind.
Not again!
This is, in fact, the second time he's been kidnapped by Kale. Jesus Christ.
Never put a single thought of weakness into the flourishing mind of the patients.
What the hell are you talking about?
Cade, do something. Anything. You're a super-powered robot. And all you do the entire movie is aimlessly walk around this fucking haunted hospital, just saying a bunch of bullshit. Do something. Like, is he a fucking patient here? He must be. His superpowers and his evil twin brother, they have to be hallucinations. I'm convinced. This is Shutter Island, dude. Shitter Island. Anyways, we get a few more minutes of some random shit happening at the hospital.
Please don't let them hurt me anymore.
Holy shit! It's a castle!
And oh, guys, I haven't really touched on the acting yet, which is surprising. And I don't want to say it's bad. I really don't.
Get the hell out of here!
But I will say the actors definitely made some interesting choices, especially in this next scene.
Oh my god!
Amazing. No notes. That is definitely how human beings react when they see something terrifying. If you're confused about the Kale storyline here, don't fret, because in this next scene we get some more exposition as to why Kale needs access to this gene editing medicine.
The artificial intelligence implants that were experimentally performed on us as children are failing on me, but seem to be working on Cade.
And while Kale is having an existential crisis, we cut to yet another shot of Cade just meandering around the hospital grounds, but this time he walks into hell, I think?
The only way of finding the limits of the possible is by going beyond that. We can make a difference with their kind.
All right, yeah, I do love that. No matter what is happening in a scene, Neil always has the exact same lifeless expression. I guess it was kind of smart to make himself a robot in these films, because now the lack of emotion kind of makes sense. But I swear to God, his character could be watching an orphanage burn to the ground, and he'd still just be like... When I enter the nonchalant contest and my opponent is Neil Breen. We then get some more pointless scenes with the police officers.
I got new information on the kidnapping of those patients.
And then we get this hilarious line from one of the nurses.
I've built a thriving business here, and I won't let anyone disturb it or spoil it for me.
If that hospital is a thriving business to you, I would hate to see a failing one. But then, by some miracle, the police officers show up to the mental hospital.
I can't believe patients live here. This place scares the hell out of me.
I could never live here.
Fucking Jesus, man. Worst cops ever.
I could never live here.
Yeah, man. It's not like they want to live there. They were kidnapped. You're also there to, like, rescue the people who are forced to live there, dude. What the fuck? Imagine a cop walking into an active crime scene and recreating that goofy meme. We then get another shot of a guy getting his arm grabbed by Kale, and then Cade confronts the blonde nurse.
What do you know about the patient trafficking that's going on here? What do you know about the gene editing research?
Okay, I fully thought Cade had, like, no idea about what was happening. Because, like, all he's done for the past few days is just, like, haphazardly, like, just roam around and just say pointless shit, you know? But I guess he's aware that there's, like, evil experiments happening on these people. He knows all of it is happening, and yet he's still donating the money, and he's still not doing anything about it. Cool.
You must know something.
Oh, buddy. I don't even think that lady knows where she is at the moment. Oh, yeah. Also, every 5 minutes in this movie, we get some shots of Kale walking around the hospital, just like straight up injecting like bloody needles into himself. And when he's not doing that, he's collapsing on the ground.
Who am I? What am I?
And I'm no doctor, but I feel like those two things are probably connected. Sorry, this movie like jumps around a lot, so it's tough to really know like how much time has passed. But in this next scene, Cade is at a different charity event with this blonde nurse, and he has his arm around her, so I guess they're dating now.
We're doing the best we can. Corporate is in charge of the work and the money.
That's not good enough. It's my damn money.
And I'm sorry if I'm beating a dead horse here, but do something, Cade. Beat a dead horse if you have to. That's something. That's more than what you're doing. You're both complaining about the safety and well-being of these patients while you're both at like this fancy party together. Assholes. Fucking assholes, dude. But at this gala, we get some very funny dialogue between the characters where they state their occupation before they say anything.
As an officer of the law.
As a member of the corporation.
As the director of the hospital.
As a police officer.
Also, dude, I just realized this. What the fuck did the cops do at the mental hospital? What did they even do there? They showed up and they were like, ew, this place is fucking gross. And then they dipped. What the fuck?
Police, get your hands up!
Oh, ew. Ew, this place is stinky. Let's get out of here, guys. I'm in the NYPD, not the NYPU. And guys, trust me, I know nothing really makes sense in this film, but that's why it's awesome, okay? And it's about to get even more awesome. We now cut to a courtroom scene where all the mental health patients are the jury, I guess? But the trial is also about like the well-being of the patient, so I don't know if that's allowed. I feel like that's a pretty big conflict of interest.
The patients deserve the best that we can give them.
He's the judge? Hold on.
They deserve every opportunity to succeed. And this law will do just that.
Okay, great. They passed a law that will help rescue these patients from that terrible mental hospital. Movie over, right? Wrong again. Right after that scene, all the patients are right back at the mental hospital, dude. I don't think a law was passed at all. I'm honestly surprised the fucking real judge didn't walk into that courtroom and was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Get out of here.
I really don't know where they're taking them, but I think it may be near the hospital or in the hospital.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, next we get yet another scene of the tall guy getting kidnapped. And look, man, I don't want to victim blame here, but how the hell are you gonna get kidnapped 3 times, dude? Yeah, it's a little crazy, you know? Kidnap me once, shame on you. Kidnap me twice, shame on me. Kidnap me 3 times? Come on, you know you want it. Maybe they keep bringing the tall guy back because they think it says mental hospital. So dumb.
The only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to become.
Man, imagine you got kidnapped and locked up in an abandoned mental hospital. Every day people do experimental surgeries on you. There's a guy making weird music on a keyboard. You also just got into a drunk driving accident and probably have untreated injuries from that. You stay the night in this stranger's castle, and then you're brought to a courtroom by that stranger who gets your hopes up about a rescue only to immediately bring you right back to that same abandoned mental hospital. And while all of this awful shit is happening to you, there's a guy in a leather jacket walking around the mental hospital like, you know I'm a rich robot, right? That would drive me fucking crazy, man. I'd be like, help us! What are you doing?
Good night, sweet princes.
Okay.
And princesses.
Good save. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. Holy fuck. Okay, guys, I will say when this part happened in theaters, people went fucking wild. It was so much fun. Yeah. For no reason whatsoever, all the patients in the mental hospital break out into this choreographed dance routine. Is this what the gene editing is doing? Making everybody fucking sick at dancing? Billie Jean editing? Also, the fucking 2 nurses are there wearing wigs. I assume they didn't have enough actors for this big dance number. So I guess they had the actors who play the nurses just throw on some wigs to like be the other patients. And it's like, again, why? Nah, the random choreographed dance outside the abandoned mental hospital isn't really believable with only 4 people. You two, get in there. I'm not gonna lie though, they are fucking it up. They fuck it up so hard that they all summon spectral doppelgangers that dance beside them. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever dance that well. If they ever make it out of the hospital, they have a big future. They should go on that show. What's it called? So You Think You Can Summon Otherworldly Beings? After all the patients happily dance their troubles away for 2 uninterrupted minutes, We get another lengthy shot of Kale injecting more blood into his veins and falling all over the place. Shots of the patients freaking out, and the blonde nurse finds out the blonde patient has been killed.
What did they do to you?
Just overall, everything is sad and scary in the hospital right now. And where is our kind-hearted, super-powered protagonist during all of this? He's out in the forest canoodling with the blonde nurse.
I need you.
Bro. Can we talk about the political and economic state of that mental hospital right now, man? People are dying, Cade. And you're spending your time hugging this incompetent nurse, walking a few steps, hugging her again, getting down on your knees, and hugging her again. Now's not the time to get laid, Cade. There's people in there in straitjackets. You're in the forest straight jacket. It is a little difficult to care about this romance at this point of the film, but hey, it's a Neil Breen movie. He's got to hug and kiss the girl. But I hate to say it, we're almost at the end of this movie, okay? We cut to a shot of Kale with a bloodied face as he explains what's happening to him.
My AI systems are failing me, and my physical disintegration is proceeding.
All right, thank you for telling us. Now we cut back to Cade. Thankfully, he stopped making out with that girl. And guys, you're not going to believe it, but Cade is finally going to do something to rescue the patients. What do you think he's going to do? Do you think A, use his superpowers to repair the hospital? B, use his superpowers to kill the evil doctors? C, use his superpowers to help the victims escape? Or D, use his superpowers to just save his twin brother? What do you think? The answer is actually a secret fifth option. Cade decides to train the patients in hand-to-hand combat.
Very good, very good. Excellent, excellent work. Very nice fighting technique. That's the way to practice.
Cade, you're a bad guy. These are kidnapping victims. And you're there teaching them karate? I'm sorry, man, if you're not actively trying to free them or take down whoever kidnapped them, you're part of the problem, dude.
Use everything I've taught you.
You haven't taught them anything, man. You've been aimlessly walking around this hospital and mumbling to yourself for days, dude.
Eventually, a society of brave hearts will rise.
Later on that night, we see Cade back in the patient's room, and he gives them a little pep talk.
They are coming for you, my warriors. This is what I've been preparing you for.
Yeah, super funny they called them my warriors after talking to them for just one afternoon. Regardless, it is now time for the big climax of the movie. After all the no training from Cade, the patients now have the power and courage to stand up to their oppressors.
You're done!
The tall guy strangles the evil doctor to death, and the evil corporation is destroyed.
The gene editing experiment is going well. Patients are money.
Oh my god. Okay, fuck. Sorry, that genuinely scares me every time. Also, did Cade make them explode? Is that another one of his superpowers? He can just make things explode wherever? So he doesn't use his superpowers to save the kidnapping victims, but he'll use it for terrorism. Yes! Nice. We now cut back to the mental hospital where Cade is now fighting some masked bad guys. I also don't know if I'd use the word fighting because he's kind of just like standing there while the bad guys just miss every single punch and kick that they throw. And then we get a nice recycled scene from earlier in the film.
Damn, we need to make this an even fight.
I'll tell you though, this next scene is not recycled though. This is a brand new one.
I am the winged warrior.
Okay, I'm fully convinced this is all just a shared psychosis that all of these people are experiencing. I am a winged warrior. This fight scene where nobody lands a single punch goes on for a very long time, and I think the sequence truly shows the genius of Neil Breen. In every acting class I've ever been in, when they teach you like stage fighting, you know, they tell you to like position your body in a way so when you throw the punch, the audience doesn't see the fist actually isn't hitting anything, right? But to the audience, it looks like the fist is hitting the person, right? But again, Neil Breen is like, fuck that shit. That's been done before, right? Let's go full profile shot. So you know there isn't a single punch connecting, okay? And let's take it one step further. No sound effects. Everybody knows movies are only allowed one punch sound effect, and I already used that up when I got hit by that train. But after an incredibly lengthy fight scene, like a really long fight scene, the only person left standing is Cade. Everybody is dead now. I guess that single afternoon of training wasn't enough. Hey man, their blood is on your hands.
Courage is the first of human qualities, because it is the quality that guarantees all others.
Okay. Holy fuck, that was a long silence there, dude. Do you think Neil was planning for like an Andrew Garfield and No Way Home type moment? You know that scene when Andrew Garfield jumps out of the portal and he's just like... because they knew that the crowd was going to be going fucking crazy, right? Maybe that's what he was expecting. And that clip of Andrew Garfield is awkward to watch, and it's like 4 seconds long, maybe. This was like 30 seconds. Didn't you think people were going to be freaking out for 30 seconds at that line?
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Courage is the first of human qualities, because it is the quality that guarantees all others.
But finally, a glimmer of hope, okay? The cops are on their way. I mean, for a second time, I guess. I forgot they're already there, but they do something this time, I hope.
What is that?
They're wings from a winged warrior.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, if I were those cops, I'd fucking leave too, dude. They're wings from a winged warrior. All right, yeah, this guy's insane.
Cal, where have you been? I knew you were here. I could feel your presence. I'm so ashamed. Kate, I'm so ashamed. Look what's happened to me.
Wow. Heartbreaking performance. This really is the year of actors playing multiple versions of themselves, you know? And it's impressive how he changes his performance, you know, when he's Cade versus when he's Kale. Like I said earlier, man, superpowers or not, you gotta look both ways. But guys, this is the final showdown between these twins, and I think they're gonna figure it out. I think they can talk this through, and I think they'll make it through together.
Kill me! Kill me, Kate! Kill me!
Or, yeah, he could summon a sword and stab his twin brother through the neck. That works too. And again, could have summoned that sword fucking days ago and killed that evil doctor, but no. Had to teach karate and hug a girl. You know what? I think the movie could end here, but obviously, it does not. Huh? Okay, so you could use your powers to change the hospital. There's the confirmation right there, dude. But the only thing you do is change the name of it? Asshole. Okay, yeah, and also I guess the patients didn't die. From what I'm gathering, I think the patients have somehow progressed into like the next stage of human evolution. That's what one afternoon of training did with Cade.
You are now my warriors, caretakers of justice.
These are my new Avengers. We then cut to some of the patients doing an impression of my car keys before I go drinking.
Don't forget us!
And then we get an emotional goodbye from Cade.
I've got to go. I'll be right here.
That's just a line from E.T. Funny enough, it's also how the prequel to this film, Twisted Pair, ends.
I'll be right here.
But in this emotional moment, Cade walks away and leaves everybody behind.
They will never forget us.
Okay, not yet, sorry.
I will never leave you.
The fuck? Then why'd you say goodbye? Okay.
I've got to go. I will never leave you.
Damn, dude, it really kept me on my toes there. More movies gotta do that, man. Make you think one thing and then immediately abandon that idea. What's in the fucking box? Your wife's head. No, you're lying. You're a liar. There's no way. You're lying. Yeah, you got me. I am. Sorry. Oh. Okay, so what's in the box? Dang, I forget, actually. Can you check? Okay, well, it can't be that bad. What is it? It's your wife's head. So no head? I gotta take you to jail. No, I hate jail. Hollywood, take notes, man. Start putting that shit in your movies. But anyways, the movie ends with Cade and the nurse walking off into the forest as the credits roll. Made in the USA. Nice, man. These are the movies we can look forward to if Trump actually goes through with those fucking movie tariffs, too. That's sweet. So there you have it, man. That was Cade the Tortured Crossing. Sorry this video is so long, but there's just so many things to address, and I left out a lot also. So like I said, please go watch this full movie. It is so much fun. Honestly, it was a blast when I saw it in theaters. It's a blast when I watch it on digital. Jury's still out if it's a blast to watch on DVD, because I never received mine, but I assume it's probably the same as digital. Neil took a big chance filming an entire movie on a green screen. That is not only a lot of work during the post-production process, but it's also a huge undertaking during the pre-production, like finding all of the photos and stuff, because like there are scenes where he's like specifically like ducking under stuff. Like everything was planned very meticulously. And you know, you can't forget about all the stairs. So you can tell there's a lot of work that went in. I think that's great. And at the very core of this film, there is a really cool idea there. But just some aspects of it made it just a little frustrating. Like the fact that we still don't know what happened to that drunk driver. You know, what the gene editing surgeries were actually actually for, or the fact that Cade is essentially Superman. He has like every superpower ever, yet he doesn't do anything at all to actually like save the people who need his help. But like I've always said, every movie is good, and this one is no exception. Because this film, funnily enough, actually taught me a lot. This movie is about a super-powered cyborg who spends most of his time aimlessly and disappointedly walking the halls of this abandoned hospital that he personally donated millions of dollars of his own money towards. And he is constantly upset by the fact that his money isn't being utilized the way he intended it to be utilized. And that really struck a chord for me, you know? Because like I said at the beginning of this video, years ago, I genuinely tried to give money to Neil to help fund this movie. This movie. A movie about when you give large amounts of your own money to someone embarking on a business venture, you never really know how they're going to use it. And they often don't use the money the way that you would probably use that money. So in a roundabout way, me not being able to donate money to this movie taught me that it was probably a good thing that I was unable to donate money to this movie. This probably would have been me the whole time if I was able to actually fund this movie.
This is my money. What the hell's going on?
Regardless, Cade the Tortured Crossing gets a 9 out of 10 from me. I'll bump it up to a 10 when I get the DVD. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, if you did, please press a like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 tiger that I will square up with. Okay, I promise. Leave a comment, let me know your thought, and let me know if you actually buy and watch this movie, okay? Because I can't stress it enough. You guys have to watch the full thing. It is fucking awesome. Press the subscribe button if you want, because the second you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Come see me on tour. I'm doing a bunch more shows in the US. These are the last shows in the US on the Goodfellow World Tour, okay? So this is your last chance to see me in the States, okay? Come on out. It's gonna be a good time. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There's a very slow train about to hit me. See ya. USA, I've got some shows coming up in a few weeks. Salt Lake City, Denver, Phoenix, OKC, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Dallas. These shows are like 2 weeks away, so if you haven't got your tickets yet, click the link in my bio, and I'll see you there. Enjoy the video. Folks, emergency video alert. Over the years, I have talked about many men, pickup artists, self-help gurus, alpha males, you name it. And they've all got their fun, silly little quirks about them, but they all have one thing in common, and that is their unbridled, deep-seated, insatiable hatred for women. They just can't stand them, dude. They love manly things and being a man, but if you put a W and an O in front of that, whoa, look out. We've got breaking news about one of these dudes that I've talked about on this channel 2 times already. And that man is Russell Hartley. I really thought I was done talking about this guy, but somehow Palpatine has returned. Let's do a quick recap on the Russell Hartley saga, just to get you all up to speed. 5 years ago now, I made a video titled TikTok's Worst Dating Coach. In this video, I talked about a man named Russell Hartley, who at the time, he was making these very weird, misogynistic TikToks. The most notable being one where he compared women to horses.
A stable is a rotation of women that you have available to you that you can hit up and they can go on dates with. So what this means if you're a bachelor is that every time you have sex with a new woman, that's a new mare in your stable. But when the mare...
He also made the claim that women live life on easy mode.
I keep seeing so much lately that women are living their life on easy mode, and I'm here to tell you that that's absolutely true.
In that video, I did a little deep dive. I guess that's an oxymoron. I did a shallow dive into his operation. At that time, he was selling a course through his business called Get Coaching, and this course was about attracting your dream partner. Just the classic pickup artist bullshit. And shortly after I uploaded that video, Russell made a reaction video to mine that I then talked about on my podcast called Very Really Good. You should go subscribe.
And that's what half-baked journalism gets you, Kurtis Conners.
Just says my name wrong. And after I uploaded that podcast episode, he took down his reaction video. So caught the dub on that one, I think. And after that, there was nothing for a while. But unfortunately, at the end of 2022, I made a video about Siren Agency, a company actually co-founded by Russell Hartley.
That's when I find out Siren Agency, one of the co-owners, Russell Hartley.
And Siren Agency was a company that was managing OnlyFans creators and allegedly taking up to 50% of their earnings.
And it turns out you have to give them 50% of your earnings on your spicy site.
But since 2022, it's been all quiet on the Russell Hartley front. That is until I checked my mentions on TikTok a few weeks ago, and this is what I see.
Listen, if a man asks you what you bring to the table, that man has a low credit score. Women should be gold diggers. Women should look for a provider. What's wrong with that? If a man cares about how much money you make, he's scheming. If you don't think you should provide for your woman, you should just date a man. Okay, so he canceled the date. How do I reject him? Block him!
This caught me like way off guard. The last thing I was anticipating in 2025 was a Russell Hartley rebrand, because on the surface, this seems like an improvement from his older content, right? Which isn't saying much, but the more I looked into Russell's rebrand, the more questions I had. So for this video, I thought we would take a deep dive, and then maybe by the end of this video, we can discern if this is genuine or not. So Russell still has me blocked on TikTok, so I had to use a burner account to see his videos. But this shift in his content actually began way back in 2023, where he was doing his usual style of content, and then he posted this video.
What's wrong with women liking successful guys? I keep seeing these hidden camera videos where the girl like hops in the guy's Lambo and he's like, oh, you're on camera because you're a gold digger.
All right, first off, I don't think I've seen a gold digger exposed video since like 2013. So Buddy's a little behind with the trends, but usually the sentiment behind those videos are like, oh, women are bad, they just want you for your money. And he doesn't blatantly say that, which is good. I will say though, I don't think being a gold digger is necessarily a good thing though, right? I think you should obviously love someone for who they are. But hey, if you're solely into someone for their money and the other person is aware of that, then screw it, you know? Do whatever you want. And honestly, he probably could have just left the video at that. But unfortunately, as always, he kept talking.
I like women who have nice taste. I want them to have expensive things, nice earrings, nice jewelry, whatever. Because when she's out in the world, that's a representation of me. And if she's not balling, then that makes me look bad as a man.
Had me in the first half there. Pretty much just said, yeah, the only reason I have a girlfriend is to make me look good. That's fucking crazy, dude. My girlfriend's gotta be dressed to the nines at all times. Dude, I make my girlfriend sleep in a Gucci dress, red bottom Louboutins, and she's gotta be in full glam, just in case we get robbed in the middle of the night. I would hate for those robbers to think I don't have a bunch of money and nice things in the house they're currently robbing. And as you can see on his old TikTok videos, a lot of them weren't really cracking 100,000 views until he posted the one that I just showed you, which got over 600,000 views. And ever since that video, he's been posting content that's very pro-rich man, and also like trad positive videos, I guess you could call them.
What do women bring to the table? If the table is the relationship, a man's responsibility is typically to put the meat on the table.
Pause, bro. It's a man's duty to flop their wiener on the table.
And the woman's responsibility is typically to set the table. And what that means is that a woman civilizes a man. They do this sort of instinctually. It's like a part of their process of selecting a mate. Like they're looking for the potential in men.
And it's like, again, I guess these videos are better than his old videos, but I don't think these are necessarily good by any means. The videos he's making now are still like a little misogynistic, but they're just like disguised a little bit, you know? Before he was just like, yo, women are literally farm animals. But now he's like put a bow tie on everything. Because in the videos, he's like kind of insinuating that women like can't achieve wealth on their own.
Whether you like it or not, women like men who can provide for them.
And he's also encouraging these traditional patriarchal gender roles where the man has to be the provider, you know, and flop his wiener on the table. And then the girl just stays home and puts pie on a windowsill to cool all day long, you know? Like, I feel like he still doesn't fully understand, like, modern relationships.
Why would a woman be with a man in the first place if he's not going to provide for them?
I don't know, man. Love? A romantic attraction, maybe? Perhaps a deep emotional connection with another human being that transcends monetary value? I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Dude, when I first met my now wife, Jenna, I had zero money. Goose egg. I wish I had a goose egg. I could sell it. But I didn't. I had nothing. I didn't even have that. Dude, I was in college with student loans, so essentially I had negative money. My bank account was fucking gluten-free, dude, because I had no bread. But she didn't care about that because she liked me for me. She likes me for me. She liked me as a person, right? But hey, you know, what do I know? I'm just happily married to the love of my life, and this guy is not. So around the end of last year, Russell started doing these like TikTok live streams, and then he would like clip segments from the live stream and upload them as clips to his TikTok account. And that Russell Hartley core video that I showed you earlier, I believe like a majority of those clips are taken from his live streams. And during these streams, he'll talk to his audience about like dating in general, and mostly around dating rich men. And the first live stream clip he posted was titled "How to Be a Gold Digger." And it is way too long. I'm not going to play the whole
thing. But it essentially boiled down to, if you want to start dating a rich man, you just have to start working all the time. So whenever the rich man asks you what you're up to, you're like,
oh, sorry, I can't. I don't know. I'm a nighttime bartender or whatever.
And then when the rich man hears that, he's going to be like, okay, well, I'll just pay you what you would have made tonight at work, and then you can come hang out with me instead. And then you just do that forever, I guess.
I'll just cover your night so you can just come over here instead. That's how it works with rich men. I promise you.
Fellas, I don't care how rich you are. Don't do that. Okay. I know it sounds crazy, but some girls actually enjoy what they do for work. What the fuck? Imagine like a rich guy talking to like a trauma surgeon and doing that. I'll just pay you what you usually make, and then you come hang out with me. And then they're out to dinner while there's a guy like bleeding out to death or something. And that How to Be a Gold Digger video got over 1 million views. So he's been posting that exact same content ever since, and it's performing like really well consistently. I gotta hand it to him. It's like he's like getting more views than he did like back in 2020. So the rebrand seems successful, right? He went from having a primarily male audience in 2020, using language that would appeal to young single men, that would in turn convert into them buying his dating course or whatever. And there's actual proof of this on his website. To this day, there's a bunch of testimonials from people who bought his texting course. They're all from dudes that are just like, thank you so much, Russell, for teaching me how to text girls.
The course so far has gotten me cheesy. Great stuff.
But a scroll through his comment section today paints a wildly different picture. Now his audience are mostly women who are commenting stuff like, keep me on the rich men algorithm, please. Who are you and why are you a girl's girl? You need to be a girl dad. I'm not so sure about that one, based on Russell's past behavior. His daughter would come home from her first shift at Starbucks or something, and he'd be like, and I'll be taking my 50% cut, thank you so much. And the general reaction to this new style of content has been mostly positive, but there has been a fair amount of negative feedback as well, so let's take a look at that. Ladies, please do your own research before falling for blank statements like this. This man is just capitalizing on what he thinks women want to hear. Hating women didn't work, so now he's going to try hating on men. Nailed it, dude. I'm going to give that comment 5 big boom. Boom! 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 He straight up used to be like, women live life on easy mode, and women are horses in your stable, and give me 50% of your money, allegedly. But since that obviously didn't work out very well, he's completely switched to the other side, and now he's like, yes, queen, not me being one of the girls. And guys, obviously, people can change. I know that. We've all done things in our past we're not proud of. And in a perfect world, I would love to take all of this content at face value and be like, okay, great. He's a little better now. Yay. But I don't know, man. It's one thing when like a fully grown adult is called out for something they did when they were a teenager, but I think we should be a little more skeptical when just a few years ago, this dude co-founded a company that was allegedly taking 50% of women's earnings. Dude, like, that's gonna take a little bit to get past, you know? Like, that is just straight up evil behavior. I don't think you do that if you're ill-informed, or like, that doesn't accidentally happen, you know? Your Honor, owning that agency was a complete mistake. I fell down on a bunch of paperwork in the business registry office, and I accidentally created a legit LLC. And then my phone was hacked, and someone made all those websites and sent all those DMs. I'm a good guy. There was another video I saw from a creator named Makeup Fresh, and they brought up a really good point about Russell's rebrand as well.
That man was a woman-hating grifter, and now he is a man-hating grifter.
Sorry, grifter, I hardly know her.
If they have specific stances like him, his new stance, he should be talking to men, not women. He should be talking to men because if he really believed what he was saying, he would want men to change, not women.
But it's a good point. Like, if your whole thing is being a rich, successful man, why not just preach to men about those values? Straight up, I feel like he squeezed like every penny he could out of like lonely single men. And now that the well is dry, he's trying to do the same thing to like lonely single women. And there are tons of videos like this of people like critiquing this new Russell rebrand. And this next one in particular got 1.5 million views and 200,000 likes. So it's nice knowing that I'm not alone in this situation. Other people feel this way, so that's good.
If you're believing anything that this grifter fucking says, you should not be dating, because you need to tighten up a little bit, because you're gonna get played.
And also, dude, his whole thing is men should be providing for their partner. Rich men can get any girl they want. Gold diggers are awesome. Then bro, where is the woman you're providing for? As far as I can see anywhere online, this is a single man. Practice what you preach, dude. What the fuck? This is like when Gal Gadot did that Huawei phone advertisement on her Twitter page where she posted the ad from her iPhone. It's the exact same thing, dude. Ain't it just the worst when someone promotes something they don't actually use? Well, I'm happy to tell you that's not the case with today's sponsor, Midas Merge. Guys, Midas Merge sponsored one of my videos 2 months ago, and straight up, I've been playing this game ever since then. If you've never heard of Midas Merge, let me explain it real quick. Midas Merge is a Merge 3 game where players combine creatures and treasures strategically, completing quests and harnessing the sun's energy to dispel the darkness cast by Nyx, the goddess of night. And folks, this game is so adorable, it's insane. And I'm really glad I gave it a chance because honestly, this is not the type of game that I would think to start playing, but it really is a lot of fun and super rewarding. You get all these cute little creatures that you can evolve by merging items. My favorite are the crystal fawns, which can transform into these even cuter level 3 creatures. Adorable. And like I said, in the world of Midas Merge, the Gardens of Gold have been cast under shadow by the evil goddess of night, and you have to restore brightness to the garden and free its inhabitants. And I really love the gameplay because you're able to like clearly see your progression over time, and it's super satisfying figuring out ways to merge your way through the map. And one of my least favorite things about most mobile games these days is they always need to be connected to the internet. But get this, you can dive into the enchanting world of Midas Merge anytime, anywhere, no Wi-Fi needed. Dude, I went to New York a few weeks ago and I was playing this game 30,000 feet in the air when my phone was on airplane mode. Midas Merge is also free to download and ad-free with no dead ends, so you can always merge and explore without interruptions. And I've got exciting news. Be among the first 100 to install via my link or the QR code on screen and receive a unique Mox Fox level 1. This cute little creature boosts your garden progress and will be personalized with my name. What the heck? So don't miss out and download now by clicking the link in the description or scanning the QR code on screen right now. I've truly been having a blast playing Midas Merge the past few months. Like I said before, it's genuinely such a rewarding and enjoyable game, and I seriously cannot recommend it enough to you guys, because once you start merging and uncovering all these adorable little surprises, you'll be hooked immediately. Thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. But again, who knows? You know, maybe he is a changed man. I watched a video on his YouTube channel where he reacted to his old TikToks, and to his credit, he admits that the stable comparison he used was a little insensitive.
The stable part, I get that. I honestly, looking back on it now, I get where people can see that and be like, whoa, hang on a second. Well, women aren't horses.
Okay, well, no, I guess he just said he sees why people would interpret it as misogynistic. He never actually claims that it was. And that's always a good way to take accountability. Sorry you felt that way. That's on you. I didn't even know horses could get offended. But then there's another part of the video where he talks about like all the backlash he received. And he said it was like a really difficult time.
I lost businesses. My mother was getting death threats and doxxed, and I had to move, and people were filming me outside my house. It was like a whole thing.
And obviously, I don't support any of that, no matter who I'm talking about in my videos. Like, it's never the goal is to be like, yeah, let's fucking ruin their lives. That's fucking, like, don't send death threats, especially not to someone's mom, dude. That's crazy. Like, if someone sent a death threat to my mom, I'd be fucking pissed, dude. The only person who could threaten to kill my mom is me. When she told me I was playing too much Left 4 Dead on my Xbox 360. And yes, that happened last week. But he does say that he learned a lot from his mistakes.
Learned a lot of lessons, and I definitely over time have learned about myself, about kind of what I want to be.
He then went on to denounce Red Pill podcast as a whole, which I think is also good.
The Red Pill men's podcast style, sit at a round table where it's just a bunch of men in their 30s and 40s berating women. And I never wanted to be a part of that. Those guys invited me to their show a couple of times, and I never did it.
And I think you can be the judge of all this at the end of the day. But we do have more things to discuss about this whole situation that I think will help you make up your mind in the end. So Russell has been putting in work on this rebrand, dude. In my Siren Agency video, I referenced an article that they paid to have published so they could seem like a legitimate business. And history repeats itself because we've got another paid article to coincide with Russell's rebrand from the iconic Los Angeles Wire. Huh? Why are you publishing this? You can see at the top there, it says branded content, and on their site, it says, we may have been compensated by the contributor who wrote the contributor content or whose product or service is the subject of the article in exchange for publishing the article as so-called native advertising. So this is not an article that a journalist wrote because it was an interesting story to tell. This was paid for by Russell or someone on Russell's team. I don't know exactly who paid for it, or maybe as a secret admirer that just was really rooting for him. It's also fucking poorly written as well. It seems like someone went to ChatGPT and was like, can you write a nice article about me? I'm Russell Hartley. Can you write a nice article about me? Here's a few excerpts. The secret behind Hartley's appeal lies in his authenticity and relatability. Unlike many influencers who curate their online personas to match perceived expectations, Hartley remains true to himself, an approach that has endeared him to millions. Yeah, that's true. He's remained true to himself for years. He's always had the same opinions. He has never switched up or anything. And here's the end, which is my favorite. In conclusion, though subtly so, Russell Hartley stands at the forefront of a cultural shift facilitated by social media, yet rooted deeply in timeless values. As one of TikTok's most eligible bachelor continues to spread his message far wide through captivating content coupled with actionable advice. Whatever the fuck that means. If you handed this in for like a 6th grade English project, you'd fucking fail, dude. This is dog shit. I also found this Yahoo Finance article that's pretty much the exact same as the other one. They've just changed a few words around slightly. Like at the end, instead of in conclusion, though subtly so, they put in summary, albeit subtly. Just so, like, what the fuck are these, man? If he actually did pay for these, I hope he asked for a refund, dude. Because I don't think these accomplished anything at all. And if you think the photo in this article looks like a paparazzi pic, that's because it is. That is a real paparazzi photo of Russell Hartley. Wow. And I found the paparazzi video that goes along with it, and it is fucking bizarre. So I really want to show that to you guys. It's from a channel called Rav, and this video is titled Russell Hartley USA Most Eligible Bachelor Talks Outside BOA.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Oh, sorry. I didn't even know you were coming out right now. I turned my shit off and everything. Did you just have dinner or what?
Yeah, we just catching up with some friends at BOA.
What's up, man? What's up? What's up? How's the food here at BOA? I never eat here.
I love BOA. I come here all the time. I live here in the hills, so
okay, so you're
convenient for me.
I feel like you're the guy I see like on TikTok and stuff, right?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Come on, man. Come on. You expect me to believe this celebrity paparazzi was just waiting outside of this restaurant for an A-list celebrity to walk out, and then he was like, oh shit, no way, it's that TikTok live streamer. Like, no shot, dude.
What did I see? Was it USA's most eligible bachelor?
Yeah, what did I see? What did I see in the email that you sent me prior to this?
For real though, how did that happen, and what did you think when you saw that?
Dude, I fucking love this paparazzi, dude. He is giving it his all. How did that happen? And what did you think when you saw that?
Well, it's funny because I started talking about just men paying on dates and stuff like that.
I know. I was looking at your stuff actually just the other day, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fucking slow day in LA if the paparazzis are taking pictures of this fucking guy, dude. But anyways, the paparazzi then segues into a very normal and natural question that perfectly coincides with Russell Hartley's rebrand.
When I look at the comments, though, I do feel like it's mostly like women that are commenting, and it's pretty positive.
Russell doesn't actually get the opportunity to respond to this observation because the paparazzi is just so jazzed about this entire interaction.
Yeah. How you doing, by the way? My name is Will. How you doing, Julie? Okay, wait, are you still an eligible bachelor?
Russell then shows off his McLaren and gives some advice to the eligible bachelors out there.
What would be your advice? What would be your advice?
Just be a gentleman.
The video ends with the paparazzi giggling at how nice these cars are.
Both of those are nice.
And again, maybe this is real. Maybe this paparazzi guy just so happened to be outside of this restaurant, and then a TikToker walked out, and he was like, yes, all the hours waiting was worth it. I knew ignoring Justin Bieber was a good idea, so I had enough room on my memory card for Russell Hartley. You know, and then he got this great piece of content. Who knows? It does seem a little manufactured, though, I will say. And celebrities call the paparazzi on themselves all the fucking time, so I think this was probably pre-planned in advance, because the fact that it wasn't just photos, like it was a full video of him asking a bunch of specific questions that perfectly align with Russell's new image, like, it's a little fishy, right? And looking at this paparazzi guy's other videos, it seems like people reach out to this guy just to promote whatever they have going on. For example, this video with a rapper named Yaki. In the video, she's in like a random shopping plaza, and this paparazzi guy just so happens to be there also.
Now, I had seen online that you were going to be doing something like here soon in LA. Is that coming up or I don't even know?
I don't even know.
Or I don't even know.
I don't know. You do know.
Coming up or I don't even know.
That's so funny to think of a paparazzi who's just like way too specific about this shit.
Whoa, I didn't even know you were gonna be here. I love your TikToks.
Hey, thanks, man.
Hey, tell me about that donation you made this morning.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. I didn't even know you knew about that. Yeah, so basically I donated $10,000 to the ocean.
Oh, awesome. Tell me about the
Sorry, do you really want me to say this? What am I paying you for? Okay.
Tell me about the penis shortening surgery you had.
Okay. This guy did his research. Yeah, it was just too big, man. All the girls were complaining about it.
You guys hear that?
Shut your fucking mouth!
Can you pay me now?
Pay you with what?
I threw all my money in the ocean. No offense to the rapper for doing this if this was all pre-planned. It's so much work to get people to come out to shows, and this is a pretty smart way of doing that, so I'm not trying to like dunk on that person. I'm just using that as an example. Back to Russell, okay? I'll say it. This rebrand is rubbing me the wrong way. I think if he was actually a changed person because of his past mistakes, I think he would just be that. You know? Like, it'd be kind of crazy to make all those personal changes in private, you know, to like genuinely better yourself, and then to be like, all right, now it's time to pay a publicist so people know that I'm a good guy. Like, that just seems disingenuous to me. I feel like he's spending more time on the optics of the rebrand than actually like trying to be a better person, right? Okay, so while I was editing this video, I found something pretty crazy. I was reading that Yahoo Finance article, and at the top it said, "This is a paid press release. Contact the press release distributor directly with any inquiries." And if you scroll down to the bottom, it says the press contact is Glazers Media. Bro's glazing. So I looked up Glazers Media and I went to their website, and it is fucking wild, dude. There's a little bio on their front page, and then a little further down, they outline their 3-step process. Step 1, follow the money. Optimize your offering, determine how attention will make you money. Step number 2, sell your story. Figure out where your audience is and tell your story there. Book, videos, etc. And then step number 3, amplify. Use media like press, TV, podcasts, live stages, influencers, etc. to amplify your story. And it's pretty crazy because this 3-step process is pretty much exactly what's happening in front of us. Determine how attention will make you money. He's getting a lot of attention and making money from it. Sell your story. And I guess he assumed his audience is watching random paparazzi videos on YouTube. So that's what they did in step 3, dude. Like, they used articles, paparazzis, even morning news.
Russell Hartley is here to share why he's known as TikTok's most eligible bachelor.
I'm not against PR firms. Obviously, that's like a huge part of the entertainment industry. But it seems like Glazers Media in particular has a specialty. Because it says on their website that they specialize in reputation management, get uncanceled, better yet, build a wall. E! News published Glazers Media CEO as #1 on the list of top reputation management experts celebrities turn to in crisis. But we don't just work with celebrities. We first amplify your side of the story through positive press. Second, suppress the negative false narrative using top SEO methods. Third, permanently de-index and remove defamatory content using a vast legal network of intellectual property, copyright, trademark, and defamation experts. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. And the cherry on top of all of that is the thing they use to advertise this aspect of the business is a picture of the Glazers Media CEO posing with Tucker Carlson. My dog hates Tucker Carlson, man. Oh, and also at the bottom of the page, to further legitimize the CEO of Glazers Media, there's an article titled, "Photos of Vito Glazers with Andrew and Tristan Tate resurface." Just a little tip, if you ever want to advertise like how awesome you are, don't cite an article that has the word resurface in the title, you know? I feel like nothing good has ever resurfaced. And dude, this is all on their like public website that I really didn't have to look that hard to find, dude. This is insane. So yeah, man, after seeing all this shit, I am fully convinced this rebrand is 100% manufactured. I fucking don't believe it for a second. And I fucking wish I saw this before I filmed everything, because everything I talk about later in this video makes so much more sense now after seeing all this. Yeah, I just thought that was interesting and wanted to include it in the video. Back to me. I think influencer rebranding in general is a pretty tricky subject, because when a company rebrands, you know, they switch up their logo or they switch up their slogan or something, but they essentially have the same product. When an influencer rebrands, I always feel really weird about it because that's like a human being. You know what I mean? It's a person. That's like a human person with like emotions and memories. Like they're not like a product. It's weird, right? For example, when David Dobrik almost fucking killed Jeff Wittick and then all those other crazy allegations were popping up. He took a few years off and then he came back and he was like, hey guys, I'm back. With muscles now. Yup, the guy you hate is out of shape. And I'm not. Therefore, you don't hate me. And obviously, people don't stay the exact same their entire lives. That'd be insane. And when it comes to a purely creative endeavor, I think rebranding is necessary, not to fucking lose your mind. I think the videos I'm making now are a little different than the ones I made like 5 years ago, right? Even though this is a continuation of a video I made 5 years ago. But no, like fucking Addison Rae used to be a Hype House member, TikTok dancer, and now she's like a popular musician performing with Charlie XCX. Jojo Siwa used to be like a kids musician, and now she's... I don't really know what she's doing now, but you know, it's different. But when you use your platform to solely get attention from a certain group of people, to then leverage that attention just to sell a fucking product, i.e. Russell's old coaching programs, it's hard to believe your new outlook on life is genuine when you're essentially doing the same thing you did before, but just with a different audience, right? Which brings us to why I think he's doing all of this. Money, 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 money. When you go to his TikTok page on your burner account because he blocked you, he has a pinned playlist titled Get a Bag of Money. Click here. And in this playlist, there are 2 videos.
You guys know what's happening with this TikTok shop thing? Stay-at-home moms making a ton of money, like insane levels of money on TikTok right now. Like crazy amounts. Like it's actually crazy. I work with TikTok directly. I've been on social media a long time.
Okay, sorry. Saying I work with TikTok directly is fucking so funny, dude. Could not be more vague. I actually work with TikTok directly. There's a little button on my phone with the TikTok logo, and when I press it, TikTok opens directly on my phone. Beat that. Dude, I'm gonna start telling people I work for Google. Alright, that's the exact same shit.
I'll show you. I'll put together a little packet.
A packet? If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, yo. Alright, sorry, let's watch the second video. The caption is, it's a gold rush right now.
How do you make money? Girls, listen. Right now, my latest project is I'm working with TikToks. I'm a TikTok shop partner. The shop right now is crazy. Women are making money. You won't need a man. It's like that right now. It's insane.
Whoa! You hear that, ladies? You won't even need a man. Ladies, doesn't that make you feel awesome? Like, how the fuck would someone hear that and be like, yeah, no, that's a girl's girl right there, dude. Like, that's so insulting. The only way that you could support yourself financially is with a rich man. Or clicking the link in my bio, queen. He also has a little blurb in his TikTok bio that says, make money on TT, and it points to a link. And when you go to that site, you get this. And as you can see, this is on getcoaching.io, as in I owe a bunch of OnlyFans creators a bunch of money. Allegedly. No, this is his coaching website that he was using all the way back in 2020. How to make money on TikTok with Russell Hartley by reviewing products that you get for free from the TikTok shop. Breaking down how people are making money by reviewing products on TikTok with Russell Hartley. There's a little write-up about him, and at the bottom of the page, there's a button to sign up for the free live training. Whoa. Free live training? So maybe he isn't doing this for money after all. That's so sweet of him, man. He's teaching people ways to make money out of the kindness of his own heart. So obviously, I signed up for this free live training, and I can confirm it didn't ask me for any credit card details or anything to sign up for the actual training session. So I watched the live training and I learned a lot. This webinar was about an hour and a half long, and Russell went through all the details on how people are making insane amounts of money right now using the TikTok shop. He starts off the presentation by giving a brief explanation on affiliate marketing on TikTok shop.
People are making TikTok videos, selling and promoting products for the viewer's consumption and getting paid directly through TikTok.
Transparently, this was all news to me because we actually don't have TikTok shop up here in Canada. I straight up heard about TikTok shop for the first time like a few months ago. But if you're unfamiliar with affiliate marketing, a company will give their product to a creator, usually for free, and that creator will post about said product, and if any of their followers purchase that product using their link, that creator gets a percentage of that purchase. And this has been around for a very long time online, but it is especially lucrative on TikTok shop because the shopping aspect is directly integrated into the video platform. So if you see a video of a creator like advertising a product, it just takes a few taps on the app and you've already purchased it, and then you can keep using the app. Like, it's pretty seamless. So what the hell does Russell Hartley do in that equation? Don't worry, he'll get there. First, he's got to play a clip from a Share interview you.
When you get older, I wish you'd hurry to get older so that you would settle down and marry a rich man. And I said, Mom, I am a rich man.
Isn't that funny?
Isn't that hilarious?
I am a rich man.
A woman making money on her own?
Isn't that funny?
He then goes into this whole spiel about how owning a business is the fucking worst thing you could ever do.
Owning a business means that you deliver a product to customers. It's a lot of work.
You know, it's way too time consuming and overwhelming.
Typical business, you have to deal with endless problems. You got research and development, product costs, inventory management, logistics, customer support, payroll, you name it. Most businesses are lucky to profit 20%.
And it's just like the absolute last thing you would ever want to do, okay? And remember that for later. He then shows his own personal TikTok shop.
I have a shop on TikTok. I have some products and stuff on there. You guys might know that already. I make t-shirts, like crew necks.
Oh yeah, dude, he has merch. Holy fuck. Okay, forgot about that. Let's go see Russell Hartley's merch. Anteater. I hardly know her. He's got 100% certified gold digger. It's so ugly, man. Also, this is offensive to real gold diggers, man. If you're not fucking knee deep in a river panning for gold, don't wear this shit, man. Future rich wife club, pretty ain't cheap. Thank you card to my ex. Okay, send a sincere thank you to the person who saved you from a lifetime of misery. And all this is marketed towards like straight women. So if they're sending this card to their ex-boyfriend or ex-husband, they are not going to understand this at all, okay? The back of the card says, thank you so much for saving my life. You know how dumb dudes are? Your ex-boyfriend will not pick up on that sarcasm, dude. They'll get that card and be like, thank you for saving my life. I guess we're back together now. So yeah, he shows the back end of his TikTok shop. He's got a whopping 0 listings sold. Damn, this guy knows how to sell some products.
It's not like a high income generating business per se.
Yeah, it's no income generating, dude. And throughout this webinar, sorry, every time I say the word webinar, I feel like a year is taken off my life. That is the most embarrassing word to say out loud. Through this webinar, he says the same thing over and over again. And the message he's trying to portray is, you don't have to have a bunch of followers to start doing this, okay? You're going to start making videos, one could hit the algorithm and pop off. And that is true for the most part, but the way he's saying that is like the worst way you could say it.
Most of these people that I'm showing you here are nobodies. They're not famous influencers, they're just nothing. They're just literally non-famous nobodies.
They're nobodies. They're nothing. They're dust in the wind. They have no followers. They're nothing to anyone. When he said that, all I could think of was that fucking I Think You Should Leave sketch with the babysitter.
It's like a hit and run.
Oh my God.
Should we call the cops? Cops said that like the people she hit are just kind of like nothing.
Non-famous nobodies.
Like they don't matter.
To Russell's credit though, the next slide gives a disclaimer about like what people can actually earn while doing this. You're not going to become a multimillionaire overnight, which is nice because I feel like a lot of times people when they're selling shit, they're like, you'll make $1 billion a second. So I guess it's nice that he's trying to stifle people's expectations a little bit.
The woman on the right is doing cleaning supplies, and she made about 152 grand herself.
But at the same time, I guess he's doing the exact opposite. So I don't know.
Stay-at-home mom's making a ton of money, like insane levels of money.
He then shows an example of TikTok shop affiliate marketing. This is video of a girl advertising a broom called the Helio Air Broom, and it says that she sold 15,000 units and earned $7 a sale. So she apparently made $105,000 from just that one video. And if that's true, that's fucking crazy. You know, good for her. That's wild. Because according to Russell, people doing this aren't even influencers.
7,000 followers. That's nothing. This is a regular girl. She's not an influencer. She's getting stuff for free on the TikTok shop. She's posting about it, and this girl's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month.
Okay, not an influencer, but she's getting free product from a company in order to advertise it and make money for herself. Hate to break it to you, my man, but that is quite literally the exact definition of influencer, dude. She is influencing people to buy shit. And it was truly fascinating watching this presentation, just knowing Russell Hartley's past and how he used to market himself, because there are several times throughout this webinar where he is like directly speaking to strictly women. Like he knows for a fact that there are no dudes watching this right now.
Y'all got sisters or sisters-in-law? You ever come over to your house and you're like, gotta get that bottle opener? Hey girl, watch this. And it goes just like that and takes the cork out automatically. And they're like, oh my God, that's so cute. And then you're like, oh my God, yeah, I know. It's so cool. It's so cool, right? He's like, where'd you get that? A TikTok shop.
Bro, like that's like a middle schooler's impression of a woman, dude.
TikTok shop.
But there is like pretty much only women there. You can see in the chat the whole time. Andrea, Astrid, Lala, Isabella, Tish, Stacy. I don't want to assume anyone's genders, but you know, I don't think I've ever met a dude named Lala. What's up, bro? I'm Lala. We then get a slide where he's, you know, selling the dream to all the single moms watching this webinar. Imagine a life where you wake up, get your packages from the mailbox, make a couple videos reviewing the things you received is spelt wrong, and then use the rest of your time enjoying your hobbies and living your life. And now's the time we finally learn what this is all about.
This is my company, Rise. I call it, you're only one post away, because that's literally how it is. I'm directly partnered with TikTok, like I said.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell.
Ding, 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 ding. Another company, dude. Right after saying owning a business is the fucking worst thing you could ever do, why would anyone do that? He is pitching his company, dude. And spoiler alert, I'm gonna jump ahead a little bit because he doesn't reveal the price to people until the very, very end. But to be a part of Rise, which is this TikTok shop partner agency, it is $146 to start. And then after that, it is $49 a month.
And then a $49 a month service fee.
The $49 a month pays for a dedicated social media manager, a dedicated product manager, additional free samples, higher commissions, monthly retainers, and health benefits for elite creators. But the rest of the flat fee up front, the $97 that you pay at the beginning, on top of the first $49, that's for academy tuition. Of course. It's always a course, bro. Every fucking time with these dudes, it's a course. And this is to learn how to sell stuff? What do you know about sales, man?
And the only way to make money is if you do it my way. Inside of Rise, you learn how to make money in my way.
Yeah, that's the best way. That's the best way to make money. Clearly, it's not, dude. And that's the other thing I've always wondered when people like sell courses with all these claims of people making like hundreds of thousands of dollars per video, and they know all the secrets. And if you know all those secrets to get super rich, why not just use all those secrets to get super rich? Why the fuck are you selling a course, dude? Shouldn't you just be doing affiliate marketing yourself? It's like if it's the best way to make money. But after I heard something he said later on in this video, I think I understand why he does the managing instead of the actual affiliate marketing.
How many sales people do you have in Rise? You mean like other sellers that are happening? We have over 700 sellers right now.
So there are over 700 sellers in the program right now. And they're supposedly making a bunch of money. So if that's happening, good for them. But I'm gonna do a little bit of math real quick. So 700 people paid $146 just to start doing this, which adds up to $102,200. And that just goes right to Russell's company, okay, before they even get anything. And then, assuming nobody cancels their subscription, with the $49 per month, that's an additional $34,300 a month that goes right to Russell's company. And that money is going right to him. He doesn't have to make any content. That's money that goes directly to him without worrying about one of his affiliate marketing video getting into the algorithm and actually converting to sales, you know? That's coming directly from like vulnerable women, a lot of stay-at-home moms.
Stay-at-home moms making a ton of money
That are trying to make more money to cover their bills or like put their fucking kids in a nice daycare and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's crazy, right? So the way this business works is Rise is essentially a official TikTok shop partner and creator network, which are real legitimate things that do exist. And they pretty much all claim to do the things that Russell said that they do. On the TikTok shop official website, there's a whole page dedicated to TikTok shop affiliate partners, or TAPs. And I think that's what Rise would be, because I looked up what TikTok shop partners, or TSPs, are. And a TSP deal more with the sellers of the actual product, and the TAPs, TikTok shop affiliate partners, they deal more with the creators who are doing the affiliate marketing. Agencies share product links with the creators so they can add the products to their showcases and promote them. The commission splitting is then completed online via the tool. Partner campaigns offer several benefits. For agencies, a new revenue stream that allows agencies to collect commission from sellers by setting up affiliate campaigns on their behalf. For sellers, a way to outsource the creation of campaigns and selection of creators to agency. For creators, more opportunities to earn affiliate commissions from product lists curated by the agencies. So it can be beneficial for everybody involved, but one line in there made me raise an eyebrow. A new revenue stream that allows agencies to collect commission from sellers by setting up affiliate campaigns on their behalf. And then further down in the article, it says, click into the campaign details page to see all the registered products as well as the commission rates they are offering for this campaign. Note that this is the total commission rate that will be paid to you and the creators in the campaign. So if this is saying what I think it's saying, Russell's agency is not only receiving $49 flat fee a month from every member, they are also receiving a separate commission from that seller when that single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops, makes a sale. And look, I wouldn't be mad about this if signing up for Rise was free, but it's not. It's $146 up front and then $49 a month. And then on top of that, they're still taking a commission from a sale that you make. Like, what the fuck? And like I said, I'm in Canada, so I had no idea about any of this TikTok shop crap. We just got FM radio like last year, okay? I had to do a bunch of research on the TikTok shop to see if this business model that he's selling is legitimate. And I have seen a few other agencies doing the same thing as Rise and also charging people a monthly fee. So it's not just Rise. I think the whole thing is yucky, in my personal opinion. I don't know. I feel like as a creator, if you are providing a service to not only the agency and the seller, making the videos, posting them yourself on your own channel, you shouldn't also have to pay them your own money. It's like if the agency is making a commission on the back end as well, like that should be enough for them. Well, let's get back to the webinar, okay? Maybe the services they provide are actually worth $49 a month.
You get a dedicated social media manager. Now, what a dedicated social media manager does is your analytics.
Nice. All right. They do your analytics. That's actually amazing, guys. Like, you don't know the half of it. That is the worst part about being a creator, man. Every day I'm like, I gotta do my analytics. My analytics are due. Bro, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's so nothing. Guys, here's how you do your analytics, okay? You open up your analytics, you look at them. There you go. You're done. You've done your analytics. The fuck are you talking about, man?
Catered niche video recommendations, growth strategies, and one-on-one support.
Yeah, bro, like you don't need any of this. Maybe for TikTok shop you do. I don't know. I'm familiar with this whole world, but if you want to make videos, just make videos, man. That's oversimplified, you know, and I may be biased because this is what I do for a living, but like even so, if you want information about like growth strategies and shit, like you can find all of that for free online, like so many places. For example, I found this video on YouTube that is teaching basically everything that Russell is teaching for free.
This is all free information, okay? I don't have a course to sell you. This isn't some type of sales pitch.
The only thing you're really paying for is the opportunity to be signed to his agency. But an agency that you have to pay to be a part of is a huge red flag in my own personal opinion and experience. But let's get back to it.
Pay to play. All right? So, straight up, straight up, this is a gold rush right now. And I'm a gold digger, baby. The thing is, here's the thing.
No shot, dude. No fucking way he's using the keep gambling meme format unironically, dude. It's also very fitting for him to compare this whole thing to the gold rush.
This is a gold rush right now.
Because historically, the people who made the most money during the gold rush were the people selling the shovels. Russell is essentially selling metaphorical shovels to these women who want to make a bunch of money on TikTok. Sure, you could do this by yourself and use your hands to dig in the dirt for gold. But it'd be so much easier if you just paid me money and I gave you the tools that will help. At least with the gold rush, you didn't have to pay a monthly fee for your shovel to keep working.
I don't take from creators. I foster them, I make them good, I incubate them, I make them good salesmen, and then once they start making videos that sell and make themselves money and TikTok starts making money, then TikTok pays me.
Okay, well that's a lie. You do take money from creators. You're taking $49 a month from them. But again, hey, what do I know? I might be wrong, right? There is an option for agencies to not take a commission if they don't want to. Like, it's not a mandatory thing, so maybe he isn't, right? He probably doesn't need to take a commission because he's making fucking $49 a month from each person in this fucking program, dude. The other thing I'm confused about is he keeps saying that you can just start making videos immediately and start affiliate marketing immediately, pushing products and stuff. You don't have to wait. You just do it.
We have people start TikTok accounts following my training. They started a TikTok account from zero and made money within their first 7 days.
But everyone online says you need 5,000 followers on TikTok to be approved to be an affiliate marketer. So maybe if you're part of an agency, you can like circumvent that process. I don't know. He then starts talking about all the benefits you get if you become an elite creator within Rise. And later in the live, he clarifies that to become an elite creator, you need to be generating at least $500 of gross merchandise value per month. And if you achieve that, the spoils. And the spoils are abundant. You get one of his awesome gold digger sweaters.
If you guys get to an elite seller inside of Rise, I'll send you a sweater.
Which is pretty cool because those are impossible to find, man. They're always selling out. And then apparently you also get health benefits, just like Siren Agency.
If you're with Rise, I have a backstage access to everything you guys do. I can see all your numbers, I can see all your access, I can see all your data. Any problems with TikTok whatsoever, I can get it fixed just like that. Because we have a rep at TikTok, we'll call them up.
Okay, if that's true, although I wouldn't be a fan of him having access to all my personal shit on my TikTok page, it is beneficial to have someone on the back end. Like if any problems arise, because especially if you're a smaller creator, getting in contact with TikTok can be very difficult and things can be pretty slow. So if you have someone to expedite that process, that is good. I don't know if it's worth $50 a month, but you know, that's to each their own. And at the end of the webinar, after he revealed the price, he set off a timer for 30 minutes to indicate how long people have to hop on this deal.
I'll put this timer on the screen. So here's my offer.
Even though I've had the checkout page open for fucking days and it's the exact same amount still, so he just put that that timer on the screen to evoke a false sense of urgency, so he could pressure people into purchasing the thing right now, which is very awesome and kind of cool. He then spends the next 30 minutes answering some questions from the women watching this webinar, and we get some good nuggets during this segment.
I guess we're all co-workers now. That's right, Laren, we are. We're working together now.
Yeah, all co-workers now. You know how you have to pay your job $146 up front when you get hired, and then there's no guarantee of any income no matter how many hours you put into the work, but then you also get to pay them $49 a month? My dream job. Great.
I am in. Nice, Zoe. I have knee surgery and plan to spend my time learning and how to make money online. That a girl.
Knee surgery, you say? He then gets a pretty gnarly comment that I actually can't believe is real.
Thank you for making it affordable. Of course, Vanessa.
Thanks for making it affordable? It's not. That's not $49 a month, dude. That's wild.
I make money from TikTok. So I need you guys to pay a little something, because I know if you don't pay something, you're not going to do it. It's like if I give you free concert tickets, you're not going to go to that concert. I need you to pay something so that I know that you're going to try and dedicate yourself to this.
Yeah, he's doing you a favor by letting you pay him. You should be thanking him. This is the women empowering message that he's been preaching all along. Either marry a rich man or pay an already rich man so you can maybe make the same amount of money as he does.
Yes, queen, slay!
But guys, the rebrand is clearly working, and this next comment perfectly illustrates that.
70-year gold digger videos that entice me to your webinar. Great. I'm glad. That's right. I'm a gold digger too, baby.
And he pretty much went the entire webinar without the old Russell creeping through. You know, you could see a few hints of the old Russell in the way he imitates women.
A TikTok shop.
Or calls women with no following nobodies.
Non-famous nobodies.
But he could not go more than 90 minutes without falling back into his old ways.
If you're here at Rise, you're inside of my TikTok shop partnered agency. You're under my umbrella now. Or you're my little chicken coop. You're my little chicken coop.
What the hell?
Oh my god, dude. Russell Hartley, stop comparing women to farm animals challenge. Level impossible. You could have said anything else, man. You're all mares in my stable. You're all chickens in my coop. Fucking Jesus, man. Old McDonald over here cannot help himself, man.
You're my little chicken coop.
I don't know, dude. This whole thing just seems like a fucking waste of money in my personal opinion. Assuming you actually do get all these benefits like more free samples, higher commission, possibly circumventing the affiliate requirements, and possible retainers from companies, I feel like you shouldn't have to pay a monthly fee for these benefits if Russell's company is already making a commission from the seller every time a sale is made, or he gets paid from TikTok, as he says.
Then TikTok pays me.
And at the same time, it seems like the creator who is a part of Rise would never know this, because when you go through an agency for these affiliate deals, again, according to the official TikTok website, it says the commission rate that is shown to the creator is the commission rate they are paid by the agency, not the seller. So the agency is essentially like a middleman in the equation, and I think that's weird if you're paying the middleman also on top of that, right? And also on the TikTok website, it says the agency can only collect commission from the seller. The agency cannot collect commission from the creator, as this would be considered double dipping. So if that's good that that can't happen on the TikTok shop, but like, he kind of is double dipping in a way, right? Because he's making commissions from the seller while also receiving $30,000 a month from the 700 people paying $49 a month. I looked up a bunch of other TikTok shop partner agencies that were listed on the official TikTok website, like VIP Streamers and To Boost, and it doesn't look like they charge an upfront fee for people to be a part of the agency. It seems like a lot of these operate like a regular MCN, where you apply to work with them, and then if they approve of you, then you're added to their agency, and then they just make a commission off of what you sell. I don't want to make it seem like Russell's company Rise is the only TikTok agency doing this. So they're not the only agency charging people a monthly fee and shit. I found several other agencies like Social Army that also charges $49 a month, and another one, Brands Meet Creators, which is $97 a month, which is fucking crazy. I think the whole thing is gross, not just Rise specifically. And also, Social Army? Just an awful name. Terrible name for a business. The fuck is a social army, dude? People running at each other in an open field with swords, and then they stop in the middle and just talk. And there has been positive reviews of both Social Army and Brands Meet Creators, but there's also been some negative reviews as well. This creator made a video about how they joined Social Army, and that Social Army promised a lot of like one-on-one coaching and shit, but as soon as she paid the fee, they completely ignored her.
I specifically asked, do I get a mentor? She said yes. I never even talked to her after I signed up.
And she stated in her comments that you could learn all the same stuff for free elsewhere. You really don't need to pay for anything. I learned a lot more from free communities I'm in. I'm in multiple free communities that are a lot more helpful.
Once I did leave Social Army, my sales skyrocketed.
In conclusion, though subtly so, like many other people have pointed out, it seems like Russell found out how lucrative owning a TikTok shop partner agency could be, realized he could use his like rich guy aesthetic paired with quote-unquote empowering messaging to attract single women who want to make more money, and then somehow convince them to pay for another fucking course. And while I was researching influencer rebrands in general, I came across Christian Walker. You remember that guy? He used to make a bunch of videos pandering to like a conservative audience, even though I'm convinced he was like fully rage baiting the whole time. But when you look at his current content, it is the exact same shit that Russell Hartley is doing. This was his old content.
Honey bun, why do you need a month to celebrate who you sleep with? Newsflash, nobody cares. You have all your rights, now shut up.
And this is his new content.
I see a lot of men worry about gold diggers when they don't even have any gold for anybody to dig for.
What's your type? What type of guys you like? What are you into? Rich!
And it seems to be working, man. His videos are fucking crushing. And this style of rebrand is just so fascinating to me, because most influencers will come back with a new look, a new name, but Christian Walker and Russell Hartley, they're both back. Same name, same look, same everything. It's just so crazy. But I guess with the algorithm like so personally catered to specific groups where you kind of end up in like your own echo chamber, you can just like completely reinvent yourself and reach an entirely new audience who are completely unaware of your past. That is a totally doable thing if you just say the right thing at the right time. And I'd love to think that Russell has actually, you know, learned from his past mistakes. But I think just as a blanket statement, if someone you follow on TikTok is trying to sell you a course and is showing off all these people who are making insane amounts of money.
There's a woman right now making $700,000 a month. If a man cares about how much money you make, he's scheming.
Please do your research. Try to find reviews from people who actually did it before you actually like give your money to this person. Because you'd be surprised how much you can learn for free on YouTube and Facebook groups. And if you want to do this TikTok shop thing for extra money, I'd say just try it out yourself. See if you actually like it and enjoy it and are good at it. And then if you're getting a little traction and you know, do your research and see some positives in an agency, then maybe apply for one of those agencies that don't charge you. Just base level, just don't give your money to someone on TikTok who's selling you a course that you really don't need, in my personal opinion. And I feel bad for these women who are like, honestly, I feel like they're being tricked by this persona. Like this comment I saw at the end of his live stream just totally bummed me out, man. Done. I just signed up. I need help desperately. So sad. I need help desperately? And wow, such a kind thing to do when someone needs help desperately. You go, okay, well yeah, that's gonna fucking cost you. I hope this is the last video I ever fucking make about this dude, but it seems like he just keeps popping up every few years with a new fucking business that's insane. So I wouldn't be surprised if in like 3 years I'm making another video about this dude. About his new fucking trough business. He's gonna start a trough business and be like, women, stop eating out of bowls. You're all my little fucking piggies. Oink, oink. I'm a rich pig farmer and you roll around in poopy mud because you're a pig, oink, oink. Or something along those lines. I don't know. I got lightheaded after that. Wow.
If a man cares about how much money you make, he's scheming.
All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry I talked for so long. I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 article I will pay to have written about myself. Leave a comment, man. Let me know what you think about all this, and subscribe right now. Also, I got shows coming up real soon, so come see my shows. They're all the places I'm going to. I'm so excited. Wow. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, what the heck? Paparazzi just showed up.
I can't believe this is happening.
Today is the day. My limited edition U2's figure and Kiwi plush are available right now. And when I say limited edition, I mean they're only making a limited amount of these. So make sure you get them before they're gone. So yeah, if you want these little guys, just click the link in the description and go grab them. Thank you so much. Okay, folks. So I've been in the merch game for a while, okay? I think I put out my first piece of merch in like 2015. It was when I had like 100,000 followers on Vine, and I was like, surely that's enough for people to have a shirt of me. So I put out some merch. I remember there was this one, the Kurtis Conner, that I was really excited about. And I think all in all, I made like a couple $100, which was huge. Obviously, I was just getting out of college. I was like serving at a bar. So that was like, it was really nice to just like have that, you know? And at that time, like that was the only way I could make money from like my comedy, right? Because like I was doing stand-up several times a week, but I was not getting paid for it. And I wasn't making any money from Vine because they didn't even have any money to give anybody. So I learned like pretty early on in my content creation journey that merch can be a really good way to support yourself. And it also gives the people who support you something like tangible. And as the years went on, I put out merch like here and there, but it wasn't until like my YouTube channel sort of
took off that I regularly put out like merch drops. And I'm super proud of the stuff that I've put out over the last few years. I've been able to work with incredible artists like Brandon Lepine and Kel Lauren and many others. And I've been able to do fun like one-offs like trading cards, and now with YouTube. It's like, it's really cool that I can make stuff that people want to wear, and it's like a cool way to support me and stuff. And like getting tagged in pictures of like people wearing my merch just like to school and like to concerts and shit. Like, it's just so fucking cool. But enough of the sappy stuff. Jesus Christ. I've been holding back puke this whole time, man. Enough of that sap. Enough of that tree cum. That's what sap is. Where there is merch, there is always knockoff merch. Like, you know when you go to a Jonas Brothers concert and there's like some 65-year-old guy selling Joe Bros merch outside of the venue for like $10, and you know he doesn't know who the Jonas Brothers are? Jonas Boys merch, only $10. Come get your... There's knockoff merch everywhere. And yeah, sure, maybe you could get a piece of merch of your favorite artist for a little cheaper than, you know, you usually could if you go that route. But the shirt you get, it usually feels like a literal pool tarp because it's made so poorly. And it also doesn't support the artist that you like. So it's a lose-lose, an LL. Not cool, Jade. And there is one website in particular that is making it very easy for knockoff merch to thrive on the internet. And that website is Redbubble. Real quick, fuck Redbubble, fuck you guys. You guys can suck on my balls. And you could put that on a shirt. Don't. They fucking probably will. Please don't, okay? I know Drew and Eddie like touched on Redbubble a bit in a video that they made a while back, but I also want to touch on it. So Redbubble is a website where you can upload just any design you want onto a wide variety of merchandise like t-shirts, sweatshirts, all the way to like shower curtains and notebooks. Like, they cover it all. They print it for you, they ship it out and everything, so you can just collect a little bit of money from that transaction because it's your art that you're selling, right? Obviously, with a website like that, it is very easy for people to just upload artwork or a photo that is not theirs and still make money off of it, which is not allowed. And as far as I'm concerned, they do not give a shit about copyright infringement at all. And it sucks for like small artists especially, because like if their art is on the website, the only thing they can do is like email Redbubble and just fucking hope that they take it down. And if they don't, they're kind of shit out of luck because they don't have their own lawyer to like draft up and send a cease and desist on their behalf. And before we go any further, I just want to say this because I can already imagine the comments. This isn't me being like, I don't make enough money from my merch. Come on, Redbubby. I'm fine, okay? The people who support me, they will get merch from my website, and if stuff is sold out, they'll wait till it's restocked, like a normal person. I just want to start a conversation because there are creators out there, small artists and stuff, who rely on their art and their merchandise to like live, you know? But just a quick search of my name on Redbubble pulls up, dude, 840 results. I will say a lot of it is like fan-made, or like stickers of like screenshots from my video. I guess this is a good time to bring up this topic. If somebody makes like a unique piece of art based on me or something, like they draw me or something, or like something I said, they like rework it into something else. Like I don't fucking care about that, obviously. Like it's an artist like interpreting it, changing it, like transforming it, making something new. And that's great. I would be such an asshole if I was like, take that down, give me the money, you know? That's fucked up. But the shit that really bugs me is this. Look at this shit. Just straight up stealing. Thanks, Chip Chrome. So this design for my podcast was done by Brandon Lepine, who's a very talented artist who's like now become like a friend of ours. I remember I reached out to him like a few years ago and I was like, hey, I want you to do the artwork for my podcast, okay? I want it to be like kind of scribbly, weird, like all over the place, because that's how the podcast is kind of. And he was like, sick. And he worked on it really hard. It was perfect. I loved it. So I paid him. I paid him for his work. I spent a bunch of money on like the blanks to like print and stuff. And then a bunch of other people worked really hard to like print the designs on the shirts and ship them out and everything. Like it was a whole process with like a team of people, and fucking Chip Chrome was like, this is mine now. And Redbubble allows this shit to happen all the time. And it's fucking so frustrating because on the website, they like brand themselves as like, we love artists, we love them so much, we just want to kiss the top of their heads. And they also say on their website that they don't condone uploading stolen artwork. So the fact that they say that allows them to be like, well, we didn't know. We didn't know, sorry. We don't like when people do that. What I'm saying is like, it doesn't make it okay just because you have plausible deniability. And yes, I did learn that term from Max Keeble's Big Move.
Plausible deniability.
Shut up. And this shit happens all over their dumb fucking website. Like,
Here's another one. Kurtis Conner merch, please be nice to me. Classic t-shirt. That's the fucked up thing, man. It's like, it's clearly like a bot or some fucking company or something, because it's like Kurtis Conner merch. They're doing that for SEO purposes, so when someone searches Kurtis Conner merch, this shit pops up, and someone's gonna be like, oh, this is, it says Kurtis Conner merch right there. So this design was done by talented artist and friend Kel Lauren, and they fucking crushed it, obviously, because they're super talented and like amazing at what they do, and they had like a whole cohesive vision for it and like specific colorways so it would look the best it possibly could. And then this fucking person just stole it and put it on Redbubble. And also it just lets you pick whatever color to put it on, and some of these look so ugly. Look at this orange one. You can't even fucking see it. And also, dude, this is only half of the merch. There's like a whole design on the back and on the sleeves, but there you can't do that because this is a fucking t-shirt. It's like $30 for half of the shirt that you could get. I guess I'm gonna start doing that from now on, I guess. I'm gonna start selling half shirts. It's like a crop top. Now, you know, like those are half shirts, but it's gonna be halved like that way. So it's only the front part. No back. Get ready for a cold back this year, guys, okay? Sorry, if you like my merch, you're gonna have a cold back. Cold backs 2022. And dude, like I said, I'm all for people like making original art and selling it, like on their Etsy or something. Like I've seen some cute stuff, drawings of me, stickers of me on Etsy that artists make themselves. They pack it and they're like in control of like the quality and stuff. Like that's fine. I don't give a fuck about that. But Redbubble makes it so easy for people to just blatantly steal artwork and have no repercussions. And a lot of the time, dude, even the original artwork fucking sucks. Look at this one. What the hell is this? I'm gonna read the reviews here because it says it's 5 stars. Sleek, sexy, and flattering. Beautiful stretch fabric. Use it as part of a DIY costume. I can wear the skirt for any occasion. Love the quality. Love the bag that read, "This is your new thing." Made my granddaughter smile. And me too. Nice touch. This is about a skirt. He just loved the bag that said "this is your new thing" so much that he's going on other products and reviewing it. Guys, fuck this skirt. You gotta get that bag. This is your new thing. Okay, so this is just reviews of the skirt that it's printed on. It's not of this design, obviously, because you can't wear this on any occasion, right? This looks like a dog like pooped on a skirt, but instead of like cleaning the skirt, you just rode on top of the poop. Please be nice to me. My dog just fucking shit on my skirt. Maybe I'm being a little mean. I apologize. Art is subjective. I just wish I wasn't subjected to this, because this is just a poop skirt. Skirt. Simple as that. Like, dude, could you imagine if I put this out as merch? I'd be fucking executed. I would be burned at the stake, I think. And another thing that's super frustrating about Redbubble, I know this is just the website tracking what people search and what they click on, but when you search my name on Redbubble, it shows like suggested searches below the search bar, and big surprise, you just have other YouTubers that like share my audience. You got like Danny, Eddie, like people who actually give a fuck about the products that they put out for their audience. And there's people stealing their shit too and making weird knockoff shitty versions of it as well. It's literally the website being like, hey, if you like these stolen designs, you're gonna love these other ones. Obviously, I know this is like almost impossible to police with a website this big with this many products and designs, but like, don't fucking pride yourself as a company that's for artists when half of your shit is literally stolen art, you know? That's like if BP came out and they were like, we're like for the earth, we love the earth. No, you don't. You waterboard ducks with oil literally every week. But like I said before, the frustrating part about knockoff merch is that it's a shitty quality, right? And it's like, oh, dude, it sucks too, because like if you got knockoff merch and then you were talking to your friend and like, oh, is that Kurtis Conner merch? And you're like, yeah. And then they touch it and it feels like literal fucking sandpaper. And they're like, oh, that guy sucks. He made shitty merch. He just in it for the money. It's fucks everybody over. The material, like, material girl. The material is shitty, obviously, from Redbubble. It has to be shitty. But how shitty is it? How shitty are their products? There's only one way to find out, and I have to admit, I did something bad, okay? I was curious about what this merch felt like and looked like in person, so I ordered some, okay? I know I'm not proud of it either, okay? But it's my fucking knockoff merch, okay? If anybody is allowed to get it, it's me. I'm not proud of it, okay? I feel like shit. I feel like a shit stain on a skirt. I do. But I'm doing this for the greater good and for me. This is pretty much a big ad for my merch. But I'm just trying to show that buying knockoff merch of your favorite creators is bad for everybody involved. I do feel bad that I gave money to Redbubble though, so I will say this. Do not buy from Redbubble, okay? They suck and they kind of stink. They smell really bad. Okay, so that'll probably deter some future customers, so it's all good. We balanced it out. So let's go see what I bought. Haul time. Okay, what's up guys? I honestly forgot what I ordered because I've been trying to do this video for a while. I wanted to put it out like last year, but I didn't have time. Also, the sun is shining right on my legs and my legs are getting really warm. Hot legs, cold back. Okay, before we get into the Redbubble stuff, I want to show you some merch, some Kurtis Conner merch that I found on Amazon. Hold on, let me clip this thing on here. Does that look weird? Yeah, it does, but whatever. Apparently, Amazon just put my face on, like pictures of me on shirts. I don't know what language this is. I don't know where it was printed, but oh God. The material is god awful. I don't know if you can see it, but I don't know how to describe it. It sort of feels like if Under Armour made a hoodie. Like it's very like plasticky kind of. Oh no. Dude. For some reason, I thought I had a feeling of the back, because the front has my front face on it, right? I thought the back would also just have my back, but also I don't have a picture from this photo shoot of my back. So imagine if they did, if they somehow had a photo of my back that doesn't exist. Okay, I'm gonna put it on. Nice. So since the bottom of the shirt is black and like a torso, since I'm wearing black pants, it'll kind of look like it'll look like me. So I'm gonna lower the camera a bit. Hold on.
Hey look, it's Kurtis! It's a good old pal Kurtis. He's doing a jig. He's dancing. Look at him go.
Okay, so I'm gonna give the Amazon merch like probably a fucking like 2 out of 10. It would be 1, but it's 2 because of the silly dance that I did. So 2 out of 10. Okay, now it is Redbubble time. Okay, so I just ripped this out of the Redbubble bag. I remember what I got now. This is a drawstring bag with a picture of myself. Hold on. Looks pretty good. Also, the shitty part about having like faces on merch is like, if you like move a little, like the whole thing gets distorted and I look like a fucking Harry Potter PS1 character, dude.
As soon as I heard, I rushed down from my heart to give you a big congratulations.
Okay, I'm gonna put something in this bag. I'm trying to, with all the things that I got from Redbubble, I'm trying to make like a full fit. Okay, so I'm gonna stuff this with some stuff so it just gets big and puffy, you know? All right, next one. So this is a face mask. It's me and little me on there. And just by looking at the fabric, I don't think this stops COVID. This does not look like it stops any germs from coming in. It is, dude, it is so thin and weird. And it's for babies too, because it is so little.
You think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark.
God, it's, okay, fucking smells, dude. Oh, why does it stink? What did I say? Roll the clip. They suck and they kind of stink. They smell really bad. And I was just lying before. Now it's the truth, dude. Oh, now I get it. This is your new thing. I thought the person bought a bag that said this is your new thing. This is the worst feeling fabric I've ever felt in my life. This is a shirt, I think. Dude, okay. This is a fucking Sephora uniform, I think. You know those shirts that they wear at Sephora? And it's too small, I can already tell. But this is and it feels just like the shitty one from Amazon. And we got one more thing here. Dude, I wish I checked what I ordered because I totally forget. Here we go. What the fuck is this? What is this? This is a scarf? I think it's a scarf. If it is a scarf, this is the thinnest material because you can fucking see myself through it. That's a sleigh for sure. Slay what you need to slay. All right, this fit is gonna be atrocious. Okay, and I think this is the last one. Let's see what we got. Bruh. Oh, it's a skirt. Okay. It says, you know, I had to do it to him. I thought these were shorts. I guess I ordered myself a skirt. Fuck. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put this whole fit on and then just hold tight for the reveal. Hey y'all! So yeah, this is probably the worst outfit in the world. As you can see, I got my Sephora shirt on, my fucking skirt, socks. Yeah, I got my scarf up here. You can't really tell because it's such a small graphic on it. You can't even see like where I'm at. Like where is the little fucking thing? Yeah, this is me. This is a little graphic of me. You can't even see it. Major bag alert, major and then last but not least, if I want to get COVID, I can wear this mask. Because I feel like this attracts COVID. I feel like it doesn't protect you. I feel like it's like pheromones for COVID. It's like, come on, spike proteins, get in here. So yeah, I look fucking insane. I feel like you would cross the street for sure if I was walking your way. But yeah, this just goes to show like it's not, people
shouldn't just have the ability to upload any design. And, you know, this looks like dog shit. This looks so bad. Okay, so looks overall, it's a fucking picture of me. Like, it's not like a cool graphic, right? So I'm doing 1 out of 10. For overall quality, I would go like fucking 0 out of 10. It is so thin. It is so thin. Like, all the material is so shit. Like, it all feels like Under Armour. So I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it is a nightmare. All right, back to me in normal clothes. So what did we learn today? We learned that Redbubble sucks. Amazon merch sucks. We also learned that, you know, boys in skirts, that's all good, but a boy in that skirt, not good. I want to say, like, I know my merch and other YouTubers' merch can be a little pricey sometimes, but that's only because, like, I try really hard to put out good stuff and like pay like talented artists and like buy the best like blanks and stuff. So it's just going to be more expensive to sell, you know? So I understand why like the knockoff stuff can be appealing to people because like that's what they can afford, right? And I can't stop people from doing that. I can send as many emails as I want or as many cease and desists as I want, but like it's gonna happen, okay? And you just have to roll with it, right? But I think companies can like try to do a little better, right? Like Redbubble, you could totally make it so it's like not so easy. If you're for artists, you should put the artists first. You should vet your artists, right? You should take pride in the artists that you do have on your platform, right? For example, Inkbox, the company that I used to work for and now that I like promote on my channel sometimes, they have like a whole department focused on their artists to make sure their artists are happy and stuff. When an artist applies to be an artist, they like vet them and shit. Like, I'm not trying to suck their dick, but I'm saying like that's how you do it, right? Like that's the way to do it, right? Like actually give a fuck about the art and the artist and taking care of them. I don't know. In conclusion, Redbubble sucks and it's actually stinky. It is. It fucking reeks. So don't get it.
Making it stinky.
If you want to buy my merch or any YouTuber merch, you know, just try to support them. But if not, I'm not gonna fucking tell you what to do. Okay, that's it. Press the like button if you enjoy the video, because believe it or not, 1 like actually equals 1 shit-stained skirt that I will scrub clean. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you've ever seen any weird knockoff merch or anything, or if you ever bought knockoff merch. I don't know. Just let's talk about it. Press the subscribe button, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Check out my YouTubes, okay? Check the description. Press the button. Grab my YouTubes figure in the Kiwi plush. Like I said, only a limited amount, so fucking get them before they're gone, dude. Also in the description, you can check my Instagram, Twitter, my podcast, Twitch, gaming channel, all that shit. Okay, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to burn all of this awful, awful clothing. See ya. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button. Alright, folks, it's baby time. I'm a big fan of superhero movies, okay? I love superhero movies. I remember I saw the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire for my 8th birthday. Saw that in theaters. That was probably the best day of my life. Ever since then, I've been obsessed with superhero movies. I like the old Marvel movies, the new ones, even the bad superhero movies. They're still fun to watch, you know? I love them. But now, I don't know if I like superhero movies anymore, and that's all because of the movie that we're going to be talking about today, which is Super Babies: Baby Geniuses 2. Emphasis on the colon because this movie is shit. It has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes with reviews like, it was the worst movie I had ever sat through, and it is perhaps the most incompetent and least funny comic film ever made. Yep, the movie we all know and love, 1999's Baby Geniuses, got a sequel. And then another sequel. And then another sequel. And then one more sequel. But don't worry, we're only gonna be talking about Baby Geniuses 2 today because honestly, after watching that, I don't think I'd be able to sit through another one, let alone 3 more. For those of you who don't know, I made a video about the first Baby Geniuses movie back in November. So if you want an in-depth look at that movie, you can watch that video. But if you don't feel like watching the whole video, I get it, it's all good. Luckily, you don't have to know what happened in the first Baby Geniuses movie to understand the second one, because I know exactly what happened in the first Baby Geniuses movie. I watched it like 6 times, okay? I know everything that happened in it. And even I don't understand the plot of the sequel. So you'll be fine. Regardless, I'll do a quick recap of all the important information, okay? So in the Baby Geniuses world, babies know all the secrets of the universe, and their baby talk is actually their own ancient language. but once they turn 3, they forget all the secrets of the universe and they just become like a regular person. So there was this whole thing where this evil corporation was trying to obtain the knowledge from these babies. There was a big fight scene, a giant robot baby that still haunts me to this day. And in the end, they stopped the bad guys. So I had like a few movies that I wanted to talk about and make videos about, but I feel like Super Babies was the perfect one to talk about right now, because recently there's been a lot of like baby hatred on the internet. There's been a lot of baby hate for some reason, whether it's the Ice Age baby, that Jeff Bezos baby with a bunch of crap on its face, or the Mega baby. People really hate babies right now on like a deep level, which is really weird. When you think about like child stars, right? Like widely loved and respected, beloved child stars, they grow up to be like, you know, really sad and depressed and they have like a really tough time, you know? And that's when everyone loves them. When you're a baby and everyone hates you,
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
all I'm saying is when the Ice Age baby ice ages a little bit, just look out. But enough about those dumb, ugly, stupid pooper babies. Let's talk about some super babies. So the movie starts off at the daycare where the first movie took place, and the babies are crying, screaming, making nonsense noises, you know, baby stuff. So this is where we meet the daycare owners, Gene and Stan Bobbins. The daycare owners of the first movie, his name was Dan Bobbins, so his brother Stan runs the daycare now. And I'm sure that was a choice by the writers. I'm sure the regular actor wasn't just like,
Nah, fuck that, I'm not doing a sequel.
So now we cut to the main babies communicating with each other. And I forgot how scary it is watching them talk to each other because their mouths don't move, they CG their mouths moving. So here's that.
What kind of milk you drinking? Baby who can perform superhuman feats, communicate to both babies and adults.
God, that shit activates my fight or flight, dude. Or fight and flight, dude. I'm gonna fight these babies and fly away. Okay, since these are the main characters, let's meet them. Okay, we got Archie. He's the main baby of the group. He's ambitious and he shits in his diaper. And then we got Finkelman. He's the smart one. And he also shits in his diaper. Then we got Alex. He's energetic and fun. And he also, you guessed it, shits in his diaper. And last but not least, we got Rosita. She's spunky and she doesn't take any shit. Except in her diaper. Or at least I think her name is Rosita. My girlfriend actually noticed this when I forced her to watch this movie. They call her Rosita throughout this whole movie.
Rosita?
The IMDb page says that's the character's name is Rosita, but then the credits says that her name is Haley. Who's that? Like, that's not just like some typo, you know? That name is really different from Rosita. I cannot get over that, dude. Like, imagine if you were watching the credits for John Wick, and then it just said Keanu Reeves as Two Gun Gary. And you're like, okay, hold on. Okay. Thought he was John. I just honestly think that like they just gave up halfway through making this movie, and you'll see that going forward, but let's move on. So Archie starts talking about this baby superhero that he heard about named Kahuna.
Sit back and let me tell you another story about the legendary Kahuna.
Then we cut to this flashback to 1962 when the superhero baby Kahuna saved a bunch of babies in Berlin. And if you've seen the first Baby Geniuses movie, this kid looks pretty familiar, right? That's because the triplets who play this main like superhero baby in this movie also played the main baby genius in the first movie. And I know what you're thinking, if the same actors are in the sequel, they must be playing the same character, right? The same actors returned for the sequel to play a different character. There's just so many weird aspects to this movie that it's like hard to just focus on the plot. I found it like interesting that the main character is actually played by triplets because I didn't actually notice. They all look like the same kid because, you know, triplets all look the same. Like that makes sense though, right? They did that with the Sprouse twins when they filmed Big Daddy because like, you know, a kid gets tired, you just fucking tag team, swap them out, right? So it makes sense. But then when I went through the credits and saw that every baby was played by a pair of twins or like a set of triplets, and that's pretty weird. Like that must have been a very strange set to be on, right? Like imagine if you were like some craft services guy, like walking onto the set, you had no idea what the movie was or anything. All right, food's here, everybody.
Thank you, mister.
Oh, no problem, little guy.
Yeah, thank you so much, mister.
Whoa. Twins. Would you look at that? That's cool.
Thank you, mister. We're very hungry.
Oh, never mind. Triplets. Cool.
Thank you, mister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Boo boo gaga. Thank you.
What kind of movie is this?
A really bad one.
So yeah, I had to order this DVD on Amazon because it's not on any streaming service anywhere. Like every streaming service is like, nah, fuck, we don't want that shit. The cover, first off, it says Family Edition on the top, which is odd, you know, because that just makes me think there's like an R-rated version of it somewhere out there, which I would actually really like to see. But the part that I don't like is at the bottom here, there's like these really weird looking babies. Like they don't look normal. Like they look like CG, just fake babies. And also, none of these babies are in the movie. And it says America's favorite talking babies are back. No, they're not. They're not in it. And all the other promotional photos that they used for this movie featured these babies. And they're not in the movie. But when I looked at it closely, this one baby, they took a screenshot from the first movie of the main baby and just put it on this baby. But what's weird about that baby is this baby. They're the same actor. You can't do that. Okay, let's get back into the plot. Sorry. So this is where we meet the movie's villain, Captain Kane, played by Academy Award-winning actor and Angelina Jolie's father, Jon Voight. His character, big surprise, wants to take over the world, so he does all kinds of bad things.
And so he did all kinds of bad things. If you think the Kahuna was about to let Kane get away with that, think again.
Mini blowtorch! Mini blowtorch!
Take your mini blowtorch.
Who are you? Name's Kahuna, and I'm busting you kids out of here.
Damn, that's a smooth ass baby, dude. That's a smooth baby. Well, not like smooth, I don't know, but that kid got game is what I'm saying. Okay, so Kahuna saves all these babies, and now it's time for a big epic fight scene. And you're gonna hate it.
No! Too late! I told you, it's too late! Now it's over!
It's playtime. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato more!
Yeah, if there's one thing I never want to see ever again, it's a jacked baby. I don't need that. Muscles shouldn't be on a baby. I'll say that. Not even if you like placed a muscle, like a shellfish, a muscle on top of a baby's head. Even that ain't okay, okay? No muscles on a baby. I'm just picturing like a baby putting like pre-workout powder into his fucking like mom's titty milk. Yeah, I gotta drink this protein to get my reps in. Yeah, I also don't know how to count, so you'll have to tell me how much weight I'm lifting. Also, I just shitted on the bench press. Sorry. That's a new character I'm working on called Strong Baby. His name is Jim. Okay, so yeah, Kahuna beats up all the bad guys and he wins again, he escapes, hooray. So now back in the daycare in present day, we find out that this guy named Biscayne
When you're in business with Biscayne Broadcasting, you've hit the big time.
is installing some sort of satellite network at the daycare to like use the babies as like test subjects.
Allowing a huge satellite network access to this facility and to utilize our kids as test marketing subjects. It's everything we stand against.
Doesn't really make any sense, but Stan wants the daycare to be the best in the world, so he's like, screw it, dude, let's do it. Let's get that satellite. It's gonna be satellite.
Bobbin's World will be the McDonald's of daycare.
And you're not gonna believe who this Biscayne guy is.
Tell them to get away.
Not now.
Mr. Biscayne.
Biscayne is Captain Kane from the 60s. 40 years later, he still has hatred for babies. Respect. So we cut back to inside the daycare, and this is where we meet another main character. Her name is Kylie. She like helps out the daycare and like reads the baby's stories and stuff. So now Biscayne is at the daycare. He's giving some speech about his satellite network, and this part pisses me off so much. Archie is like watching Biscayne give this speech, and then he says this.
That's Captain Kane from Berlin.
How would he know that? Hey, straight up, how the fuck would he know that? Like, he told this urban legend about Kahuna saving a bunch of babies in Berlin. He doesn't know what this Kane guy looks like, right? Unless when he was telling the story, he was like, okay, so Captain Kane, he's a bad guy. He looks exactly like Jon Voight, and he is Jon Voight. So if you see Jon Voight, that's Kane. Look, I know this baby is a genius, but there's literally no way he could know what Kane looks like. Wow. That's a plot hole in one. So Archie brings all the babies into some office to do a Google search on Biscayne. Google Gaga search, if you will. And while this is going on, Biscayne's henchmen catch the babies in the office, and then they start interrogating Archie.
Tell us what you know, little man.
Which is just fucking insane to do. Tell me what you know, baby! And if you thought it was weird that two grown men are interrogating a baby, oh my god, the scene gets so much weirder.
He knows something.
Hey, Hotfix! It's him! It's the Kahuna! I knew he'd come!
Jesus Christ. That, and no hyperbole, is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. If I was one of those henchmen and I saw that, dude, if I saw a baby crawling on the ceiling, oh my god, I'd go to the closest volcano and just fucking throw myself in, dude. I'm done. Can they just make one movie that isn't just fucking terrifying, right? The first movie had the huge baby robot, and now this one has a fucking demon ceiling baby. Great, thanks. And now Kylie is taking the kids for a walk, and on their way out, Biscayne's men, they end up dropping a super secret CD into the baby's bag. So while Kylie is walking the babies around, some of Biscayne's men are like following them, trying to get the CD back, because it's very important.
We gotta get out of here. Hold on, kids.
If that was real, those kids would have been fucking launched out of that stroller, dude. I wish they could have shown a different camera angle. It'd be like that video of the people in the boat like falling over, but it'd be babies in a stroller. So there's this big chase scene, and then they end up getting cornered in some like industrial factory thing.
What do you want?
And things are looking pretty scary, but then Kahuna shows up.
What's your step? Just my friend.
It's the Kahuna!
I love you!
Simp alert. We got a simp.
I love you!
Archie's a simp, dude. But anyways, he beats the shit out of those guys too, and then he escapes with the babies and Kylie. And I know what you're all thinking right now. You're like, hold on, if that baby was a baby in the 60s, how is he still a baby now? Don't worry, they give an explanation for that really soon. So this ageless, possessed demon ceiling baby drives the kids back to his headquarters, and this is also where we find out where the movie's budget went, because oh my god, look at that set. We got a bigger budget for this movie. Should we spend it on like better writers, better special effects or something? Nah. Cave with boat and water slide, please. Good idea. So all the babies are like walking around exploring this awesome cave headquarters type thing, and they end up stepping into this thing called the Imagination Station. And this Imagination Station will turn them into the true versions of themselves, okay? And I know nothing I'm saying makes sense. Just roll with it. Literally nothing I say from now on is going to make sense. So the babies step into this Imagination Station and they get turned into their superhero versions of themselves. There's Brain Boy, Baby Courageous, Cupid Girl, and Bounce Boy. So when I first watched this movie, I was like, okay, cool. So these babies are superheroes now. It's gonna be like the Avengers with babies. That'd actually be kind of cool. But obviously, that's not what happened.
This thing's busted. Or maybe the machine's just seeing the real you. Think about it. Alright, I'll change it back.
Easiest kid to persuade ever. It's not busted. This is the true version of yourself. Think about it. Okay, fine. I'll change it back. Jeez, just please don't be mad at me. I haven't had human interaction in like 40 years. Now we cut to Kylie. She's sitting at the bar and she's getting pissed off at everybody and everything.
Beat it! Shut up!
And this is when we meet another main character, Zach. And it's that guy. You know, that actor from Shameless. That's great. We got a love interest now. Yeehaw! And of course his fucking name is Zach, dude. Look at him. That's the most Zach I've ever seen, man.
I'm Zach.
If you got that haircut, you're Zach. Sorry. Your name could be Lyle, bro. If your name is Lyle, and if you walk into a barbershop and you're like, hey, short and spiky, you're walking out of that barbershop as Zach, dude. Look at your driver's license, it just says Zach now if you have that haircut. Okay, back to the movie.
Wow, he really is a super baby.
Super Kahuna. Have a little respect. The man is over 7 years old.
Okay, so there we go. Kahuna is actually over 70 years old. So at the very least, he was like 30 during that whole Berlin thing. So why did he wink at that little girl if he was actually 30?
What are you doing here today?
Name's Kahuna, and I'm busting you kids.
Kahuna, you're canceled. Sorry. Hashtag Kahuna is over party. And you know what? I'm not gonna finish the video until I get an apology from Kahuna himself, okay?
I'm sorry, Kurtis.
Thank you. Alright, so it turns out Kahuna is like some like worldwide like superhero. So they head up to their command center to like check in with the elite people of the world. And when I say elite people, I obviously mean Whoopi Goldberg and the boy band O-Town.
Mr. K to the rescue.
That was great.
That's right. We have the president online.
Bye. Oh my gosh. Can you hold for a moment, Mr. President?
I forgot about that. Oh no. So I guess the three most important people in the world, Whoopi Goldberg, O-Town, George W. Bush, in that order.
What is Kylie thinking, taking the children out for so long?
So Kahuna devises a plan to like explain to the owners where the babies went.
I'm Captain Baker of the San Diego Police Department. We have your niece, your son, and 3 other babies here. Yeah, we're gonna put them up in a hotel for the night, under police protection, of course, and we'll get nannies to look after the kids. We'll watch them like a hawk.
What? Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens. Don't worry about your kids. We'll put them up in a hotel and pay for it and watch them for the night. Because we're the police, and that's what the police do. Your kids are gonna be fine, okay? Except for Bounce Boy here. We're gonna arrest him for doing nothing at all. Because we're the police, and that's what we do. Okay, so this next part is actually like pretty pivotal to the story. So Zach tells Kylie that he was an orphan, but Kahuna like rescued him and raised him.
Well, he found me in a Russian orphanage.
And that's like his dad, I guess, which is weird. You say you got daddy issues.
I'm Zach.
But now the part we've all been waiting for, Zach explains how Kahuna got his powers.
You see, Kahuna's father was a scientist. He dedicated his time to developing a kind of super vitamin formula, but he created something even more powerful, a sort of fountain of youth formula which actually stopped the aging process. Kahuna's father worried that the enemy would realize the true potential of his formula and use it for evil purposes. And he was right.
Yep. I watched that up there. So in this flashback, it says 10 years go by and Kahuna has aged normally, which doesn't make sense because if he drank that anti-aging stuff, then he should still be a baby technically. Oh wow, another plot hole in one. So his big brother hates him now because he's strong.
Hey man, your brother gives everybody the creeps. He's a freak.
Then his father dies.
You may forever have the body of a child, you know, but you'll always have the heart of a hero.
So one drop of that goo made him a baby forever, but if he chugs a whole bottle of it, he can crawl on the ceiling. Cool.
Another one.
So Nick and Kylie kiss, it's wicked cool. Then they finally check out the CD, and then they realize Biscayne's master plan, it's to mind control all the babies and kids all around the world. So they kick it into high gear, and they head over to stop Biscayne when this happens. Pretty crazy, right? Kahuna just vanishes, and nobody saw where he went because there was a bright light, and everybody was blocking their eyes because it was so bright, except for Archie, who just didn't listen to the director at all, I guess. Ow, my eyes! This is so bright.
Hey kids, if you're watching this right now, things can't be good. Every child has power. All you have to do is believe. We've got to work together as a team. What do you say?
Kahuna, 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 kahuna. Okay, so now we're at Kane's headquarters, and this is where the movie tries to like switch lanes to try to like portray some sort of like meaningful message. And that message is like, TV is bad, you shouldn't watch it.
Millions of couch potatoes will fill their mind with nothing.
I feel like they just wrote this whole movie and like halfway through Act 3 now they're like, oh fuck, this movie doesn't have a point. What should the moral of the story be? TV bad? Yeah. Anyways, they lock up Kahuna in this big weird like claw thing, but then he escapes like literally 2 minutes later because he's the fucking Kahuna! Meanwhile, Kylie is explaining everything that happened to the daycare owners, and then they head over to Kahuna's headquarters.
Holy... My thoughts exactly. You guys spent the night here?
Mr. and Mrs. Bobbins?
Why does she think that's so funny?
You guys spent the night here?
That was dangerous. You shouldn't be laughing about that. You spent the night at some 70-year-old's mystery cave brimming with safety hazards? That's hilarious. Hey, can one of you kids hold this knife while I pour you all some shots? I'm a terrible person. Okay, so now they're gearing up for the big final fight. Biscayne and his men are on the way. So now the babies head into the imagination station to become their superhero selves. Why didn't they do this a fucking half hour ago? Dunno.
I am too many and too powerful. And as always, you are all alone. One of your little tricks. Who is this?
Woo! It's me! And me! And me! Me too!
So Kahuna like throws the disc and he controls it and makes it fly around the room for the entirety of the fight while the super babies use their new power.
Gotcha. You can run, but you can't hide from Cupid Girl.
I love you, man.
They just start fucking each other. That was in the R-rated version. They had to cut it out for the family edition.
Can our brother get some water? Alex,
That disc belongs to me, girlie.
Who you calling girly, sister?
get back to work.
The fight scene is over. They defeat all the henchmen, but Kane still ends up getting the CD into the satellite.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
But now it's time for the big twist.
You think I went to all this trouble just because Dad liked you best?
Dad?
What are you talking about?
Biscayne here is Ken, my brother.
So the whole reason Biscayne is the way he is, the reason he's a villain is because he wanted to be the baby with superpowers.
I should have stayed young forever.
But they go to the satellite feed and they change the mind control message to like a good message or some shit. I don't know.
I can alter the mind control message, so instead of being robbed of their free will, we can just turn it around. And crank up the free will.
Yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck they're saying at this part. This is like the last page of the script, I think. And the writers are just like, I don't know. Crank up the free will. Fuck.
Switch the mind control message to freedom control. They don't have to sit and watch TV all day.
And there it is. Yeah, they don't have to watch TV all day and rot their brains. Watching TV is bad. You shouldn't watch anything on your TV. Except this movie, except Super Babies. You should watch that. Watch that movie, please. And this next part is, God, it just gets so fucking stupid, man. Biscayne gets punched into the imagination station. He's like, oh, now I can become a superhero.
This is how they became the Super Cells. It's time for the real me.
So he presses a button and he's turned into a baby. So, and that's what he wanted. That's what Biscayne wanted. He wanted to be a baby.
No, I hate babies.
Once he gets turned into a baby, he's pissed off about it. I want to be a baby. Okay, you're a baby now. No, that's not what I wanted. But anyways, Kahuna leaves.
It's time for me to pack up and move on.
To go play chess in a park. I don't know, whatever fucking 70-year-olds do. And now we're at the last scene of the movie, okay? I promise. This is the last scene of the whole movie. They're back at the daycare, and Jean and Stan, they bring someone special to see Zach.
There's somebody here to see you.
And big surprise, it's his mom. But I'm not gonna edit this at all. Just watch this scene in its entirety because it's fucking insane.
Are you my mother? Mom, this is my friend, Kylie.
Hi.
Kylie, this is my mother.
The mom didn't even say yes to the question, are you my mom? She was just like,
are you my...
But instead of being like, oh my God, mom, I can't believe it's you. I love you. It's so nice to meet you. He's like, hey mom, this is my friend, Kylie. Kylie, this is my mom. Okay, really quick. I'm editing right now. And dude, I didn't notice this before, but the mom looks like she's going in to make out with Zach. It's like in the last second, she's like, oh yeah, this is my son. I'm not supposed to smooch him. I just thought that was really funny. Okay, back to the video. I don't know why you would friend zone your girlfriend and then introduce her to someone you don't even know that it's your... I don't know, dude. I met my mom the day I was born, so I don't know what it's like, I guess. But that's just a very weird way to end the movie, you know?
Kahuna.
All right, fuck. That was Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. When I finished watching the first Baby Geniuses movie, I was like, wow, that was bad. But when I finished watching this one, I was like pissed off, man. Like at least the first Baby Geniuses movie had a little bit of like originality and heart in it, you know? This one just seemed like a quick like cash grab and an unsuccessful one at that too. This movie's budget was $20 million and it made $9 million. So all that For what? I don't know if I'm gonna make a video about the other sequels. If I do, I'm just gonna do one video about all 3 of them, but I'll only do that if you guys want to see it. So comment below, let me know if I should do a part 3. But yeah, I guess moral of the whole story, moral of the whole movie is Alright, well I hated that movie about those little dudes, so let's talk about some little dudes that I love. Raycon earbuds. That's right, today's sponsor is Raycon, so let's talk about them. I love listening to music when I'm working, and if I'm gonna have earbuds in my ears for an extended period of time, they better be comfortable. And that's where Raycon comes in. Raycon offers their wireless earbuds in a range of fun colors and patterns so you can get the perfect pair to fit your style. And unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet with no dangling wires or stems. And they're not just stylish, okay? I can say with confidence that Raycon earbuds are the most comfortable earbuds I've ever tried. The company was actually co-founded by Ray J, and celebrities like Snoop Dogg, Cardi B, and J.R. Smith are obsessed with Raycons. The compact carrying case can charge earbuds 4 times on a single charge. So you can just focus on the important stuff and stop worrying about if your earbuds are charged or not. Now I know what you're thinking, alright? Because I'm psychic. You're thinking, wow, Curtis, these Raycon earbuds sound amazing, but they must cost a fortune. Well, that's where you're wrong. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And now I like the sound of that. Raycons are great for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours, without driving your housemates crazy. Their everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet, with 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice, noise-isolating fit. And Raycon has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal, okay? If you want to get 15% off your order, all you have to do is click the link in the description. It's that easy. And you'll also be supporting me and my channel, so it's a win-win. Win. Everyone wins. Alright, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Alright, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 baby on the ceiling. Yeah, leave a comment if you want me to make a video about Baby Geniuses 3, 4, and 5. I don't want to, but I will if you want to see it, because I'm a man of the people. Yeah, if you want to subscribe, you can do that. No pressure, but it'd be pretty cool. You'd be one of the cool kids if you did. I'm kidding. But yeah, if you want to see other shit I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, my podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit. All right, guys, I actually have to go, though. Sorry, I'm really thirsty, so I'm going to go butt chug some of that green juice. See ya. I've got diarrhea.